Big Red is an archetype my cube supports a little more than most, and I really enjoy drafting it. There is nothing like casting a name sticker goblin into a noise marine, flipping over something good, or just accelerating out to like a Bonehorde Dracosaur. It's part fun because it's an unconventional strategy, and it uses some cards that maybe not anyone else is interested in. Rite of Flame, Desperate Ritual, that sort of thing. So I hope you enjoy these top 5 Big Red decks. Of course, they might splash some colors, but Big Red, everyone knows when they see it. And these decks, they bring the heat fast and they bring the heat furious. So I hope you enjoy the top 5 Big Red decks. Alrighty, we are back with a 4-on-4 cube draft. You're using my cube, and we are disappointed in this first pick. I think I will be happy enough with Chaos Defiler, I suppose. It's been a bit since I've cast this one. It is a very nice one. And yeah, once again, the official Magic Online cube can't run Warhammer cards because of the licensing deal. That's, I don't know, stuff above my pay grade. But in any case, I can put Chaos Defiler in my cube, and I will. So what do we got? We got myself, Sven, Zurg, and Luis Salvato. Awesome. Love the team. Against Cookie Man, Ginky, Billy the Kitty, and Thibaut. Okay. Well, that is a solid squad as well, though I do have a good record against Billy. I really hope I can beat him again. I'm going to take Chaos Defiler. The Bow's going to take, this is a pretty bad pack. There's like Barrogoyf, Trop, Mind Twist, maybe Nethergoyf. I don't know. Nothing too great. And then Salvato, maybe on Trop, potentially. But I'm going to start with Chaos Defiler. And second pick, there's a Skull Clamp. I like that. There's Duress. That's pretty good too. Temio's strong, but I wouldn't really want to follow it up with Chaos Defiler. Overlord of the Boiler Bilges, 6 mana 5/5, deals 4 when it ETBs or attacks, and you can Impending it for 2 red. So you can put it into play with 4-time counters, and it's not a creature, but it does get that ETB. I think I'm just going to take Skull Clamp, though. Skull Clamp into a Chaos Defiler, like Rakdos control style deck. Maybe one of these 3 or 4 cards wheels. Yeah, there's a Savai Triumph too. Seems like a reasonable line. Ooh, now there's a Retrofitter. Oh, it could be Artifacts? Yeah, I'm taking Retrofitter. There's a Balance here too, but I haven't passed much that goes all that well with Balance. There's a Crab. Sir Ginger would be nice if it came back, though it probably won't. But I'm pretty happy taking Retrofitter here. We're on the Workshop Academy waiting room now. But Retrofitter Clamp is good. Chaos Defiler is an artifact, so now I have 3 artifacts to start with. We could maybe build something here. And then here, oh, there's a Forensic Gadgeteer. I'm just moving in. I mean, I'm not passing up anything too great. There's like 2 different Triomes, none of which have red-black in them. There's a Collective Brutality, but I don't like Reanimate that much. And I think Gadgeteer, with a 3 artifact start, I've got a nice little lane here. Let's see if it bears fruit. All right, and here, so there's a Bank Buster. There's a Cauldra, but I'm not taking that. There's Plunder and Pyrokinesis are both pretty solid red cards. Gitaxian Probe's always fine. I do think the Hover Ship's actually pretty good, though I'm not taking it here. I don't think I want to take Pyrokinesis, because I don't think, assuming I'm going to have a lot more red cards, makes sense. Generous Plunder is good, but I kind of want to just take Bank Buster. Feels like just keeping on taking artifacts is a good idea. I really do want to find some mana. All this is, I've got some really powerful engines if I can find mana. So getting things like obviously opening, a Mox or Mana Crypt, but also like a Tolarian Academy would be a pretty big game. Mitchell's Workshop is looking really good right now. So I'm hoping to get something along those lines. Though removal also works. If I picked up a bunch of cheap removal, and I guess I passed a Pyrokinesis here, which would be good in this style of deck, but I don't know, that's a little too red dependent like I mentioned. Just cheap removal could help, because then that'll buy you time to use Bank Buster, get up to Chaos Defiler and all that. Ooh, what do we got next? Oh, so there's a Manifold Key. That would also count as mana if I get Mana Vault or Grim Monolith, and I'm already looking for Basalt Monolith for the Gadgeteer. There's Infiltrator, but that's another expensive draw spell. I don't need to take that. Don't need to take Daze. There's also Namesticker Goblin. I have a lot of ways to use the mana, and Namesticker Goblin is quite powerful, so I kind of just want to take that. There's a Deep Cavern Bat too. I haven't passed a ton of black, though I passed some, but I think Namesticker is just a really strong card. Now there's a Lotus Petal, works great with Gadgeteer. It's the mana I need. I'll pass a Fractured, I'll pass a Shelldock. I'm in my mana era now. I just really have a hard time taking most things over Accelerants, and Namesticker and Lotus Petal are both that. It's a shame I'm not going to get a Mightstone and Weakstone. In the event that I got a Mishra's Workshop, I would really want Mightstone and Weakstone. Without it, It's a little bit slow, though I guess it's another card that combines with Name Sticker. It's possible I get a last pick Rite of Flame? Yeah, all these other cards are playable. It's going to be either Goy for Rite of Flame, most likely. Small chance of Mightstone, but I wouldn't count on that. And here we've got a Marionette Apprentice, which does make an artifact. It's nice with like Lotus Petal. I'm going to want black for Defiler, but I really think I should probably just take Oliphant. It's great with Name Sticker. I've got now a bunch of red. It's good mana fixing. I want to see Valgavoth's Onslaught get played, but we're not in a position to take it right now. So I'll just take the Oliphant as potential fixing. I've got one blue card, one black card, as well as my now 3 red cards-ish. Oliphant is definitely a red card, but obviously you can play it in a pretty red light deck because it's a fixing card. And then Chaos Defiler is, well, it's half red, as we know. Oh, interesting, because there's Overlord of the Flood Pits here, which I'm kind of curious about, but I think I should just take red-black Talisman. I'm red-black and I have an artifact theme, and I want some acceleration. Yeah. Valgavoth, Nethergoyf still chilling there as well. Interesting. So Halfling and Jite Wield, I'm kind of surprised by that. So did Overlord and Nowhere to Run. Overlord is kind of nice with Name Sticker. I've got another way to excel into it. I'm interested in that. I don't think I want Jite. I don't have enough creatures for that. Nowhere to Run is fine, but I'm interested in trying Overlord of the Boiler Bilges. I only have the one blue card. I could be like red, black, big red. Big red artifacts. Well, there's a Burst Lightning. That actually does seem like the sort of thing I want. Though, Lightning Greaves with Overlord or Chaos Defiler, both pretty sick. Let's just take Greaves. I'm in. Oh, Phantasmal Image. There is a Collective Brutality, but Phantasmal Image on both of these cards is quite strong. So let's take that. Pyrokinesis came back. Oh, I'm slamming because now I'm actually in a place I can use that. Oh, this is tough. Black-red land or Manifold Key. I'll take the black-red land. It also helps the Oliphant. Oh, I got a last pick Rite of Flame. Okay, we're kind of cooking here. Rite of Flame is nice with Pyrokinesis and just good at accelerating these big things. I have these 2 blue cards if the fixing works for them. Passing the Manifold Key is a little unfortunate because if I get a Mana Vault or Monolith or Mana Crypt, I would want it. But I think a red-black land when I have an Oliphant and a really strong black card seems like a pretty good idea. Because I'm pretty much locked into red at this point. It would be difficult for that not to be the case. Oh, Mox Ruby. I keep opening Mox Minskinboo. It's okay. I will take it. In this case, the Mox. Ooh, if Chainsaw came back. It deals 3 to a creature, gets a counter when that creature dies. Whenever anything dies, it gets a counter. Though a sweeper only gives it 1. Like a Pyrokinesis wouldn't give it 4 if you killed 4 things. Kind of hard to kill 4 things with Pyrokinesis anyway. But it's a cheap artifact that eventually gets pretty big. Put it on Retrofitter. All right. Well, I'm going to take Mox Ruby. Minsk, Vamp, Lutri, Headliner, all definitely gone. So's Elegant Parlor. Yeah, I could get back either Penta. I'm definitely going to get an option of Chainsaw, Pentad Prism, Simian Spirit Guide, Mishra's Research Desk, like 2 of those at least. But obviously I'm slamming Mox Ruby. That is exactly what I wanted to see. And literally the best Mox too. Since the red is the color I'm heaviest in. So pretty stoked about that. This is a good start. Back in my big red era here, I really do like drafting big red. It's one of the things that I wish the Magic Online cube support a little bit better. There's just a few more things in this cube that really make it pop. Okay, here, there's a Blood Crypt I really want. There's a Stoneforge to go with that Cauldron. There's a Wasteland, but I'm going to take Demonic Tutor. I'm pretty sure I want to play black. DT is really nice. Don't want to pass it. And I'm passing a Minskinboo into like mid-range green things, but that's fine too. I'm passing an Othari, I guess. I didn't see a ton of white, I feel like. I like how I got the black-red Talisman too. Very fitting. All right, and here there's a Magda and a Ragavan. Sadly, passing a Nadu. I do think that card is very strong, but I'm slamming Ragavan here. I've even got a couple ways. Well, I'm not going to dash it on turn on with Petal, but I'll definitely dash it on turn on with Ruby. I can buy it out with Skull Clamp later. Nice. All right. Ragavan is a fantastic pickup there. Right now, I don't think I'm playing these 2 blue cards. I don't have a Basalt Monolith to go with Gadgeteer, and I don't quite have the mana to where I feel like it would necessarily pop a ton. And I don't have any fixing for blue, so as of now, I'm just black-red. If I picked up a Volcanic Island or a Basalt Monolith or both, then yeah, the blue would probably be back in, but this looks good for me now. I do have the Greaves for the Nadu, but I think Ragavan is just excellent in my deck and a card I don't really want to pass. Okay, so here there's a Xander's Lounge, which would help with the fixing. It's also Screaming Nemesis. 3 mana, 3/3 haste. When it's dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target, and if you nug them with it, they can no longer gain life. Kind of in for that. This looks like the deck for it. I don't know. I just hit them for a bunch. Like, if they block it, it can maybe take out 2 things. Probably wheel Ghostfire Slice for the burn plan, because let's see, what's Lorien Revealed, Hall Creeper, Ponder, almost assuredly gone. Probably the black cards, Xander's Lounge. Yeah, there's a decent chance I get Ghostfire Slice back, I'd imagine. Here, I don't think I'm in Time Spiral or Jace range. Passing an Ignoble to go with the Minsc and Boo, though this Pyrokinesis is going to be hot. Now I could take Unholy Heat, Firestorm, or Pyrite Spellbomb. As much as I like having artifacts for this deck, because I don't really have a big artifact payoff yet, but I could pick one up. Unholy Heat seems like it might be pretty good. I have instant, sorcery, 2 sorceries, an instant, bunch of creatures, artifacts. It just feels like this will be on a decent percentage of the time. And maybe Pyrite will wheel here. Also, Unholy Heat for 6 on the Screaming Nemesis is also great. All right, and here, okay, there's a Razorkin Needlehead, so it's a 2 mana, 2/2, first strike on your turn, and whenever they draw a card, it pings them for 1. There's a Piggy Bank, 2 mana, 3/2, it dies into a treasure. Kind of like that. It's also a Mawloc and Fanatic of Ronus and Thornspire. So I'm passing a lot of red-green stuff, but I don't think the person who's passing to me, Billy, is that likely to be heavy red, given what I saw in pack 1. Though they still took Minsc and Boo and probably will just take Mawloc if I pass it. I could also take Mawloc. I think I will. I've got a Zeator's Proving Ground and a Lotus Petal, an Oliphant to get it. It's just by far the strongest of these cards, and honestly, I might get one of those 2 red cheap cards back. Oh, this is the place for Spiked Corridor. 4 mana, make 3/1/1 Devils for Skull Clamp, and when you level this up, whenever your opponent takes damage, it deals 2 extra 2 damage, or non-combat damage. All right, as much as I like Raucous Theater and Blackcleave Cliffs, I got to take the Spiked Corridor here. It's a shame because a black-red land would be nice, but I already have a black-red land that's tapped to search for, so like the theater, and Blackcleave would be good, but I only have 2 black cards, so I feel like my fixing is going to be pretty reasonable here. Also, if you flip Torture Pit and you get to, you get to like Screaming Nemesis deals 2, Fiery Confluence. I think this deals 12 damage with a Torture Pit in play. Because it's just 3 separate instances. I'm passing Breach, sorry. This is not a Breach deck, and I haven't passed a Brain Freeze or anything. This is just red burn. Oh, I'm loving this. All right. Mishra's Research Desk, Chainsaw, and Simian Spirit Guide came back. This is looking like a Simian Spirit Guide deck. Like, I think turboing out an Overlord or a turn 2 Screaming Nemesis, turn 1 maybe, sounds all pretty great. And I like Chainsaw, but I have Unholy Heat, Pyrokinesis, Fiery Confluence, Overlord, so let's just cheese him. There's also a Great Furnace, but I don't have an artifact payoff. I would take a Tolarian Academy if I saw it, but I don't think I need to worry too much. I'll just play some artifacts in this deck. It'll be good. Perfect Noise Marine deck, passing 3 green cards, whatever. 4, actually. Picker Poison's a good one, too. Oh, man. Mox, Rite of Flame, Lotus Petal, Noise Marine, nug you for a bunch? Magda came back? Oh, this is sick. I'll pass a Fire Ice. Wow, I'm like mono red with Chaos Defiler, Demonic Tutor, which I'm easily playing off Proving Ground, Lotus Petal, Red Black Talisman, and Oliphant, even if I get nothing else. Oh, Lorien Revealed came back? I guess I'll hate that one. I don't really want the Talisman. I don't care about Neshoba Brawler. And I've got a Mawloc that I can play off a couple things. I don't think I want Firestorm, though. Firestorm plus Torture Pit. Oh, it doesn't work. It's only to the opponent. So, yeah, all right. Or I could hate the Questing Beast. No, this looks like a good Pirate Spellbomb deck. Oh, I'll take a Thornspire Verge. This primarily taps for red. Perfect. So this is a free roll. Basically just a Taiga in this deck that I can't search for with Oliphant. Obviously, it's worse. But, all right. Well, that was great after 2 packs. Could I just get a Mana Crypt here and just shoot the moon? I think that would actually be the best card I could open. Even better than Lotus. This is such a good Mana Crypt deck. Well, I'm going to have to settle, I guess, for a Time Walk. All right. Well, blue's back on the table. I'm glad I have this Lorien Revealed. I guess I'm a little sad I didn't take Xander's Lounge now, but Spiked Corridor. Oof. All right. Well, I'm going to take Time Walk here. Pass a 4th Ear Lingus, but I feel like I cut the bow off red so much that it's going to be a splash, though it's obviously easily splashable. And then that means Salvato gets like an Atroxa or something. Oh, great. Good for you. Also, Demonic Tutor when you have Time Walk. Now I kind of wish I took the Breach, though. I mean, Fiery Confluence is going to be so much better in this deck. Okay, well, I'm going to be mono red splashing 3 other colors is most likely the case here. Hey, this is an excuse to get in Phantasmal Image and Forensic Gadget here, perhaps. At the very least, Phantasmal Image. It's pretty good with Overlord and Chaos Defiler. I guess it's not that good with Screaming Nemesis. It's okay. It'd be a 3/3 haste attacks. Yeah, if it blocks, it works. Okay, what do we got? This is unfortunate. There's a Reanimate, a Metamorphosis Fanatic, a Flage. I guess I could just take Reanimate. This is a good Reanimate deck. I have Demonic Tutor. I have like a couple big things to reanimate. Sure. Not the dream pickup by any stretch, but I think what the card I'm supposed to take there. All right, in this pack, there's a Mana Leak, a Wheel of Fortune, a Relic of Sauron. There's also like Guide of Souls, Jackrabbit, Overlord, some good white cards for sure. Just a Brazen Borrower, I suppose. I mean, it's not a bad Wheel of Fortune deck, but honestly, I would rather not take it. I would almost rather just take Mana Leak. It's just a much better card. There's also Relic of Sauron. Relic of Sauron into Time Walk is really nice, and it's Grixis. I mean, accelerating out a Relic. Oh, with name sticker. Yeah, I'm just going to take Relic of Sauron. It actually looks really excellent here. Now there's an LED coming from the same direction as the person who could have taken Breach, so that's a good sign. I think I just take Watery Grave. I want to cast my ink busted spells, and I have ample playables. At some point, I'll be taking that. It came from the pipes, but for right now, I think it's pretty clearly Watery Grave. And then, oh yeah, Prismatic Vista. I will wield this Seething Song, I swear to God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's got to be. But I've got to take Prismatic Vista over it. Because right now I'm playing 13 lands plus Oliphant and Mox is 15 permanent mana sources. Then I have Simian Spirit Guide and Lotus Petal and Rite of Flame. So I probably got to take a card out. It might be Lightning Greaves. I've got haste on Screaming Nemesis already. It's really only good on Chaos Defiler and Overlord, though it is sick on Overlord. If you have Greaves in play and you can land Overlord, Nug, equip Greaves, attack, Nug, you just win. So that part is nice, but I don't know how often that's going to come about. Okay. Oh, Emberwild Capitan. Maybe wheel a Clockwork Percussionist or a Shield Breaker. Clockwork Percussionist Skullclamp is pretty nice, but yeah, I'm going to take Emberwild Captain. It's just a really good card. Bloodbraid Challenger in the pack too. Maybe means Billy took Minsc and Boot and splashing. I mean, who knows? All right, here. I mean, I could like hate an Echo of Eons or a Sylvan Caryatid. I think I'll just take Robber of the Rich. It's a fine card. Don't think I'm playing any of these other cards. Do we have a reason to play Sensei's Top? Not really. No. All right. Unless there is any outs for like Faithless Looting. I have Reanimate, but Faithless Looting just doesn't seem that good. So, okay, Chandra. Oh, Nexus of Becoming, Chandra. Undead Sprinter. I don't think we're doing that. This just looks like a Chandra deck, I would imagine. Nexus is interesting. It's good with Chaos Defiler. It's not particularly good with Noise Marine. It's good with Overlord of the Boiler Bilges and Emberwild Capitan. Yeah, I mean, Chandra's just consistently great. Oh, now there's Glorybringer. I don't think I need another just 5 mana banger. So I think I should take either Undercity Sewers or Dark Slick Shores, and probably given I have no... Oh, I do have a Lorien Revealed that can fetch Sewers. Yeah, all right. I'll take the Surveil land. Desperate Ritual. I think I'm just going to hate Flage. Flage is really strong. I don't need another ritual that badly. I passed a 4th Ear Lingus that direction, and now would I play Brazen Borrower? Would I play Lotus Field? I don't really see a reason to do that. I could hate Overlord of the Mistmoors, or I could just hate Brazen Borrower. I got a really late Lorien Revealed from the Bow's direction, so I think I'd rather hate Overlord, though. This deck could actually use Brazen Borrower. Whatever, that seems fine. All right, they came from the pipes. Could be a thing I play here. I didn't wheel Seething Song? Incredible. All right, I'll take Mind Collapse because there's 2 decent green cards. Oh, I think I actually will play the Clockwork Percussionist. Game from the Pipes I'm probably not playing. I could just not play the Mawlock, but I guess with one forest, I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, plus Lotus Petal, 5 green sources. No, 6 because I didn't even count the forest. Interesting. I guess I'll have to see how many cards I need to cut here. But I could end up doing that. I could also cut... I mean, I don't necessarily need the Mind Collapse. Right now I have to cut a lot of cards. I mean, the Skull Clamp is looking good. It's possible I could cut Robber of the Rich. I'm doing kind of big things here. Retrofitter Foundry seems okay. Pyrite I can cut. I didn't actually end up getting like a specific artifact payoff. I think the Greaves is going to have to go as well. So this is now 11, 12, 13 land plus those. So clearly I need to cut some more. Oh, the Lorien Revealed I do want to play, but that counts as a land. And oh, I kind of did want the Phantasmal Image in here too. Let's see. And a last pick, Blue-Green Talisman. All right, probably not running that. Let's build this piece. All right, after buying a 21-ticket spiked quarter, what do we got here? Well, my teammates, Salvato's on a White Weenie, and Zorg is on a pretty nice Reanimator deck. A Flash Reanimator deck. I'll show you those in a sec here. I'm just debating whether I want this Mind Collapse. They have green. They have probably multiple green drafters on their team. I guess how many cards do I need to cut? I need to cut a bunch. So right now this is 9, 10, 11, 12 lands plus Petal, Rite of Flame, Simian Spirit Guide. I mean, I have a lot of 4s, but Mind Collapse isn't really a 4. I think Relic is good. I like Spike. I mean, I like all these 4s, and I have accelerants to them, so that part seems fine. I think I could probably cut the Bank Buster. I'd maybe side that in. I've got a lot of ways to spend my mana. In fact, I don't even know if I want this Retrofitter. I kind of feel like I don't. Again, matchup dependent. If there's a matchup where they're a little soft to it, I could see doing it. But right now, I'm just trying to accelerate into a high impact 4. So, Phantasmal Image. It's really good on Chaos Defiler. It gets kill something, and then there's no way for them even to exile it without like a Winds of Abandon or something. So you're getting 2 things. With Overlord, it's pretty great. Salvato needs to borrow a Beza from me. That is acceptable. So, Luis, you can borrow a Beza. I like the Percussionist with Skull Clamp. It seems pretty reasonable. I don't know. Right now, here let me get to however many things. I do have a Beza, don't I? I'm pretty sure I got one. Yeah, I do. Okay. Let's see. Let me add up how many lands I want and then cut down to that number. So if I'm playing the Mawlock, I do have to play a forest, and that leaves me again with 6 green. That is enough. Mawlock's really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus Lotus Petal, and maybe Treasures off Ragavan or Magda. 1 island. 1 Oliphant does not get islands. So 1 plus Lorien Reveal is 2, 3, 4, 5 blue sources plus Lotus Petal 6 for Phantasmal Image and Time Walk. There's a good chance I'm going to cut the Phantasmal Image just for mana purposes. And then 1 swamp is 1, 2, Lorien Revealed counts 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 black plus Lotus Petal. And black also picks up the Talisman. So I think that that's enough. 1 of each of the other colors, and then so 13 lands puts me at 16 with Lorien Revealed, Oliphant, Ruby, and then kind of like 19 with these 3. Okay, I don't mind that. I think I will cut the Phantasmal Image. Nice mono red deck. I think it actually works though. It's the funny part, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, Lorien Revealed does not get red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 base red sources. Rite of Flame obviously gets me an extra Talisman, which I think is pretty reasonable. I need to cut 1 more. Oh, and I have Relic of Sauron also, which is a nice combo with Time Walk. DT Time Walk is pretty sick. Just basically having 2 Time Walks in your deck is awesome. And I even have like a Planeswalker and like a Monarch card and all that. I think Noise Marine is going to be great. I'm not cutting Pyrokinesis. So is it the Percussionist? The Percussionist is pretty nice. I could also cut the Talisman. I have enough black sources. That's not like a huge issue. Or I could just cut the Mind Collapse, actually. I have Unholy Heat. I have Pyrokinesis. I have Chaos Defiler. I have Overlord. Yeah, let's just do that. All right. I think this is where what I'm gonna submit. And I guess I'll put some extra sources in the sideboard in case. Not boarding in another green. I could board slightly more blue in, depending. All right. Let's do it. All right, Salvado's got a Mox Sapphire and is basically playing white weenie, splashing a couple blue cards like Spurkin Spelljacker, Teferi. He's got the Hover Ship, Toby, Parallax Wave. I love that. Balance, Ajani, Guide of Souls, Path, Jite, Felia. Yeah, looking pretty good. Zurg took Entomb. There's an Academy in this pack too, which is so sad. Took Entomb over Bombardiers, Bowmasters, Academy, but that's because he's got an Entomb, Flash, Exhume, Vengeance, Shallowgrave, Corpse Dance with Itali, Vaultborn, Atraxa, Worldspine, Woodfall, Archon. It's also Through the Breach too. Awesome. And playing Underworld Breach, Wheel of Fortune, LED, no Brain Freeze. Oh, with a Mox Jet, by the way. Just because LED Breach with like Wheel lets you wheel, do a bunch of stuff, and then cast some of these other things. And then lastly, we've got Sven, who's got another Mox. We got a lot of power. We got Mox, 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 Mox. And I got a Time Walk. All right, that's already 5. Looks like a red-green splash white deck for Othari and Jolly Balloon Man with Pyrogoyf, Headliner Scarlet. They've got the Bomba, Plunder, Chain Lightning, Lightning Bolt. I like our shot here. Oh, cutting the Mind Collapse is nice. This is the one deck I hadn't seen, and Mind Collapse would be good against this deck, so I'm glad we cut it. Alrighty, time for round 1. Against Billy the Kitty, I gotta keep the win streak going. Yeah, this hand is actually okay. It looks a little funny, but I have turn 1. I'm going to cycle the Oliphant. Here's where having an untapped red-black would have been really nice. I think I'm just going to get the Zeotor's Proving Lounge anyway, because I don't have a 2-drop regardless, so might as well make it so I can play DT later, because like turn 3 Screaming Nemesis, turn 4 DT Time Walk into Noise Marine or Overlord. Seems pretty good to me. Billy's on Island Currency Converter. Has the Minsk and Boo in their deck somewhere. Oh, is not converting. Maybe a Talisman or something? Oh, just passing the turn. Okay. That works for me. Let's draw. All right, well, Screaming Nemesis seems like a pretty reasonable start here. I guess I'm going to get countered or remanded. Sure. That's also fine because it means that Billy didn't get to use the currency converter. So it's not too bad. I'm excited about this Noise Marine here. Next turn, assuming anything doesn't change, like I don't draw a 4-drop, I'll probably just go Watery Grave Screaming Nemesis. I could just impend the Overlord. One thing that's kind of interesting about this deck is Overlord with Time Walk. Oh, Academy. Okay, that's a little scary. Fiery Confluence will be a card I really want to see. Maybe I'll Noise Marine into it. Let's say I have the Overlord on 1 impending counter. I can go Time Walk, take the last counter of untap attack for 9. Like, just kind of out of nowhere. So impending and Time Walk is definitely a nice little combo. Okay, so Billy did have the Talisman and now has a lot of mana. What is this? Into Saheeli? Okay, interesting. Let's draw. Oh, Simian Spirit Guide. So I could Noise Marine this turn. I could also Screaming Nemesis the Saheeli down to 2. It seems like that's probably better. Let's see. Yeah. And I'm going to play a tap land, so I'm not too worried about days, I guess. And attack Saheeli. So now Saheeli at least can't clone. Unfortunately, I couldn't quite kill Saheeli. I guess I could have played Noise Marine and tried to hit a 3-power haste thing, but this seems better. I'm not loving the spot. Yeah, this is why. But Billy's about to have 1,000,000 mana here. I'm going to need Time Walk and Noise Marine to show up big. Like, I'm going to need to hit on Noise Marine and then set up a really good Time Walk, because Billy's just out-manning me by so much here. This is why I wanted the Academy, though. Not that Academy looks good on my side of the board right now. Had I gotten an Academy, I could have obviously built to it. Like, if you look at my sideboard, I've got Retrofitter, Pyrite Spellbomb, Greaves, Bankbuster. In fact, all of my first 5 picks or whatever just didn't end up going that direction, such as draft, right? Oh, tapping the Academy now. Okay. Not loving this. I think my deck is fine, but oh my God. Okay. Yeah. I just think, like, I mean, look at this. Billy just had turn 2 Remand, turn 3 lay a bunch of things with Saheeli, and then now Time Warp. So I guess next turn what I could do is I can DT for Fiery Confluence and then deal 1 and kill Currency Converter and some Talismans, depending on what Billy does here. Ballista for 1? Just 1. Oh, and a Triplicate Titan, I guess, or something else. Time Spiral. All right. We're done. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, all right. I don't have anything in particular that I want to put in against Academy. I mean, Mind Collapse kills Saheeli. It's possible that I want that over Pyrokinesis. Pyrokinesis didn't look amazing. Don't think I want Brazen Bar. All right. Moloch, I think, is okay still. That was a shame. And Billy just had a turn 4 kill after turn 2 Remand. That was unfortunate. I had some good stuff coming up, but not quite fast enough. All right, time for game 2. I'm on the play. Guess I need a Ruby to really get that going, though. I'm going to keep Turn 1 Ragavan on the play. Come on. Can I get a little action here? Mountain into Ragavizi. Billy can't be good at blocking a turn 1 Ragavan or killing it, but we'll see. Turn 2, maybe I just play a 3/3 Moloch. There's a chance after this game I side out the Moloch. I was borderline on it. All right, map. All right, well, let's hit with this. See what we get. Exile Academy would be sick too. Oh, a Seed Shark? All right. I'll play a turn 2 Seed Shark. Sure. And now if Billy's going to go land map, I'd be totally happy with that. Though we'll see. Could have Remand up. Oh, Urza's Saga. That makes map a lot stronger, certainly. All right, I drew a land. That's nice. Send with these. Got to watch out for Remand, so if I hit something, I have to consider that. All right, Island. Let's go Undercity Sewers. What if I mill something sick for Reanimate? Oh, I did. Graveyard. Reanimate the Emberwild Caliph. Make or Captain rather. Emerald Caliph is a cool card too. Get the Monarch and play Skull Clamp. I'm just getting all these Seed Shark triggers. I need the Academy now. Pass the turn, draw a card. Billy gets to crack map. Oh, doesn't crack the map? Already has the Academy in hand? It's the only thing that I can really explain it. Or really wants a 2/2 Saga token, but I don't think that's it. I think already had the Academy. And while I don't think Academy is going to do it this game. Makes a 2/2 and blocks. I can't really stop that. I think that's fine, though. I'm happy with whatever the block ends up being. Might just take 8 because it really needs the mana. And then post-combat, I'm probably going to play a Noise Marine. Seems like a reasonable play to make. Nugs for 2. That takes Billy, if they take 8, down to 4. And maybe I hit something good to play. Time Walk? Probably not necessary. In fact, I kind of don't want to because I'd rather keep Time Walk a secret. I kind of feel like Billy's in a desperate enough spot to just take the hit. Yeah. Make a Saga token. The Saga token gets so much better next turn. I hit Force of Will. That's really funny. Good to know that Billy has the Force, I guess. Noise Marine. Cascade. Into Name Sticker Goblin. Oh, okay. That is actually not nothing. Name Sticker Goblin. How much mana? I got the full 6. Okay. Nug. Down to 4. So I can play Chandra. The question is, do I want to clamp Ragavan or anything like that? No, I don't think so. Maybe I can do it after this. I'm just going to plus Chandra for damage here. I could also hit Time Walk here. I hit the Spiked Quarter and I have 3 mana, so not enough to cast it. And then I guess I will clamp the Ragavan here. I don't think there's a reason not to. And I didn't draw anything particularly relevant, so I think I animate the Incubator and pass the turn. So Billy's going to need a real Time Spiral go nuts turn here. Definitely could happen. Can't make another Saga token because certainly can't tap Academy before getting another artifact into play. Billy's on 2, facing down a lethal Chandra. Can't attack me because of Ember Wild Captain. Oh, good. Mox Opal's a good sign because that makes it less likely that Billy has an actual Mox. Also, there's only one Mox left. There's a Mox, a Mana Crypt, and a Soul Ring left. My team has all the other Mox, and we have red, white, blue, black. How much mana is Billy on? 3, 4, 5 mana? Like, balance doesn't do it here. Well, my teammate has balance anyway. Obviously, there are some infinite combos that could kill me. Could, like, Zerta Monolith me or something. Palantir? Oh, into Time Warp. I see. Yeah. Sure. And could attack with the Construct, but that doesn't work. Let's see. Billy is putting both on top, both on bottom. 1 on top? 1 on top is usually less likely than 2 on top. The first turn it's out, you can always just like stack it so that they mill or let you draw 1. 2 bottom. All right, I will not let Billy draw a card. I took 4 off of Fire Ice. That's fine. I just want to make it less likely that Billy finds Time Spiral, because Time Spiral into Time Warp again is one of the ways I would lose this game. If Billy kills me turn 4 again, I will be impressed, because my start was pretty aggro. This is not a Time Spiral yet. Current Infiltrator drawing 1 card. Land Time Spiral now? Or are we done? I mean, Time Spiral would still let us keep playing the game. No. Okay, I got that one. Let's make sure my team sees the Force of Will. Okay, maybe Mawloc just isn't worth it, because it also lets me take out Forest, and I guess Thornspire Verge is basically just a mountain. Yeah, it's actually fine, I kind of feel like, because it always taps for red, and sometimes it taps for green. Maybe that'll help with something with Ragavan. Unless Billy has Wasteland, I don't think it's really a drawback. I get a card. Do I want Pyrokinesis? Probably just Pyrokinesis. It can kill Chromhost Seed Shark, now that I've seen that, and it can kill Urza Saga tokens. I could also put in Phantasmal Image. No, I'm good with this. All right. On the draw, I haven't drawn Mox or Time Walk yet, so let's see if we can get a game with one or both of those. Okay. I mean, this is a turn 1 Emberwild. If Billy has Force of Will, I guess that's bad for me, but otherwise it works out pretty nicely. All right. Mox would have been a nice one, because then I wouldn't have had to sack all this stuff, but all right. Don't force me. Don't force me. Yes. Whew, okay. I need to find a blue source now for a little time. No! He's got the turn 2 Academy? Okay. Geez, with a Great Furnace, too? Just has... Oh, man, this is going to be tough. All right. Let's see where these go. I'm not going to let Billy draw no matter what it is. 2 on top included, but okay. Well, 2 on top. All right, well, I don't want you drawing an extra card. So I just milled a bobble and got a card Billy wanted. That's so funny. Oliphant cannot get blue. All right, well, send for 4. Draw another non-blue source. Dang, I think my record against Billy is about to get a little worse here. I just think a Fast Academy is really strong, and currently it's tapping for 3 mana. So even though I had a turn 1 Ember Wild Captain, it's still just not going to be enough. If I draw Time Walk, or sorry, a blue source, maybe I could get there. Ugh, almost no way now. This is just a really strong Academy deck that has had Academy in the opener all 3 games, I think, which does make my job harder. All right, Kappa Cannoneer. The sick part too is had I drawn a land to play Talisman, I could have actually Mind Collapsed the Kappa Cannoneer here. But I did not draw an untapped land. All right, well. Two bottom. No, I'm not going to let you draw an additional card. I milled Mindstone and Chrome Host Seed Shark, sure. All right, blue. This is so annoying. I have like untapped land last turn would have done it, or blue land. Instead, I drew tap land into land. Oh, well, so it goes sometimes. I'm going to pass. Can't attack. Draw my card. Billy even gets to currency converter. What I would have done is waited till end of turn and done it in response to the currency converter. But so it goes. Because this is making a treasure. Well, I guess it doesn't even make a treasure this instant. All right. Okay. Well, we'll see. Time Walk could still steal a game here. This Prismatic Vista last turn would have been really good too, because then I would have taken an extra turn and then gotten to kill the Kappa Cannoneer and then gotten to hit for 4. But the ordering of these cards has really punished me this particular game. Billy doesn't even take that much damage from the Kappa Cannoneer. I mean, I might still have lost to all this, but if I had killed Kappa Cannoneer and Billy would have been at 12 and I would have had another card in my hand and another turn to play something, then maybe I would have gotten there. Oh, this just looks like a Time Spiral. I mean, I can't beat Time Spiral or Time Warp, but whatever. I mean, Billy's draw is just super fast Academy with tons of artifacts in play. That is why the Tolarian Academy card is good. Oh, Sakarian Infiltrator. Okay. How many is this? All right. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I'll probably have to let Palantir draw this turn. Drew with top in response. Technically, you sort of should wait till the last one, but it doesn't really matter. All right. And there's 4 blockers. Oh, you did this before attacking. Oh, that actually could cost Billy a little. No, drew enough cards to cast that's not the case. All right. Yeah. I go to 2, I guess. Billy goes to 13. All right. What can I even draw here? Luckily, I'm at 2, so I can still use Time Walk, but let's see. So, yeah, you can draw a card. I guess if I draw... Yeah, had I drawn Time Walk... Had I drawn Prismatic Vista a turn soon, or a card sooner, I think I would have actually been in fine shape this game. But unfortunately, I did not, and I am not. Yeah, I mean, I'll cast the Time Walk. Them knowing I have Time Walk doesn't really change anything. It's not really going to do anything, but, you know, so it goes. All right, draw for my turn. And this is like the worst of all worlds because I'm just going to do this, then concede. It's like Fiery Confluence is like so close. I can deal 6. I can blow up all the creatures. Yeah, all right. Well, what a beating. Billy gets this one. All right, round 2, playing against Reanimator. Well, I'll keep this hand. Not the best against Reanimator, to be honest, but... Did I get this wrong? Oh, no, this is like Sultai Reanimator. Okay, well, Pyrokinesis and Fiery Confluence just got a little better, that's for sure. Let's play that Thornspire Verge, and I'm going to cycle Lorien Revealed, and I have a... I could turn 2 Name Sticker, and if I hit the 6, I can play Overlord, and that's just game. If I miss on that, I can Impending it still. Huh. Oh, I didn't cycle Lorien Revealed. That's what I really meant to do, but you know what? This is going to work out okay. I will get a Swamp here, I think. Name Sticker. Hopefully Ginky can't kill it in response. No! Damn. Alright. Killing the name sticker does in fact stop any shenanigans. Oh, that's unfortunate. Billy's got Ginky's got a Troxa in their deck as well. Alright. Arwen. Indestructible creature, sure. Well, you know, sometimes you're not slated to win, huh? At least now I can get Undercity Sewers. Surveil. A tap land? No. I'm just going to put that in my graveyard and hope to draw an untapped land. It's too bad to just tap land go next turn. I'm already losing so badly. Oh, Vamp Tutor? Yeah. Is this something I can deal with Fiery Confluence? I suppose not. It's a Crabomination. Oh, Grave Titan. Actually, if I draw a red, I actually can do this. Because I guess I'll still just play this. Because I can go Fiery Confluence, deal 2 to everything, Pyrokinesis the Grave Titan, and that's actually still true this turn, except now Arwen is around, so can save the Grave Titan. I guess I need Ginky to tap out. Or I guess if I tap out for Fiery Confluence, deal 2 to each creature, and let's see. Oh no, I can deal 3 to each creature. Miracle Metamorphosis Fanatic. Sure, I guess I'm really glad I didn't do this last turn. They would have miracled this turn. Okay. I'm going to block the Grave Titan here. Exile. An Oliphant, which I can't cycle. Okay, I drew Mountain. I'm going to do 2 to each creature and 1 to the opponent in the hopes that Ginky uses the Arwen. Probably will not, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I can't win. All right. Mind Collapse? No. Pirate's Spellbomb. Phantasmal Image actually does look good. I do like Moloch still. Phantasmal Image to copy like Grave Titan type stuff is pretty nice. I don't think Pyrokinesis looks amazing here. Yeah. Let's battle, I guess. Hopefully I can snipe with a Reanimate here. All right, on the play here. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to be tutoring for, but we'll see. Honestly, I think I might just tutor if he's got Vamp, probably. I'll see what I draw. I do Swamp, so I guess I do it this way. I'm going to tutor for Spiked Pit. It's a bit of an odd one, but here's why. I have a Skull Clamp in play. If next turn I go, or Spiked Cord or Torture Pit, I really need Ginky to tap out, because, I mean, I guess I just have to cast the name sticker here anyway, but if I get hit name sticker for 5 mana, I get to do some good stuff. Is this Witherbloom? No, Tarmogoyf. Oh, that we're fine with. Okay. Land, name sticker. I get to go skull clamp and equip. Oh, I hit 6. That's funny. So I want to hit spiked corridor. All right. Make 3 devils. Clamp 1. Oh, I can kill the Tarmogoyf because I hit 6. That is amazing. Clamp 1. Kill the Tarmogoyf? Are you kidding? Okay, that was a sick turn 3. Not gonna lie. Kill your thing, draw 4 cards, and now I have got clamp with another devil in play. I have a torture pit that's probably not going to do a whole lot here. Oh, bristly bilium, huh? Sure. Okay, let's go. My hand is actually still not amazing or anything. Let's just clamp this. Devil. Draw 2. Oh, never mind. Now it's amazing. Unholy heat that. And I think I could time walk here, but I kind of want to dish. Oh, no, I should time walk and then just cast Ragavan. Hit for 2. Next turn. I mean, drawing the time walk was pretty good. We're doing some things. This is what I was hoping this deck would get up to, you know? Let's just attack for 4 and see what Ragavan brings to the table. Persist. I have nothing to persist. Okay. I could play Magda. I think I'm just going to cast Lorien Revealed. Yeah, I mean, I could play Magda, but it feels like just doing this is going to end up being better. And then now I could play Percussionist, but let's just play Surveil and put in your graveyard, pass the turn. I mean, end of every turn, I just have 7 cards in my hand again. Skull Clamp, Spiked Corridor. I'm pretty into this card. Spiked Corridor, Torture Pit seems like it does some things. Sure, you got an Emperor of Bones. Let you do. Exile a Tarmogoyf. Yeah, let's just do some defiling here. Just gonna need to use Emperor of Bones. Put Tarmogoyf into play. Blow up Emperor of Bones. Equip the name sticker. And pass. I don't really think I need to attack here because the Tarmogoyf's getting out of here. Could play Percussionist, but I don't know. It's got haste. No real reason to do that. I imagine we'll be going to game 3 pretty soon here. Yeah, Ginky's got some fight. Oh, found the red. Oh, him, me, my Magda, and my Proving Ground, and then just die. Okay. I guess technically it's not lethal, but like... A, I could make it lethal with Percussionist, and of course Fiery Confluence. B, do you really want to show me another card off Ragavan? Not that that's like a huge issue or anything either. Yeah, I could flip this Torture Pit at some point, but I don't really see a good reason to do that. All right. Go into game 3 here. Maybe Pyrokinesis is good. Saw Tarmogoyf and Emperor of Bones. I have a lot of removal in my deck. But on the draw, it might be a little better. I just feel like I've got a lot of removal. All right. Let's go. What do we got? Any Moxen? Any Mox Rubies? No, but I think this is a keeper. It's got some fast mana. Could play an early Relic of Sauron. Let's see what I draw here. Phantasmal Image. All right, let's play Undercity Sewers. We're looking for just one of our heavy hitters. Emberwild or Overlord. Yeah, I think Overlord is actually worth keeping because we didn't see a lot of artifact removal, so it's possible what I can do here is go... Like, I could play a Relic of Sauron next turn. Mills the Tarmogoyf. I could also potentially Impending the Overlord, but playing Relic is nice because it lets me Impending Overlord later. Emperor of Bones, alright. Are we exiling Tarmogoyf? We're going to chill on that. The funny thing is, I think I was gonna play my own Emperor of Bones. I actually think there's a chance I want to do that still. Land, Rite of Flame, Relic of Sauron, and add blue Phantasmal Image, Emperor of Bones. Exile Winds of Teeth, why not? And next turn, I can Impending the Overlord. Let's see what they've got. I really want Genki to play something that just dies to Overlord. I really don't want to see my Relic of Sauron dying. Okay, so it's not killing my Emperor of Bones, it's just attacking. No, I don't think I need to. I could block to force the adapt, but that just seems like a unnecessary play to make. Ugh. Okay. Guess I'll play Clamp. Exile, Tear Asunder. Pass the turn. I'm just going to block and adapt. I cannot clamp my my thing, because it would target it and it would die. Oh, nice. All right, I do like that. I'm just going to activate this. I will force Genki to either use a spell or do some of his own adapting. Oh, sure. That's fine. That would have killed me at any point, so that is not too bad. All right. Could have just done that and attacked. All right, land? Land would be decent. All right, land it is. And here I get green. And Impending. Let's do some Impending Doom, huh? Deal 4 to the Emperor. And Clockwork Percussionist would be so good right now. Any idiot to clamp would be really nice. Shieldred, huh? Well, that makes the clamp a little bit less enticing, though I guess I'm still going to go for it. Ragavan, Skull Clamp, to Noise Marine. All right. Pass the turn. I'm just going to die to this Shieldred, huh? Yeah, I'm at 7. I'm going to 5 here. Pretty close to just being dead. The Overlord is not going to be quite fast enough here. If Genki has anything else, it's really bad. Oh, Time Walk. Oh. Huh. If I Time Walk, I can have Overlord as a blocker. That's not going to do it either. All right, Noise Marine. Let's cascade into something disgusting. Magda, not exactly that. Okay, well, if Genki has actual nothing, I might be able to steal a win here. No plays end of turn. No plays end of turn. What is this? Leyline Binding. That was not nothing. If Genki has nothing, this is tapping 6 mana. Ah, well. We tried. 3. Just going to attack and hope one of the big things block. Shocker, that is not what happened. Okay, block like that, sure. Time Walk. I guess I just don't even cast the Fiery Confluence. It's fine. Okay. Moloch means I guess I don't technically die. Let's see. The Grave Titan kills me still. Pretty much. If I draw this a turn earlier, you know, maybe we'd have a chance. But now I go Moloch, fight the Shieldred, clamp the Magda, and O2. All right, time for round 3. We'll try to get one. We are playing against another Sultai Reanimator deck. I actually think I've just got a mulligan this hand. What is this hand doing? It's got 3 mana, potential 3 mana on turn 1. But I have nothing to do with it. I think I mulligan this hand. Okay, this I'll definitely keep. Put a Fiery Confluence back, and I kind of think I put a Skull Clamp back. I'm just all in on casting early Emberwild Captain and maybe reanimating it. Also, depending on what happens here, it's possible, well, I was going to say, it's possible my opponent puts a creature in the graveyard for me to animate, but that has not happened yet. Classic. It's not going to happen with a probe. This deck. 2 pieces of power, no wins, huh? All right. Accelerant? No, but at least I drew my top land this turn, because now next turn I can name sticker Emberwild. Or at least that is going to be my plan. And let's see what this is. Sylvan Caryatid? Bloodstained Mire. All right, so I've got lots of mana. My Skull Clamp, no. Name sticker. I got the minimum, but that's all I needed. All right. Let's pass the turn. I mean, Emerald Captain's really good. I'm glad I mulliganed. This Mold of 5 is already kind of unmulliganed off of the Monarch here. I've got Moloch coming. Percussionist is obviously a bit sad now that Skull Clamp is gone. Ooh, but I get a reshuffle? A rebuy? Probably going to get to Moloch that Wall of Roots this turn. I assume it's going to block. Or just be used for mana, and then I can kill it even before I attack. Or what my opponent plays here. Maybe a random 3/3 type deal. Might be too much to ask. So the good news, though, by the way, is currently we are winning this draft by a decent amount. Oh, never mind, we're tied. We are up 4-2, me being the 2, but my teammates lost twice. We're now tied 4-4 going into this round. This is actually one of the rare red decks I have, which is not completely hosed by Caracas. What is this? Oh, just a hard cast Fallen Shinobi? Okay. Let's just get Mountain. Let's just go hit with the Capitan. See what... No. Just taking it. All right. And then I'll cast Moloch and eat the Wall of Roots. And... oh, no. Am I getting countered? Oh, I did not anticipate that. Okay. Yikes. This could be scary. Oh, okay. Now I'm going to get my name sticker killed. If we had to mana leak into a removal spell, huh? All right. It's going to hit Time Walk. I already know that. So let's see. No, it hit Noise Marine plus Spiked Quarter. And I just can't even come close to catching a break. I guess I could have played the Moloch first and then not attacked. Yeah. They hit 4th Eorlingus. That doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh, they killed the guy that I can use to get Monarch back, though. But I don't think it matters. Because now they have Spiked Pit. I'm going to be at 10 against it. No. Okay. I guess I like Mind Collapse against the Fallen Shinobi. Maybe. Pyrokinesis is better. Let's just use that one. All right. I would like to play first. Okay, well, this hand's pretty nice. I get to turn 2 Oliphant here. Because I'm going to go turn 1, cycle Oliphant. Unfortunately, I just think I have to just get basic Mountain. And because then I can go turn 2, Talisman, Reanimate. Okay, I don't mind it. Mountain. At some point a green would be decent. Reanimate the Oliphant. Pass the turn. I mean, if I draw a blue source, I can DT Time Walk. If I draw any land, I can DT for like a 4-drop. I've got an Unholy Heat ready. I really hope this Oliphant doesn't just die. Oh, Baleful Strix. Okay, well that actually I still have Unholy Heat for, so I'm not too bad. Mountain. All right, well, let's Unholy Heat the Baleful Strix. Demonic Tutor. What do I get here? I think I just get a good 4-mana spell. Oh, it's got to be Emberwild Captain. Yeah. Look, drawing the land was good because if I draw a land, I can play Noise Marine if I want to. If I don't, I just play Emberwild Captain because Oliphant in play, my opponent's got to deal with it. They can't really just leave counter mana up, I don't think. I look kind of like a Reanimator deck with this start DT, Reanimate, turn 2 Oliphant. I wouldn't say this is a Reanimator deck exactly. Netherglyph. It's a 3/4. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to attack first. Fairy Mastermind. Oh, we're double blocking? Okay, that's acceptable. Now I can go Emberwild Captain. I missed a land drop there, but oh, Ruby will make up for that maybe. So nice of you to show up. It's an extra spell for Noise Marine. I'm still quite far ahead. I mean, I had a really fast start this game. A Surveil land is unlikely to lead to a great turn. I guess could have maybe put an Oliphant back in, or a Netherglyph back in. Nadu, huh. If I play Noise Marine, I will do 3 damage. I think I'm going to attack first here. Offer the trade. Sure. Noise Marine. Lotus Petal. Classic Noise Marines. I mean, we're still doing fine here. Undercity Sewers. Yeah, we'll keep Time Walk on top. All right. I mean, we're going to win, but it is funny that I hit Lotus Petal with the Noise Marine. Okay, what do you got? Bloodbraid Challenger into Deep Cavern Bat. That's not going to do it. It's good. It's, in fact, great, but Deep Cavern Bat kind of has to take Mawloc because otherwise, I just Mawloc the Deep Cavern Bat and then cast Time Walk. As is, I'll cast Time Walk and then Spiked Corridor and then flip Torture Pit and attack. Because I assume the Bloodbraid is attacking here. Oh, actually the Bloodbraid can't even attack. I can just take it. I'd lose Monarch momentarily, but then I have Time Walk plus Noise Marine in play. Yeah. Though I guess... No, it's kind of interesting, because if I then do that, Deep Cavern Bat could block the Noise Marine. Okay, well, I guess it's not up to me. This is fine. Because now I still have the Monarch, so let's go Time Walk. Oh, hi, Jules. Land. Spiked Corridor. And I don't really think there's a advantage to attacking here, so let's just take the Time Walk turn, draw, unlock Torture Pit, and attack, block Bloodbraid, take 3, go down to 6. Yeah, I guess that's going to be the play. I know that the Bloodbraid Challenger gets to come back out here, but I think it was worth. The bat can already take the Monarch from me, so I'm just going to play a land, draw. Oh, okay. I I can't cast it yet, but I will be able to soon here. And that ought to be pretty good as well. So it's a source you control, deal non-combat damage to an opponent. So it's not a total free roll. Okay, is this bringing back? Looks like bringing back Bloodbraid Challenger. I'm at 12. I mean, I guess I've taken a little damage here too, you know. All right, let's see what they hit off the Bloodbraid. Wall of Roots. Yeah, Wall of Roots is actually a pretty good blocker for these devils. And I take 5. And next turn, actually, a bad red card like a Rite of Flame or something would actually be a reasonable draw here. Oh, like a Simian Spirit Guide, because now I can go exile Pyrokinesis. Hold on. Yeah, they have 1 card in graveyard. All right. I think this is fine. Yeah. Exile Spirit Guide. Kill those. Get Mawloc back. And then I'm going to Mawloc the Wall of Roots here. For 5, because that's now Ravenous. I guess they could have nowhere to run, but that wouldn't actually save it, because the Mawloc would then fight the Wall of Roots for 4. Okay, and the Wall of Roots is exiled, and I draw a card, which is nice. Oh. Yeah, I'll dash the Ragavan. That's fine. If they do have nowhere to run, killing Ragavan is acceptable. Yeah, that's fine. Hit down to 4. Get the Monarch back. They've got a Mawloc left to block here. I draw a card. Chaos Defiler is also pretty good. And I guess if they've got a way to remove the Mawloc and bring back the Bloodbraid Challenger, they could hit me to 2 and take the Monarch. Then I'd go Chaos Defiler and the Devils. I think would close it out. This game's gone on a lot longer than I thought it would, but I do feel like I'm still pretty firmly in the driver's seat here. And then it's just game 3. Uno mas. We'll see, huh? I mean, there are cards that could get you out of this, but not that many really do the trick. Fractured Identity, yeah. That's good, because it even exiles. Look at that. Polluted Delta. All right. Draw. Oh. Hold on. This is the one that I don't want to get mana leaked, because this just kills my opponent. All right. Going to game 3. Mind Collapse, Flage, Robber, Attrition Battle. They came from the pipes. I mean, Overlord of the Boiler Bilges seems good. I don't think I want Mind Collapse or Brazen Borrower. Phantasmal Image. Reckoner Bankbuster now, especially not on the draw. All right, game 3. Yeah, we'll keep. It's all 4 drops on the draw, but I do have a Rite of Flame. I've drawn Rite of Flame and like Lotus Petal a lot more than Mox Ruby, I'll tell you that. Let's go Mountain. Unholy Heat was a nice draw, because that gives me another turn of maybe getting to interact. I'm going to Oliphant for Zeator's Proving Ground in a second here. I really want my opponent's first play to be something I can hit with Unholy Heat. It would really make my life a lot better. Wall of Roots would be annoying. I mean, no play is also fine, I guess. Because what I'm going to get to do is I am going to get to cast turn 3 Emberwild. Yeah, Probe is great. Makes Fiery Confluence a lot harder to nab them with. But turn 3 Emberwild, if I just drew a Mox Ruby this turn, oh man, we'd be talking. Turn 3 Emberwild into Spiked Corridor, Fiery Confluence. This combo would be really nice too. Exploration, oh no, okay. This is going to be tough. If I could find a Mox Ruby this turn, I would be real happy. A Time Walk this turn would also do it. Well, it's funny because I am going to cycle for a tap land because I want to get my red-black land, which means technically a time walk wouldn't actually give me a turn 3 play. Strip mine? Oh no. All right. Well, I'll get the Zia Torres then. If they have Crucible, if they Crucible me, then, you know, so be it. All right, Mox would be so good. Okay, Demonic Tutor. Honestly, if I DT, I probably will DT for a Mox here. Don't do it. If this is Crucible, okay. Wall of Roots, way more acceptable. Land. DT. Actually, I don't think I DT for a Mox anymore. I'm going to get Time Walk. Because I drew the land that turn, if I hadn't drawn a land, I would have definitely gotten Mox. But now I can go for like the Emberwild Captain into Time Walk, which I think is going to be a lot stronger. I mean, we'll see what the play is here. I also have Time Walk plus Unholy Heat as an option for next turn. We'll see. I mean, it's got Exploration. Didn't play multiple lands last turn. So, hoping for... I don't know. I guess I don't really want my opponent to have all spells, but with Exploration, play a bunch of lands would be good too. Maybe they just have Bloodbraid Challenger and Fallen Shinobi in hand. I guess that would be nice, but we will see. Let's find out, shall we? Put a counter on walls as a 4-drop. Sowing Mycospawn. I see. Man, they've already got their Strip Mine and 2 Surveil lands. They have another, like, spell land to get. Salvato has the Shelldock. Obviously, they're not on, like, Academy or anything. And right now, I need another Surveil land. Bidding a land, sure. All right, well, let's just draw the Ruby. That'd be nice. Do I Emberwild Captain or do I Spiked Corridor? I kind of feel like I'm supposed to Spiked Corridor here. The problem is if I play Captain, yeah. One of the things that could really easily be in my opponent's hand is a bunch of removal. So I think if I played Emberwild Captain and then got like nowhere to run and attacked by Mycospawn, that would be a really easy way to lose. But no, I'm just gonna take it here. Oh wait, I should not take it. Oh my God, well, I'm so stupid. I deserve everything I get. I just was like, oh, who cares about that hit? But of course they have Fallen Shinobi. That's the whole point. And they hit Skull Clamp and Overlord. Here's the good news. Here's the good news, he says. My team has already lost. We got swept this round. So let's just make the humiliation complete, huh? All right. Ping you for one. That was so obvious. So obvious. Like, obviously, I could easily still lose this game, but, I mean, come on. Was that really necessary? Let's do what we can. Emberwild Captain. Does this do anything? Fiery Comps doesn't do anything. All right. Let's see if we can try to financially recover here. I feel like nowhere to run is going to happen. Area Man gets what he deserves. All right. That takes the time walk too. There's a lot that would have potentially got me, but I did not need to open the door to that. This deck, huh? I thought this deck was decent, but I got just murdered. Where'd it go? Rakdos Time Walk, I think, is it? Yeah. So what happened here? I had some really unfortunate occurrences happen where I like that I played against like the Nut Academy deck and they just had Academy in the opener every time. Obviously, I screwed up that game. Had a lot of like really things come close and not work out. I'm not sure about the like percussionist Skull Clamp. Skull Clamp was amazing one game. I do think Spike Quarter's a pretty cool card. Yeah, I do like this deck. Screaming Nemesis seemed like it was decent too. But I don't think I played Eternal and Ruby a single time. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I obviously could be wrong there. I don't know. I don't know. This deck seemed good. I had Ragavan, Magda, Screaming Nemesis. Name Sticker continues to be excellent. Ruby Petal. Some big accelerating things. A Time Walk. The mana seemed okay. Not amazing, but good enough. Yeah, I would not have expected to get so thoroughly walloped, though I did screw up bad that last game, and I certainly maybe could have won it. The other games, I don't know. I feel like I had some good starts and then just completely fizzled out, or they just had some great answers. But this deck also wasn't super fast or super disruptive, so something like an Academy deck is a bad matchup. In any case, got walloped today. I hope you enjoyed it. I always appreciate you hanging out, win or lose, and in this case, lose, I guess. Alrighty, welcome to a 4-on-4 draft. It's a cube draft. You've got myself, Troll Ascetic, Mac, and Luis Salvado. Whew, that's kind of the dream team right there. Got a great squad. We are battling against Jesse, Sandy Dog, Theo, and Dan the Man. So we've got some good opponents. We've got some great teammates. And we've got a pretty solid pack. I'm passing to the dog himself. There's Pest Infestation, Mike Seeger's favorite card, by the way, Archon of Cruelty, and Minsk and Boo. And I think pick one, pack one. I'm in the Minsk and Boo camp here. Minsk and Boo is really strong. It's fairly easy to splash, though it is a two-colored card. Sandy would certainly take it. Archon's a little narrower. Pest Infestation's a little less powerful than either of these options. But yeah, I'm going to go with Minsk and Boo. And there's also like an Underground Sea, a Pyrokinesis, some other stuff. But Minsk and Boo, pick one, pack one is it. All right, we're going to have the Planeswalkers are us today. And, oh, well, maybe. There's also a Fury. I did add this one recently to the cube. This is my cube. I'm trying stuff out. Rotating, constantly iteration. So this is Galadriel's Dismissal. It's 1 white mana instant. Target creature phases out. So it basically stops a removal spell, could remove a blocker, that sort of thing. But for 4 mana, for a kicker of 3, so 4 total, you can phase out all of target player's creatures. So you can phase out all your creatures in front of a Wrath or all theirs and attack them. So, after first picking Minsk and Boo, it's definitely Fury or Comet. I think it's just going to be Fury. Fury is just incredible, and why go into another color? Sandy will just take the Comet, but that's not going to go that well with whatever he picked out of that pack. So, if you took Archon or Pest Infestation, Comet is not very close in terms of playables to those. And this passes to Mac, Urza, I think most likely, as well as a Brain Freeze, Guy's Crit, all that. But yeah, Fury is my pickup here, and honestly, I probably should just take Bone Crusher. I mean, I really do like Sacred Foundry and Volcanic. Just red duels are great when you have 2 fantastic red cards, especially when one of those is a pretty splashable one, Minsk and Boo. But Bone Crusher is quite strong. I could take Sacred Foundry to mess with Sandy, but Bone Crusher is still really good, and I think Bone Crusher fits excellently into my strategy here. So let's just do that. Now I could mess with Sandy in a more legitimate way, which is just take Figure of Destiny and either splash Minsk and Boo or go near mono red and, splash both, or just play like mono red splash green. Figure is fine there too. Could go red, white, green, whatever. The other option would be to take like Dress Down as a strong card. Giganta I can't really play with as a companion because of Fury. Once Upon a Time is the best green card in the pack, but that's not strong enough to take here, I don't think. I actually like Maze of Ith with Yavimaya. If you have that combo, this tapping for mana is good, and it's a pretty strong card at defending your own Planeswalkers, though I don't think I should take it in my deck. I think I am going to take the Figure of Destiny. And then next up, probably Reckless Stormseeker. This is a pretty good red aggro card. A lot of white cards in the pack, but I don't really care whether I pass a Hero and a Cathar Commando and a Sarah Paragon. That's just fine. Not taking Rafine's Tower, Eagles of the North. Yeah, let's just take Restless Stormseeker. And if I get a reason to move off of heavy red or move off of just being red, I will. But so far, I really haven't found that. There's an Echo of Eons here, but that's not the end-all be-all, especially with all the cards I have here. So I like where I'm at. You could also treat Bone Crusher kind of as a spell. It does both, which is why it's nice. But this looks like a very solid start. 2 really, really strong cards, like 2 very high tier cards. And then Bone Crusher and Figure are both I would call kind of in the premium range, though. Figure's committal enough that I don't love taking it super early. But given where I'm at, it feels like red is fairly open. And I think I probably hooked Sandy into red-white, so I don't mind being here. All right. Oh, Strict Proctor, I want to talk about this one. I have a small package in here, which is Strict Proctor, Tails End Stifle, to go with Lotus Field or Phyrexian Dreadnought. That Altar of Dementia you saw, where you sack to mill equal to the creature's powers, also go to the Dreadnought. It's 1 mana, mill 12, so if you can do it twice, usually win. Here, it's Thalia versus Flame Slash. I'm just going to take Flame Slash. I'm also drafting a deck that's very good against Thalia, so I actually don't mind as much passing it. And, if Sandy wants that, that's fine. Here, there's 2 good white cards. There's Oust and Boromir. I could just take Inferno Titan. I've kind of gotten to respect Big Red. Name Sticker Goblin, Seeding Song. Those are the kind of cards that are good in this sort of deck. I don't mind passing 2 decent white cards. I don't really see a reason to go into white here. And then there's Third Path Iconoclast, but I'm not super into that. Oh, I do like Lava Dart. Oh, Slip Out the Back. Another combo with Phyrexian Dreadnought. You phase it out and it comes back with a 13/13 trample. Pretty nice. There's Revoker. There's Lava Dart. And there's Mutagenic Growth as cards I'd be interested in playing. Mutagenic Growth can be pretty sick, but I kind of feel like I should just take Revoker here. Oh, and there's the Name Sticker Goblin at Wield. So good. This is the perfect card for this deck. 3 mana, 2/2 adds 4, 5, or 6 mana, and if we're lucky, we get to accelerate out something gigantic here. All red cards plus a Minsc and Boo with Figure still just being a red card, but obviously rewarding you a little more for going into white as opposed to any other color. But who needs lands if you're mono red? I mean, this actually looks like a really good start. The one thing that this deck is soft against is it doesn't have much disruption that isn't in the form of creature removal, but it makes up for that by being really fast, right? Figure into Revoker into Stormseeker. So that's kind of Red's strategy. Usually it struggles against white decks or even green decks because it's not quite fast enough and they have good board presence. But having Fury, Flame Slash, Minsc and Boo, Bone Crusher, I actually feel pretty good about that. And the Inferno Titan plan is really good in the fair matchups, whereas to beat the unfair matchups, you're leaning on more on cards like Reckless Stormseeker and Figure of Destiny. But I don't consider myself mono red right now. First of all, I'm going to play a little bit of green for Minsc and Boo, but also if I see another color, I don't have anything stopping me from maybe dabbling in it, but we'll have to see what the rest of the packs look like. So there's Zirda, but Zirda is not a card I'm going to play. Lotus Petal is good with Minsc and Boo. There's Badlands, which is a fantastic card because it's a dual, but I actually think this is Lotus Petal time. All right, now there's Decadent Dragon, but I think I might just take Curse Scroll. This actually looks like it could be a decent Curse Scroll deck. You get down to a low hand size and you start scrolling them. And then here, I guess I will take Vindicate. I don't really think any of these are that playable. And oh, this actually is a Beaumont Courier deck reasonably well. All right, I'll take that over Sarah Paragon. And then I'll take a last pick, Restless Vents, I think. Okay. Going into the next pack, I don't mind Strict Proctor as a card I'm passing. Oh, I guess Third Path Iconoclast isn't a 0 either if I end up seeing some blue stuff here, this pack. But unless I open something like Time Walker Ancestral, I'm not that likely to go into blue. It feels like blue and green were pretty cut. Red and white were fairly open. Black was also not that open. So it feels like red and white were mainly open, which is kind of good for Sandy, but I do have some options. All right, well, the best card in the pack's Oko, which I'm very far from taking, but I'll have to consider. There's Force of Will, also a good card. Oh, Thoughtseize is also a great card. There's also Deathgreater's Champion. So it's 3 mana, 2/1, double strike, backup 1. So you play this for 3 mana. It's a 2/1 double strike, and it gives one of your creatures +1/+1 and double strike. So imagine I go turn 2 Revoker, turn 3 I go Deathgreater's Champion, attack for 6, and then I end up with a 3/2 and a 2/1 double strike. But also it has dash, so you can play this with haste, which means you get the backup ability multiple times. It's pretty sick, actually. I think I'm just going to take Deathgreater Champion, almost assuredly wheel Seething Song, and then pass Oko, Force of Will, Thoughtseize, and just let everyone else have the goods. It doesn't really make sense to take Oko, and then Jessie just takes Thoughtseize because she's playing black anyway. So I'm going to slam Deathgreater's Champion. Oh, definitely followed up with a Chrome Mox. This is one of the more Chrome Moxiest decks I've ever seen. And Goblin Rabblemaster and Crater Maker probably will both be here when they come back. Maybe someone took the Rabblemaster, but I don't mind. All right, we're playing the mono red deck from Legacy, the mono red Stompy. We just need Ancient Tomb. It would be the nuts in this deck. Okay, here we've got Oliphant and Arc Trail and Fire Covenant and Zeator's Proving Grounds as cards I'm considering. Notice no white cards. Sandy's definitely doing that. He took the Comet and everything. I think I'm going to take Oliphant. Oliphant's a pretty good card if I get a Taiga to cycle for green. And then with things like Name Sticker Goblin or random like Lotus Petals, I could just cast it. Arc Trail, I think, is fairly replaceable. And a red-green Tapland, I don't think is as good as an Oliphant here. Now there's Abrade and Scalding Tarn and Reanimate. It's a pretty painful one to pass. I think I'm just going to take the Tarn. I mean, taking Reanimate over Persist would make Jesse's deck weaker, but if we think that Jesse's playing Reanimator, they're both pretty good, and me losing out on a Tarn is pretty bad. I don't think I need to take the Abrade. I feel like I'm going to be fine on that sort of thing. And I want to be able to splash Minsk and Boo without too much issue. And there's a Gristlebrand. Oh, an Elvish Spirit Guide's actually kind of interesting. Help cast this Minsk and Boo or help turn 2 like a Reckless Stormseeker. I should probably just take Shatter Skull Smashing, though. A land that pitches to Fury that also you can just cast is pretty nice. And Elvish Spirit Guide feels like not necessarily going to have trouble getting that. Here, there's Robber of the Rich and Bloodthirsty Adversary. I don't think I want Gruul Turf. I want my lands to come in untapped generally, though I would probably play it if it wheeled. I just don't think I'm going to take it. I tried adding a couple of the bounce lands in. I didn't want a lot of them, but I think a couple can play well. I don't care about Manamorphose too much. I'll take Robber. Robber, I think, is just a good card. Now there's Char versus Mindstone. And I've got lots of 2s, but I kind of feel like Mindstone would work in this deck. And Char is, I think, fairly replaceable. I actually like that pick. Now it's a really late Subtlety. Dragon's Rage Channeler. I've got Mox, Flame Slash. I got a bunch of artifacts, creatures. Yeah, this looks like a decent Dragon's Rage deck. I think that that's good. And Seething Song Wield, I really do want that. Seething Song looks great in this deck. Late Exhume and Goryo's Vengeance. All right, those are 1s, those are 2s, those are 3s. Big Red. I love it. Splashing a Minsk and Boo off of like a couple green sources, most likely. This is cool. I like the way this is going. And we did get Death Greeter Champion into Seething Song, which is maybe not the dream packs, but if I can pick up like a Mana Crypt in back 3, woo, then we're talking. Even thinking smaller, I think picking up like a Lightning Bolt and an Ancient Tomb would go a long way for this deck. Wasteland and Strip Mine would also be good as disruption. We'll see what comes back around, but I kind of like where this is heading. All right, here I'm going to take the Crater Maker because I will play that. And did indeed wheel. Arc Trail came back. I'm just off it. I'm passing a Torsten and a Frantic Search. I'm just passing everything. You know, I'll let the Reanimator stuff flow. Reanimator's a tough matchup too, so I don't love that. But I just don't think like hating Torsten and then Frantic Search being the exact card Jesse was looking for doesn't sound great, especially when Matt could be playing one of or both of those cards. So at that point, I just don't really see what the point is. Okay, here I've got to take Sunbaked Canyon. I was looking at that Endurance, but I really can't pitch cast it, and casting it like for 2 green is going to be really hard. Manglehorn I will take, though. That's a sideboard card I can get behind. Same with Manamorphose. Maybe I should have taken the Endurance. It is a good sideboard card. All right, going into pack 3. Let's see what we got here. We get obviously looking for an accelerant of some kind. This is just one of the worst packs I've ever seen. All right, I guess. Wow. Am I first pick hating Sandy's Mother of Runes? That seems bad. I guess I'll just take Unholy Heat. There's just no card I want, though. I mean, Metamorph is just not really what this deck's looking for. Gross. What a gross pack. All right. Oh, good. There's a Tolarian Academy. I'm going to take Wasteland. Wasteland is exactly what this deck does want. There's a bunch of white cards in the pack. Can't do much about that. Bonehorn Dracosaur is also something I'd be interested in, but Wasteland is a lot stronger. So I'm going to take that. Oh, and then I've got to take Taiga. Taiga makes Minsk and Boo basically free because it makes Scalding Tarn and Oliphant into green sources. Passing a Stoneforge Mystic, but the opposite direction that we saw Kaldra complete. So not too worried about that. And then there's this pack that has Tinker and Feywild Caretaker. Well, I guess, honestly, I'm considering taking this Feywild Caretaker. There's nothing in here for me. I don't really need a Mana Confluence that badly. I have Scalding Tarn, and I have Lotus Petal, and I could even play Manamorphose if I wanted. I feel like it, especially if I wouldn't even dream of this if I hadn't picked up the Taiga, but with the Taiga, if I play one island, I'll have maybe 3 or 4 sources for that. There's also a Ketria Triumph. Well, that's not going to come back. Mana Confluence. Yeah, let's just take the Feywild Caretaker. We'll see if we end up playing it. Oh, Fiery Confluence is the stone cold here. This is just exactly what this deck wants because it's disruption that also just kills them. So let's slam that over Council's Judgment, Baleful Strikes, Generous End. Yeah. Oh, and there's a Steam Vents out of a pack that there's nothing I would want to take anyway. And two good white cards. I don't even want to think about hate drafting Sandy. There's no reason to. All right. Well, this is kind of perfect. This is actually looking like a good big red deck. Right now, we're actually a short of playable or two, though we can get that easily because we have right now 15 land plus Chrome Mox, Lotus Petal, Shatter Skull Smashing Oliphant. So it's kind of like 19 land. Oh, there's the Dreadnought. Wow, super late Luris too. Grim Monolith is probably decent for me, right? It can help cast Caretaker, Inferno Titan, Fury, even Minsk and Boo a little bit. It's that or Gemstone Caverns. I think I'll take Grim Monolith. I'm a short a couple. And I also already have the Chrome Mox. I guess having both isn't that bad. Into Burst Lightning. Wow, that's a late Mind Twist. I just don't think Sandy's in a huge position to play that. So I'll just take the Burst Lightning. That was pick 8. So we're basically done. So now we're at 13 lands plus those. So now we're at like 17 lands. I could play one more. I also do have this Mind Stone. I guess I'll take the Metamorph now and maybe I'll sideboard it. I don't want Tribal Flames in this deck. I'll pass the Blightsteel to go with Tinker. If Sandy is doing something different, that would be interesting. But pack 2, after pack 1 having a lot of white and pack 2 having none, I pass Sandy Comet. It's like one of his favorite cards in the entire cube. I don't really think that's what's going to be happening here. Okay, Bonehorde Dracosaur Wield, and I'm definitely playing it. Red and 6 isn't like crazy far away from being good, but I don't think I want to play it here. Mind Stone is a card I'm considering cutting. I don't know. I need to cut a couple cards because I picked up Burst Lightning and Dracosaur. All right, I'll take Wandering Emperor. I think that one's a little bit better than Touch the Spirit Realm. And I like all these. I'll just hate Student of Warfare. I'm not playing the Elf. I do like red-green Elvish Mystic into, like Reckless Stormseeker type strategies. The Gruul Beat strategy is actually really good. It's like J-Bro's favorite deck. But I don't think that's where we're at. We're basically mono-red with one blue card and one green card. I guess I'll take Iteration. There's a chance I would want one of those. I don't know. Manglehorn, also a good sideboard card. All right, I'll take Talisman. I don't think I've ever seen Sandy put Dark Depths in a deck. It's a marginal card to begin with, but it doesn't seem to be his jam. All right, let's go to deck building. This is a nice little welcome back to the cube. I've taken a day or two at a family trip, but now we're back, and this is a good one. Alrighty, this is what I'm looking at. 14 lands plus Oliphant, Shatter Skull Smashing, and Chrome Mox. That's 17. Petal's kind of like an 18th mana source, but I also have Wasteland and, of course, Oliphant and Smashing both do the thing. I also don't think I need any islands or forests. Just straight up Steam Vents, Taiga with the Tarn and Oliphant to get them. Plus, Manamorphose is sick with Seething Song or Namesticker Goblin. You cast one of those, then you Manamorphose into Minsk and Boo or Feywild Caretaker. Definitely getting the Dracosaur and the Inferno Titan in, Grim Monolith, all that. Cutting Goblin Crater Maker, Mind Stone, and Metamorph, though I think I will side those in fairly frequently. Though maybe... Actually, I'm going to cut the Revoker for the Metamorph. Fiery Confluence does a lot of what Revoker does, and my teammate has multiple green decks where Revoker, I think, tends to be pretty good. And Metamorph with Deathgreater Champion, Fury, Titan, that's all pretty good. All right, that looks pretty sick to me. My teammates' decks are great, too. I'm actually pretty stoked. So, start with the best. Matt, Troll Ascetic, is on Mox Ruby, Time Walk, Mana Drain, Snapcaster, Tameo, Fast Bond. He got the Oko. Good Mana, Ponder. Oh yeah, this deck is just fantastic. Time Warp, Green Suns, all that. Max deck is, a little bit tribal, or a little bit domain rather, with Tribal Flames. He does love the domain decks. Bombardiers is great. Tribal Flames, good. Ancestral Recall, though we did have to pack some Ox Pearl. Fourth Earlingus plus Pest Infestation. Sandy did in fact take the Comet. And Jesse took all the black spells, so we got two matchups already there. Metamorph also good against Reanimator. And then Salvado on one of the most restrained Salvado decks I've ever seen. It's not a 5-color combo deck. It's red-black through the Breach deck with a bunch of Eldrazi's and Animate Dead, Demonic Tutor, Shallow Grave. Looking pretty good. I like our decks. Let's get to round 1. All right, time for round one. Let's see what we've got here. Turn 3 Minsk and Boo. This Lotus Petal already paying off. If we drew a Chrome Mox, we could turn to it. Wow, this is the most City of Traders Ancient Tomb deck I've ever seen, but sadly did not pick one of those up. But that is all right, because we've got on the play a turn 3 Minsk and Boo with Fury and Fiery Confluence, which is nice because, well, Dan drafts 2 decks typically. Obviously, he drafts more than that, but like the 2 decks Dan is most likely to be playing are some kind of 5-color combo deck, or like the last time I played where he just killed me turn 2 twice, I got to give him credit, or red-white aggro, and Fury and Fiery Confluence. Pretty good, at least the second one of those. All right, here we go. Let's go. Steam Vents tapped, and I don't think I play the Lotus Petal until I know what I'm up against. In the dark, I think you should keep Moxes or Petals that you're not going to use in your hand. There are fewer hand disruption spells than ways to kill them, and especially in this hand, the only hand disruption spell that really gets me is Inquisition. All right, Dan is playing blue. I mean, he obviously could be playing blue control. It's just not quite as often. Oh, Grim Monolith's interesting. It doesn't actually help the Minsk and Boo get cast anytime sooner, but it does mean I can hard cast Fury after that. Oh man, am I going to jam into double blue? Oh, okay. Let's see what this is. Because this, if he is probably playing something here, yeah? Saheeli? Okay. Into Urza's Bauble. Okay. Into Mox Opal. Well, it might be playing a Fiery Confluence this turn. We'll see. No play past that. Interesting. What do I do? Okay, he's going to Bauble. Sure. He sees Fury. Well, he knows about that. I might still Minsk and Boo first, though. I think I do. He's got a counterspell. He's got a counterspell. And I don't think it really helps to play Fury or Fiery Confluence. It doesn't really kill Saheeli, so I would much rather have Minsk and Boo go off here. Oh, no. Tishana's Tidebinder. Oh. Okay. So that stops Fury. Well, at least I have Fury here. It would be a lot worse if I didn't, because now I can do this. Tishana's Tidebinder is pretty good there, though. Okay, so those all die, and then Minsk and Boo gets its abilities back, and then I +1 it with no target. All right. It was a good Tidebinder, because it had traded effectively for my Fury plus Fiery Confluence, and it's a shame that Fiery Confluence was the card I had to pitch, but I haven't actually drawn a red card since. I need Dan to not have a good play this turn in order for our Minsk and Boo to really keep popping. Though next turn, if I draw any of my expensive cards, I mean, if you look at my deck, I've got Dracosaur, Caretaker, Inferno Titan. Unfortunately, Fury and Confluence both gone, but also most of the 3s would be pretty solid too. And so we'll have to see. He's got 2 cards left in hand. Main phasing a Hull Breacher? That's odd. Why are we doing that? Oh, we're going to make... No, that doesn't work. No, you didn't. That was not a good play, Dan. I think he wants to Saheeli one of his things to attack the Minsk and Boo, but that doesn't work. They're all summoning 6. So instead he's going to use it to Bauble, but that doesn't really... Oh, I guess it's so his Mox Opal's off and he has a mana up still, but that doesn't really make that much sense either. You could just cast it later. What if I wanted to use Minsk and Boo's minus or something? Who knows, right? All right, well, let's use this. That's a good draw. Let's put 3 counters on this. And let's go ahead and attack Saheeli. -2ing Saheeli to draw in the face of Minsk and Boo is... Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It's kind of weird. I guess I'll just do it like this. Though I don't actually... Maybe I should have just waited to play the land because it doesn't... Now Dan knows the last card in hand. Whatever. All right, pass the turn, make a token. Still could definitely lose to a draw 7 here, but I think I gave myself the best shot. He only had 1 card in hand after all, before all the baubles went off, so it's not like he was necessarily setting up a Hull Breacher plan. He's got to have a draw 7 this turn or this game is in pretty good shape. Displacer Kitten. Oh, that's definitely not going to do it. Okay, draw. I will not create Minsk and Boo token. Let's go. Let's just go to the Forge. Put 2 counters on, I think, Boo. Draw Manamorphose. Well, I don't really want to use that right now. Let's see. If I attack... All right, I had to check it out just to make sure. If I -2 Minsk and Boo to kill Hull Breacher, I would not draw because it would still be in play, so I don't want to do that very much. I think what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to attack here, leave the fairy token back, and then if Dan takes it, which is what I think is probably going to do, I'm going to -2. I'm going to sack Feywild Caretaker, and I'm going to deal 3 to that. And then I'm going to cast Manamorphose to get green. Oh, and then I get to Shatter Skull Smashing. Perfect. All right. I just wanted to make sure I didn't leave either of these 2 extremely dangerous permanents in play, because now Dan's still dead next turn to the initiative. Yeah, he's going to crack Fiery Islet. It's not going to matter. Or at least it's really unlikely for that to work out. Best he could do is like a Time Twister. All right, now I just got to make sure that... I just didn't want to lose to a random draw 7 off the top or a Teferi Displacer Kitten off the top, so I'll give up a lot of value. That was a good Tishana's Tidebinder, I will say that, but Minsk and Boo still eventually ruled the day here, since I don't really see too easy of a way for Dan to end up coming back here. If he can kill Minsk and Boo and, well, if he can kill the Planeswalker and the creature, still in a lot of trouble, and that's a pretty tall ask. All right, well, Tishana's Tidebinder, huh? Crater Maker looks pretty good. There's also Curse Scroll Revoker. Revoker doesn't... I guess it's good against all the random artifacts. I like all the removal spells, given that he's played a bunch of high-value creatures. What do I want to cut? I could cut a Beaumont Courier. It looks kind of bad against all the 1/1s and flashcards like Tishana's Tidebinder or Hull Breacher. And maybe I just play Revoker and... No, I definitely want Crater Maker. I could also take out like Dragon's Rage Channeler or Figure of Destiny. I could take out Manamorphose. I do like it, but it's so bad against Hull Breacher. Let's just do that then. All right, we are on the draw here, game 2. And luckily had the Fury to not get completely demolished by the Tidebinder. It was really good though, still. Yeah, I think this is going to be a solid hand. I don't have a green source for the Minsk and Boo yet, but I do have a Fury. I have a Grim Monolith, so I can accelerate out that Fury, and I have Bone Crusher against Hull Breacher and Tishana's Tidebinder. So Dan did mulligan here, and we're just looking for, I don't really know, I guess a Lotus Petal or like a Scalding Tarn to cast Minsk and Boo, but I wouldn't mind a 1 or 2 mana play here. I guess I have Grim on for 2. So yeah, this is looking like a pretty good hand. It's honestly with this matchup where he's got like Hull Breacher and Tidebinder and Displacer Kitten and Saheeli and Mox Opal and Baubles, like, and Black Lotus, of course. My draw is going to be less important than Dan's draw in determining how the game goes. I think my deck is going to be quite consistent. It's going to play a mid-range threat on turns 3 or 4 a lot of the time. It's got to have a little bit of burn, you know, maybe like the Fury, Fiery Confluence, Bone Crusher, that sort of thing. And it's not going to do much more or less than that, whereas Dan's deck has a really wide range where he could start the game with Lotus, Saheeli, Mox Opal, Mishra's Bauble sort of thing, or he could have a much weaker draw and I could Bone Crusher Fury him into oblivion. So I guess I'm hoping for the second there. All right, Dan mulligan once, and I do Fiery Confluence. That's pretty nice. That's actually one of the better cards against his deck from what I've seen. It just mostly blowing up a bunch of artifacts, though it can also kill creatures, which is nice. And let's go Mountain. Let's play Grim Monolith. Ship the turn, and next turn, obviously if I draw green mana, Minsk and Boo's the priority, but we'll see what gets played here. This looks like a Saheeli to me, yeah. And probably into zeros. Ugh, that's not the one I was hoping for. All right. Well, here's what I'm actually hoping is that Dan uses the -2 on Servo, so then to make the Lotus big, and then I get to do something there. I could blow up Black Lotus. I kind of want to. I could also cast Fury. Maybe I'll just do that. I'll cast Fury. And I can do... Oh, is he going to Tishana's Tidebinder my Fury? That's fine. I'm actually like totally fine with that because it kills the Lotus instead. My plan with Fury right now is deal 1 to the Servo, 3 to Saheeli. So if he wants to -2 Saheeli, it goes away. And set up an attacker for Saheeli. So 1 and 3. And then if he wants to sack Lotus to Tidebinder it, which looks like what he's doing, that doesn't really bother me. Next turn, I've got Fiery Confluence to deal 2 to each creature. And then attack Saheeli with now a double striker again. It feels like that was advantage me still because I cast Fury. He used Lotus. I used Monolith. That's definitely better for me. Lotus is no longer copyable by Saheeli. And the Tidebinder in play is kind of trading for the Fury, but it's not really going to work out that way. Lotus Petal for Minsk and Boo. I think I'm going to go Fiery Confluence because let's see. If I go Minsk and Boo, I still don't really have a clean Saheeli attack. I guess I'll play the Petal in case he's got like a Daze or something. And here I'm going to deal 2 damage to each opponent and 2 damage to each creature. And if it resolves, then I get to attack Saheeli. If he's got counter magic, he's got counter magic. I haven't seen tons of it. All right, there's that. And I guess I'll pass here. Next turn, I can cast Minsk and Boo and Bone Crusher Giant. So that feels like a pretty good plan. It actually is really nice to have cast Confluence this turn, even though I obviously wish it resolved, because I can cast 2 spells next turn. If I cast Minsk and Boo this turn, that would not be an option. All right, I'll just play the Mountain. Minsk and Boo. See what's up here. You could maybe have like a Force of Will or something like that. Could obviously have another counter, but if you had a counter spell, you wouldn't really be tanking too much. Okay. Dress Down. Okay. Sure. I guess that's fine. So now this can't put a counter on that. Yeah, that's cute. Let's stomp the Tidebinder here so I can attack with my Fury. And attack Saheeli. I don't really think I need to attack. You can triple block with servos, I guess. And then I'll just plus the Minsk and Boo and have it target nothing. I guess that's fine. So let's just do that. Pass the turn. I guess maybe the Boo should have attacked. Yeah. But then I guess the servos would have gotten to attack the Minsk and Boo back. All right. Dress Down's cool. Dress Down's been really good. Obviously, at some point, Dan's going to need to play something that progresses his plan. He's kind of reacting right now. And reacting, I mean, the Force Negation trade was good, but like the Tidebinder and the Dress Down exchanges, like I still have Fury and Minsk and Boo in play. Those didn't really negate the effect of those completely. So it's going to need something a little bit more. Yeah, there's a Mox Opal. If he casts a Draw 7, I guess there's that Caves of Chaos Adventurer. Okay. I don't think that's going to work out great for him. It's probably going to be the only play he's got to make. But, oh, I guess I'm really glad. Oh, well, it's going to let him kill the Minsk and Boo, actually. So maybe that will work out for him. Killing Minsk and Boo with Saheeli is pretty strong. And he even gets to attack with, I guess he doesn't even have to attack with the servo. And he gets to exile the top card, though I don't think he's very likely to hit something he can play. Hit a Volcanic, yeah. I just played the land. I guess playing the land first didn't work out. All right, well, though, that was actually pretty good. I need to draw something now. Because right now I don't really have an answer to the Caves of Chaos Adventurer. And that's a really good answer. Wow. I don't actually think I'm going to attack here. I want to keep my blockers back. Okay. Feywild Caretaker. Let's just get a Mountain, because it's my only choice. Pass the turn. I have the initiative, so I get a 1/1. Fury is very good at stopping Caves of Chaos Adventure, so that's my plan. And there's obviously stuff he could have here that would be pretty bad for me, but yeah, Caves of Chaos Adventure, being able to use Saheeli to kill Minsc and Boo definitely made that play work out pretty well. Next turn, I'm going to get to, well, if I have the initiative, do some things. And if I don't, then we'll have to see. Okay, so Saheeli is now down to 1, but he's got 2 Caves of Chaos Adventures, and he gets to flip the top 2 cards if he attacks. But if he attacks with the original one, I get to block with Fury. So he's got to have an answer to Fury, or this becomes a little bit less appealing, especially since this can take back the initiative pretty nicely. So let's see what this is. I mean, Cryptic Command would be pretty good, I guess. He could attack me for 12, but then I get to attack back for 1,000,000, so maybe that's not that. And as he's not in this phase of the initiative where getting 1 off that would be great. Well, he's already kind of committed by making Caves of Chaos Adventure into us, or making token into the Caves of Chaos Adventure. So if whatever he's got to have now. Dan's deck looks pretty good. All the cards he's played are great. And he has Black Lotus, which is also a great card. I'm over here with my Lotus Petal, grinding it out. All right. Displacer Kitten, sure. And we're triggering it. I guess flickering Saheeli maybe? Or flickering Adventure to take back initiative? Okay. So he's going to flicker the Caves of Chaos Adventure, so he gets the initiative. What are you doing with this initiative? Forge, maybe? Okay. I mean, I guess I'll just take it. He doesn't have any flyers. So, I kind of want to kill Saheeli, too. Exile the top card, hits Island. Yeah, I'll just take it. You get the initiative. That's fine. I don't have a way to really stop that. I could double block, but that doesn't sound like a good play at all. Oh man, if he's got another play, that'd be tough. Oh, this has to be great. Okay. I have enough mana to dash both too. Interesting. So this gives, I guess this attacking isn't necessarily great. I kind of want to kill Saheeli, but I really have to take the initiative. Maybe, let's see, if I dash this, no, I don't really see, like, I think I'm going to have to take the initiative with my Fairy Dragon token. I don't really see killing Saheeli here. Is there any other, what happens if I attack with Fury? It just gets chumped by a servo. That doesn't sound very good to me. And the servo even gets sacked. So the question is, do I dash the Death Greeter's Champion or sack Sunbaked Canyon? Kind of want to just sack Sunbaked Canyon. Well, let me just actually, hold on, I have a better play. I'm going to attack with the Fairy Dragon, just attack Dan. Oh wait, that still doesn't work. He just makes a Thopter. Ugh, no, that's not really. I was going to try to take the initiative and draw a card, but I don't really have a ground attack either, so I guess I just needed to do this first. That doesn't change much. Okay, well, they're going to trade off. He's got the initiative. I'm at 13. So I think what I'm going to do here is just play my 2 creatures. Play Bone Crusher. I'm going to need a Fiery Confluence. That already got exiled. I'm going to need a way to stop that Thopter Foundry, or I'm just not going to be able to get in there. So now he can make me lose some life. It really depends on how many spells he has. Yeah, I guess I should have sacked that first, but it really wasn't going to be easy to get in. Hitting a land off the attack was actually pretty bad for me. Oh, and he's got Gaia's Cradle. Wow. Yeah, his deck is sick. He's doing some pretty big things. I don't even know what I need. I don't have a lot here. Inferno Titan, something like that would be sick. Okay. Makes a token, untaps it. Has a bunch of mana. On my next turn, I'm not even sure what I'm hoping for here. I guess Inferno Titan is pretty high on the list. That's not anything. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to beat Retrofitter. Is there any way to get through here? I guess there really isn't. I guess he's got 1 card. I guess I can dash this and hope that the Robber of the Rich hits something really juicy. That's going to be my best plan here. I need a trampler is the problem. I have Minsk and Boo, and that's not the trampler I'm looking for. I'm going to keep loading the counters on Minsk and Boo because I still think that's actually better. And then I'm going to attack with Robber of the Rich, and I guess that's it. Let's see what we get. Wheel of Fortune. No, I don't think that's going to do it. All right, I am pretty dead here, not getting by all those things. All right, that was a beating. All right, yeah, I thought I was doing well there, but he went pretty big. I wonder if I want Curse Scroll. Curse Scroll actually seems like it would have been good in both those games. Robber on the play still seems fine. Revoker still seems okay. I do like Metamorph. Dragon's Rage Channeler also seems pretty good. Figure of Destiny. I'm leery of ground creatures in this matchup. It's kind of the thing. All right. I think I'm ready to battle here. I'm on the play, and let's just maybe skip out on the Black Lotus for a game here. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to keep this hand. It doesn't have a lot of actual lands in it, but I have Scalding Tarn and into Oliphant, and I have Shatterskull Smashing. So I think what I'm going to do here, and also Fiery Confluence is really good against him. Force of Negation too. Oof. I think I'm going to go Scalding Tarn, crack, get Taiga, cycle Oliphant for Steam Vents, and then hope to hit like a 2-drop to play. I could also slam Death Greeter's Champion at some point, but let's just play the Tarn here first. Okay. Let's crack this, get Taiga, cycle Oliphant, get Steam Vents, draw. Reckless Stormseeker. All right. So let's play this Shatterskull. I'm just going to play Shatterskull tapped as a land because I'm going to play it next turn, most likely, and I don't really want to pay the life. And even if I drew another land, I would still eventually end up playing Shatterskull Smashing as a land, I think, because my next couple lands would still be pretty good. So I'm happy enough to do that. Is Dan thinking about like dazing me, or it's no way he's thinking about Force of Negationing the Curse Scroll, unless his hand is like Hole Breacher and Tishana's Tidebinder, in which case Curse Scroll is actually pretty annoying. So I think I actually should have sided in the last game. He just has in Displacer Kit, and he's got a lot of pretty critical 2-toughness creatures. We didn't. We're here now. Let's see if I can get some good action going. I think casting Stormseeker into Death Greeter's Champion sounds pretty good to me. Can do a lot of damage with that, depending on what he plays. I could even cast the Death Greeter's Not Dashed and give it +1 with the Stormseeker. I mean, I guess this next turn I hit for 3, then I just cast the Death Greeters. The Stormseeker hits for 6, and this hits for 6, so that's a lot of damage. All right, looks like Dan's magical line just crashed. He was not, in fact, thinking about Force of Willing a Curse Scroll. All right, let's see what he's got on turn 2. No Lotus, no Mox. Okay. Arc Trail's not bad. Let's definitely lead with Stormseeker here. Really would like this one to hit. It would be quite a shame if it did not, since this is kind of the pressure I'm hoping. Force of Will. He's Force of Negation and Force of Will. All right, well, at least he Force of Willed it. I guess I'm not too broken up about that. Next, I really don't want to play Death Greeter's Champion. Oh my god, Chromox is just like the worst draw. All right, well, I guess I just have to cast this. Don't really have another plan. All right, 3/2 Double Striker. It's not the end of the world. I guess the one thing Chromox does kind of nicely is it lets me get Curse Scroll going. Oh, Mystical Tutor for Preordain? Why not just Wheel of Fortune, I guess? I don't know. It depends what your hand is if you really need to hit something, but you're not even getting to an extra mana. Let's see what the 2 bottom? Okay. Sure. Of course. Let's attack, I guess. Let's send. And let's go Chromox. Imprint Seething Song, and I'm going to Arc Trail you. And 1 to me, I guess. So the reason I'm doing it this way is I really don't want to get Hull Breacher wheeled, and Mystical Tutor for Preordain is just the most suspicious play I've ever seen in my life. So now if he plays Hull Breacher, I can Curse Scroll him. I think that that's worth it. I don't think I'm going to sack Lotus Petal to do 2 end of turn. Well, actually, maybe I will. If I end of turn Curse Scroll, he goes to 9. And then I attack. Well, I guess Curse Scrolling there. No, I'm not going to do that because it's still lethal either way. Oh. I'm just going to attack first with Death Greeter Champion. I feel like if Dan has Tishana's Tidebinder, playing Minskin Boo is pretty bad. If he doesn't block this, he just dies. So yeah, let's do this. And now I can't get Curse Scroll or Hull Breacher out of nowhere at least. So now I play Minskin Boo. If it gets Force Negation, then I'm fine with that too. There's nothing I could have done about that. And next turn, the Fiery Confluence is still a huge threat because he didn't really make progress on the Retrofitter. All he did was break even. Next turn I attack again. He can Retrofitter again, and then, yeah, there goes Force of Negation. All right, that's again fine. I'm obviously worried. If it's Lotus Hull Breacher Wheel, it's going to be pretty disgusting. All right, what is this? Time Spiral or something? A Coveted Jewel. This could go pretty wrong for him. I mean, it'll depend. I'm glad I made him pitch the Displacer Kitten at least. Okay, what is this? Are we tinkering? Oh, Teferi Time Raveler. I see. Bounce that. I mean, that's not bad because he can still Retrofit or make a token. So I just need to draw a land. Because now... Oh, no, I didn't need to draw a land because this costs 4 to dash. Yeah, I'm going to have to do this maybe an unfortunate way here. Let's see. Is it 10? I could Fiery Confluence, kill Retrofitter, kill Coveted Jewel, kill Mox Opal. That'd be fine. I can dash this, but then he just chumps with the Retrofitter. I can cast Fiery Confluence. I can cast cast Death Greeter and pass, and then he's already used Force Negation and Force of Will, and then go scroll you down to 8, untap. No, but then I'd have to use the Lotus Petal, and I wouldn't be able to Fiery Confluence. That doesn't actually sound very good. Let's just do the Fiery Confluence, I think. Let's destroy target artifact, and deals 1 damage to each creature. Kill this, and it does 1 to each creature, which... Basically, all that does is it kills the token. I'd rather kill the token over the thing. Okay, yeah, you can make a servo. That's fine. All right, and then I pass, and then next turn, I've got dashed Death Greeter, and that threatens the Coveted Jewel. Or sorry, the Coveted Jewel's gone. That threatens to deal some damage. And Teferi +1. Okay, I can kill Teferi with Curse Scroll. I might do that on upkeep, though. I could just draw... I could always cast Death Greeter. Oh. That's interesting. I kind of don't care that much about the Teferi. What if I cast this? I mean, I could just cast the Death Greeter's Champion and then scroll the Teferi. Could also cast Dragon Rage Channeler. And then cast Death Greeter's Champion with dash, leaving the petal. See how that plays out. I'm going to put the counter on... Do I put the counter on the champ and attack for 6? Or do I put the counter on Dragon's Rage and then I attack Teferi? I think I just put the counter on the Death Greeter Champion. And then attack Dan for 6 here. And this puts him at 4 against a Curse Scroll and... a Dragon's Rage Channeler. I think that's what I want to do. End of turn Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Sure. And this puts him, he's at 4. I mean, I guess I can't be Hull Breachered now. I mean, Wheel is pretty scary. Sahili, okay. And to I mean, the Dragon's Rage Channeler threatens to attack for lethal. I I have sorcery, land, and creature. I can always have artifact if I want with the Lotus Petal. Okay, this looks pretty close. Let's see what we got here. That doesn't change much. You can't have Time Walk, and you can't have Time Warp because my teammate has both of them. I think this looks okay. He's got Fiery Islet up. That's it. Okay, I draw. Let's go. Let's start with casting Grim Monolith. Put this in the graveyard. Cast Name Sticker Goblin. Okay. I mean, I assume this is going to be fine. I got 5 mana. That is not bad. Let's go Stomp you. Up in your graveyard. Now this is a flyer. And I guess Bonehorde Dracosaur? No. Flame Slash the Caves of Chaos Adventure. I mean, Dragon's Rage Channeler is probably enough here. But I also want to give myself a decent chance to Curse Scroll. Oh, I guess I was supposed to play the Sunbaked Canyon. And then cast Bone Crusher. He's going to spin top, go to 1. All right. Whew, we got this. We were outmatched. Like Lotus, both forces, Hull Breacher. He kind of had all the cards, but Big Red, Reign Supreme, and we're 1-0 on the board. 1-0. This is the start of the streak breaking. We're now going to go into our next round, really hoping to pick up another dub. All right, time for round 2. Playing against Jessie. Remember, we passed her all the reanimation spells. She is playing black, but she's also playing white. So like black-white mid-range. This hand's a little heavy, or mana heavy, but I will definitely keep... Oh, and green, too. Black, white, green mid-range. Ooh, Beaumont's not bad. I do have to Flame Slash the birds, though. Playing a 3-color mid-range deck, there's just no chance I could let Birds of Paradise survive. I like my matchup here a lot more than against just pure Reanimator, because pure Reanimator would beat the crap out of this deck. All right, what do we got? Don't love Thoughtseize. Makes my Minsk and Boo, well, not worse, just disappear. But if I get to go Wasteland into Beaumont Courier, and then I get to hope to draw a little bit of action. She's got Orcish Bowmasters in her deck. I really don't want to see that one next. Hopefully the Wasteland makes things a little tougher. Oh, Ancient Tomb, but we're tapping it into... I don't mind a Neshoba Brawler, but that's a really funny one. It does stop my Beaumont Courier. That's unfortunate. Oh. Okay, I'm just going to wait a turn on the Manamorphose. Getting the free trigger off the Dragon's Rage Channeler is just way too valuable. This Channeler is going to be a 3/3 next turn. Let's hope I can get in there. Is this a Seasoned Dungeoneer? Yeah. All right, well, Dragon's Rage Channeler is going to put in some work here. Also, Ancient Tomb has already done a lot of damage for me, so this is going to be a swamp. So I don't love that. And let's get a tapped Steam Vents here. Draw. Do I start with Manamorphose or Chrome Mox? So the reason I might start with Chrome Mox is it would give me a Scry, but I think I still start with Manamorphose. Fury to the top. Oh, wow. I mean, Fury sounds pretty good, but I don't have any red cards. No, I've got to put Fury on top. I think Fury is going to be too good. Let's go red, red. Unfortunately, no attacks. I'm just going to play the Taiga. Nope. Attack for 3 here. Put you to 7. Go get another mountain. And then pass the turn. And the Chrome Mox means that any spell or land I can cast Fury next turn. I kind of feel like my Dragon's Rage Channeler is not long for this world, but we'll see. Ooh. Oh, they should definitely have attacked last turn then. because the Seasoned Engineer would have actually gotten this thing going. Unfortunately, Fury can't kill Dungeoneer anymore. If Jesse goes to Forge and puts the counters on there, but that's, yeah, kind of the natural play. Okay, into Maelstrom Pulse, yeah. Draw. I really don't want to draw a land, right? That was the problem. Okay, so now I'm in a different state. Now I'm just going to have to go Mox, Imprint Fury, attack with Beaumont Courier. And just sack this and draw 2, and I guess just play Reckless Stormseeker, pass the turn. Yeah, even if I had drawn a spell and gotten to play Fury, it wouldn't have killed the Seasoned Engineer, so that's not ideal. I'm at 11 now. I'm not dead this instant, but it's not looking good. Seasoned Engineer does some work. I needed like one more piece of action earlier. This is looking a little dicey. I guess, what am I hoping for here? I'm not close enough to threaten Trap. Palace Jailer. Okay. I can't block. I go to 5. And then, I mean, I guess if Jesse doesn't have a play this turn, that's something, but I don't think that's very likely. Another initiative card. Okay. Let's see. Let's draw. Wow, that's close. It's close to being good enough, but not quite there. I can burst lightning and doesn't do anything. Okay. Playing against Turbo Initiative. This does not make me want Curse Scroll or Phyrexian Revoker. I don't like Beaumont Courier, especially against not Dragon's Rage, Orcish Bowmasters. I think I might just want Mind Stone. I don't think Crater Maker is really doing it for me. There's also Third Path Iconoclast to make a bunch of tokens. And then I put in like one more island maybe. I guess that also dies to pinging, but it feels like actually this could be good. Let's take out a mountain, put in an island, and let's run it. All right, I'm on the play here. Let's go. Well, I mean, if the Iconoclast is ever going to Iconoclast, then I guess this is going to be the game. I'm hoping I don't see it early Orcish Bowmasters, because I do have turn 1 maybe Burst Lightning a bird or something, turn 2 Iconoclast, turn 3 Manamorphose plus Wasteland plus maybe another spell. Definitely could see doing that. Turn 1 Mana Confluence. Okay, that's aggressive. Wow, against like a mono red deck. Interesting. I'm just going to slam Iconoclast. It's so much more of a reward. Let's not get Bowmastered. Plus, I'd really rather Wasteland land number 2 than Mana Confluence. Oh, dear lord. A Mana Crypt, too? Okay, is this a Seasoned Dungeoneer? No. Underground Adventure is not quite as bad, but still don't love it. Mountain. All right, we got a lot of colors going on over there. Draw. I do like that. Give you another turn. Yeah, let's cast Manamorphose first. Let's add red, blue. Let's conceal our Wasteland intentions. And then cast Metamorph, copy Underground Adventurer. And then get a mountain. And then pass the turn. Now we have the initiative. Let's lose some Mana Crypt flips. No, unfortunate. So next turn, I've got Unholy Heat that currently only has 1 card type, but that could scale up quickly. I've got a Soldier token to chump Undermountain Adventure. The Iconoclast looking good already. And I have maybe a Wasteland. I would like to draw another bit of action. I would probably have to go to the Lost Well, just because with Iconoclast in play, every spell I draw is like kind of got that little extra bit of value. So even if I see... we're tapping right away. Even if I see an opportunity for Forge and Trap to attack, I kind of feel like I want to... Lost Well. Am I getting Windsed? I kind of feel like I'm getting Winds of Abandon. Oh, way worse. Wrath. But I guess I do have the initiative. Maybe that's not worse, actually. Let's go to the Lost Well. Well. Bottom. Set to bottom, Minsk and Boo, unfortunately. Oh, Deathgreeter's Champion is nice. So let's go Wasteland, Unholy Heat, and then pass. Might as well try to put Jessie in a spot where she can't cast anything, though she won the flip again. I don't love that. Giver of Runes, hopefully no play after that. Oh, maybe I should have kept Minsk and Boo on top because of stash. I just really wanted to play something this turn. I was worried about getting hit. Seator's Proving Ground. Wow, that is nice. Nice little slow roll there. Let's draw. I'm just going to cast this because I want to protect the initiative, but I kind of feel like I'm not going to. Yeah, I mean, Mana Crypt is pretty great when it doesn't have a drawback. It's pretty great even when it does have a drawback, but when it doesn't, then it's really great. Okay, Thalia doesn't immediately take the initiative back, which means I get to get a skeleton. Okay. If I can draw a piece of action here, then I think we're in really good shape. I wouldn't really call that action, but it's not nothing. Okay, I high rolled, didn't get there. All right, so now Thalia can eat my skeleton here. Oh, Mana Crypt does have a drawback. Interesting. No. Oh, okay. So this does mean, well, it means she gets to take the initiative, but if she wants to take the initiative, I get to take it back. Because I get to hit, you take the initiative, you go to Forge or something. Then on my turn, I attack with both. So I get to go to the Throne of the Dead 3 unless the last card in hand is another piece of interaction, which I really hope that's not the case. So we're going to scry. All right. Let's go. Also, my best draw here, Fury's got to be it, right? Fury goes, toasts a bunch of those. He has 2 of the 3, probably killing Thalia and Giver of Runes, leaving the Palace Jailer in play. And next turn, Palace Jailer gets to trade for Namesticker Goblin. That's it. Okay, you don't. Drawing off Monarch. Oh, Bone Crusher Giant. That's actually really interesting. I think I'm going to start. Well, let's go to attacks first. Actually, I want to see something. Game log, both on bottom. I think I'm not going to stomp the Palace Jailer because I could just stomp the Giver of Runes, and that is much stronger when it comes to initiative battles. It's really unlikely that Jessie found a way to keep the initiative here, I feel like. Okay. I get the Monarch and the initiative. You love to see that. You love to see that. Now we're cooking. Because now we get to, first of all, look at our top 10 and put something disgusting into play, hopefully. Though it would be so funny if the last card was Containment Priest. That would be really good. And I have Bone Crusher if I need to. Okay. Throne of the Dead 3, what do we got? Boneheart Dracosaur, Inferno Titan Oliphant. Let's just go Inferno Titan and deal 3 like that. And then I become the Monarch, and then I don't even play or use the Bone Crusher Giant. I'll let these 2 trade. Let's just pass. I don't really feel like there's a reason to play into another sweeper. Not that it's super likely that happens. All right. Mana Crypt flips are now losing them, but it actually doesn't really matter since this fight was over the initiative and we won. All right. So on the draw, initiative battles. Revoker? Curse Scroll? Actually looks like Curse Scroll might be a little better here than it looked. Though I don't really know what to cut. I don't want to cut any of the things that speed me up, I don't think. Robber of the Rich? No, I can't cut a haste creature. No, maybe the scroll isn't good. I like Dragon's Rage Channeler. I like all that stuff. Definitely like Metamorph, Deathgreeter's Champion. Yeah, I mean, my deck actually seems pretty well set up for this. Obviously, they've, got plenty of great cards, but I feel like I feel like I like all the cards in my deck right now, and I have a lot of good sweepers, so yeah, I like where we're at. All right, on the draw, yeah, I actually like this hand quite a bit. I get to go turn 2 Iconoclast, play Petal, and get a token immediately, and then turn 5 Inferno Titan. Inferno Titan looks like the nuts in this matchup. Okay, no birds this time. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's a turn 3 Inferno Titan? I gotta watch out for Wrath of God, I guess, but... Oh, getting owned by Thalia. All right, I guess that delays my plans a little bit. Let's just pass here. I could play Iconoclast. That's close. No, I'll play Iconoclast. I'll wait on the Inferno Titan. I'll let the... This will slow Inferno Titan down a bit, but I think I want to let Jessie build her board a little bit. And then I also give up a ton of tokens, which look pretty good in this matchup. Okay, I hope this isn't Orcish Bowmasters, because that would be really annoying. Just very scared of that card. It's not even because I draw a bunch of cards. It's just such a good value card. It's part of why it's so good, obviously. No, Dismember? Sure, that's fine. Let's just pass. I probably will end up killing the Thalia here at some point, but I don't really think I need to do it right now. No plays. All right. Burst Lightning it, I guess. Oh, Legolas is Quick Reflexes. Sure. Oh, I guess I could have cycled, but let's see. Sack this for Taiga. Cast Manamorphose. Just get red. Draw. Cast Lotus Petal. And cycle Oliphant for Steam Vents and play it tapped. Legolas' Quick Reflexes is a pretty good card. My hand is pretty sick for this matchup now, so I just need to play one of these giant things. Hopefully this is... Oh. Pick your poison, I guess. You take Fury or Inferno Titan, they're both going to be pretty good here. Obviously, I don't really like seeing Thoughtseize, but... Okay, it's Fury, huh? Well, I can still cast Inferno Titan. I just have to sack my Lotus Petal, I guess. God, that was such a bad draw. All right, well, Inferno Titan it is. Boom and boom. A lot less of a good position now, though. I mean, obviously, start of the turn I have a great position, but I was really hoping to have a Fury backup in case this thing gets killed. If it doesn't get killed, I just win the game, so that's easy enough. But kind of feel like it's probably going to. I don't know. Maybe not. All right. All right. Deal 3 to you. Do you have a way to block it? Or do you have Bowmasters? You have the Bowmasters now, sure. Let's go to 8. And then jump. Do I want a Fiery Confluence? I'm not really worried about a Wheel of Fortune. Just going to pass. I don't really think I need to cast the Confluence there. All right. Pulse. Now I guess I probably will. Pulse was a good draw. That was clearly the rip. All right. Any burn spell wins me the game. I think I'm just going to deal 6 here. Now I'm a little worried about a hand disruption spell happening. And then now can't tap Mana Confluence anymore. Any burn spell, any haster does the trick. I don't like seeing a land, but still a pretty awkward spot for Jessie here. Let's see if I can avoid drawing more Chrome Mox type cards. All right, well, let's play the Bonehorde Dracosaur and see what's up. Inferno Titan didn't get killed the last time. No, don't go Land Palace Jailer. That's all I want to see. Well, I guess I just don't want the Dracosaur to die. But my ideal scenario would be the Dracosaur lives, but Jessie plays like a flying chump blocker. So I get to Wrath taking damage off Mana Confluence. 2-0, streak officially broken. We've got a winning record, and let's check in on the team now that we are 2-0. All right, we are 2-0. My team's actually down 3-5, so I wouldn't have guessed that with my no power big red deck being 2-0, we would still be losing because I think I had the worst deck on my team. But we're here to game. Let's see if we can pull out the 3-0 and give our team the best shot of winning or tying. I'm going to keep this hand. I'm playing against Sandy on Boros, of course, and on the draw, I have Dragon's Rage Channeler into 2 1-mana removal with 2 other 2-drops and then 1 5-drop. But I think on the draw, this hand has plenty of action. Especially, I would really like if Sandy didn't have a 1-drop here. Okay, he didn't, and I drew an Inferno Titan, which isn't ideal. Oh my god, is Sandy going to Mana Tithe me? That would be such a beat. I think he's got that in his deck. All right. Hopefully this is just a dork. Oh, Stoneforge Mystic. Okay, that is actually fine. I think I'm going to upkeep Burst Lightning to try to... He didn't even get an artifact. That's even better. All right. Upkeep Burst Lightning. Land. Hit the land. Attack. Now, I could still upkeep Stomp here if Sandy plays a 2-toughness creature. Or maybe I just wait to draw for my turn. Well, I can't stomp that in any case, so no upkeep stop. That's not the worst card in the world. Let's go attack. I'm not playing Robber of the Rich here because I want to cast Stomp and Scry, because I assume he's going to play something that will let me cast Stomp. It'd be kind of hard for that not to be the case. And there's no point in killing it now. I'll let him crew, because he's going to crew it and he's going to attack me. I want him to loot, and I guess in response to the loot, maybe I'll cast this. Just, I guess there's no reason to let him draw Ephemerate or Mana Tithe here. So let's go Stomp on Intrepid Adversary. Surveil 1, Manamorphose. Oh, I'll put that on top. That's better than... It's free real estate with the Dragon's Rage Channeler in play. Okay, Stomp happens. This is Sandy's turn 4, so he hasn't played a land yet. I discarded that Cauldron Complete. Nice. Land and Jite. Okay. Start with Manamorphose. Surveil a land at the top, hopefully. Wasteland. Yeah, I guess I won't complain about Wasteland. Put on top, and then I'll add red, draw, Wasteland, cast Bonecrusher Giant. And send. It's a little annoying that he's got Copter and I can't kill it. I have all sorcery speed spells except for my 1 instant that dealt 2 damage. So I'm really hoping he can't do exactly this, which is play a 2-drop, crew, equip Jite. And it happens to be a 2-drop that is indestructible. What a scam. I'm getting scammerinoed here. I don't really have... I'm going to side in Goblin Crater Maker, but this is not looking good. I mean, if I draw like a Seething Song or something, I could be in there, but this is going to be tough. I need to draw Fiery Confluence is actually what I need to draw. You can kill Dragon's Rage now. I probably should, because, yeah, what if I scry into something or Surveil and flip it? Have it be good. Let's Flame Slash the Adonto Vanguard. Okay, pay 4 life. And... land, Robber of the Rich, attack for 6, I guess. Don't really have a better line here. And then next turn, I don't really know what I do here. I can equip the Jite, attack with the Vanguard, get 3 more counters or go up to 3 counters on it. We could also play Comet if that's what he's got. I'm here hoping for... a blue land would let me cast Feywild Caretaker, but I don't know that that would even be that good. I guess Fiery Confluence is just the answer. If I draw Fiery Confluence, I can kill Umezawa's Jite, kill Smuggler's Copter, and then force the Vanguard to pay 4 more life to not die. Though I guess if the Jite is on it, that's not entirely true. That could be pretty good. I guess I'm at a point where a land lets me cast Fury or maybe Feywild Caretaker if it's Tarn or Steam Vents exactly. And a red spell lets me maybe cast that red spell plus pitch cast Fury, losing Inferno Titan. Lotus Petal also works to cast the Caretaker, and then Seething Song works to cast Inferno Titan, which... Oh, are we doing Comet? Okay, I like that, because let's miss on Comet. Come on, Sandy. Do it. Let's do it. Okay, he's going to deal 5, kill the Bone Crusher, I guess. Unless he gets back the 1-drop. I don't know which one it is until it resolves. I mean, I guess I could look. No, it's killing Bone Crusher. Okay, that's actually not the end of the world. Because he also doesn't get GT counters here. I think he kind of got baited. I mean, he was winning by a lot, and a whiffed Comet flip is actually like kind of one of the ways he could end up in trouble here. Okay, so let's do this. I really want to draw a land or a castable spell. This was like the worst of all worlds. I guess, because if I could play Fury and go 3-1, that would have been something. Let's exile the Inferno Titan. I have to play this either way. Okay, let's do 3-1 and see what you do. It could be just crew the copter. I don't think Sandy's going to pay 4 life here. Well, he could. He's got the GT, so it's really like he's at 9, not 7. But paying 4 life is still a little bit risky. It's possibly just crews the copter and doesn't keep the Vanguard around. It's brutal to end up with my 2 uncastable cards in my hand. I guess Bonehorde Dracosaur is like a 3rd. That's fine. Oh, he did pay the life. I like it, Sandy. Aggressive. Calm it down. Pass the turn. You're at 3. But that GT is about to keep getting counters. I think I am done for. Oh, if I draw Fiery Confluence, I could still come back here. Confluence killing Copter and GT is definitely something that could happen, but barring Fiery Confluence, like, I don't have another way to kill an artifact in my main deck, I don't think. I guess I have Metamorph to copy it. Okay, well. Yeah, you can equip. I guess I'm going to take it. I don't think throwing away Robert for 1 GT counter is a good idea. I assume I'm just taking 3 here. It would be wild if Sandy wanted to hit me for 5. All right. And now, if Sandy doesn't play anything and I draw one of my lands that can play something, that would be nice. All right. Oh, that is a start. Okay. Let's attack here first. I don't think I'm supposed to hold back. All right. Because I'm going to deal 1 to everything with Fiery Confluence, which means that he can use 1 GT counter to kill it. He might use 2 right here to kill it, which is effectively like doing 2 extra damage. It's pretty reasonable to kill it. I mean, do you want to go to 1? Maybe he does. Okay, well, let's go 1 damage to each creature, destroy target artifact, destroy target artifact. Boom, boom. I mean, it's actually, I guess it's kind of about the same. No, maybe it's better. I guess it's better to deal 2 damage to him because he can pump this, ping that once. But ping that once is like gaining, yeah. I guess at the end of the day, the 3 counters gain him some life and then kill the robber. So if I shot Sandy, it would be very close. Okay, so he's not killing the robber, then he's just doing that. Okay, that works for me. All right, we got ourselves a game now because Sandy's on 1 card. He's on 5. And 5 life, 1 card, now 2. A lot of mana. He can cast anything in his deck. I can cast almost everything, and I just need to draw an off-color land to cast one of these or spells. Okay, Mountain is a horrible draw. Let's attack here. I sadly just don't have the ability to get these 2 cards out of my hand. What is this? March. All right, well, I'll wasteland this in case he's got like double red cards. I'm going to feel pretty dumb if I draw Bonehorde Dracosaur, but what are you going to do? And then I'm going to take another 3 down to 5 next turn. So if Sandy plays a card next turn and I miss, I'm dead. If he misses and then I miss, I'm not in great shape. If he misses and I hit, I'm going to win. Hit as in draw Scalding Tarn or one of my lands, Lotus Petal. All right, he missed and I missed. Now next turn, I'm just dead if I miss. I mean, I might be dead now. I don't know. Well, he probably has removal. The good thing is if I draw the lane I cast one of these cards can take over the game. Cool. All right. All right, so I want Crater Maker. Definitely want Curse Scroll. Don't like Beaumont Courier. I don't like Wasteland, I don't think. I don't like it against those kinds of decks, so I guess I'll put in another Island. I think I don't know, they're both pretty good, Island or Forest. I kind of don't like Robber of the Rich in these matchups, even on the play. It's just not that effective. You kind of got to plan for a longer game. I actually wonder, maybe I should play these. What would I take out, though? I think that the Dragon's Rage Chandler is still kind of nice. Same with the Stormseeker. I guess I kind of like the setup I've got. So maybe I just put in Crater Maker and Curse Scroll. All right. Let's try that and go to the next game here. Is there something I want to cut for Third Path Iconoclast and Iteration? I mean, maybe Figure of Destiny for Iconoclast. And given the way these games are looking, and maybe I cut Reckless Stormseeker. That's kind of nice against Comet. So maybe I leave it like this. And that sounds pretty good to me. All right. I'm on the play here. I'm hopefully on the draw in game 3. Ooh, I will keep this hand. This hand is a turn 3 Bonehorde Dracosaur. I don't think I need to cycle Oliphant quite yet. So let's just lead on Curse Scroll. Because if I can get away with not cycling Oliphant, I would like that. Esper Sentinel. Oh, how annoying. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and give him a card. I don't really have a choice here. Red, blue, into Monolith, and then pass. And then next turn I can Bonehorde Dracosaur and go get my Taiga with Oliphant now that I've drawn Minsk and Boo. And hope that Sandy doesn't have an answer to the Dracosaur. I mean, playing on turn 3 sounds like a pretty good deal. Stoneforge Mystic. Okay, I actually think I can beat Cauldron Complete with this thing. Getting a 3-1 and a bunch of treasures every turn is probably enough. Oh, that's kind of annoying. If I had drawn that earlier, I could have had a even faster one of these. All right, let's just drop this. Pass the turn. We can cycle later. And I could have played Lotus Petal this turn and paid for it with the Esper Sentinel, but I don't think that's what I want to do. If he has March, I was going to say if he had March and now I'm dead. Now I'm going to lose because he can put in Cauldron Complete now. And, oh, he sided it out. That's, okay, that's pretty nice. So let's cycle Oliphant, get Taiga, draw. Fortunately, I don't have the mana to do better, I don't think. I think I do play Minsk and Boo here. And then I have Curse Scroll up next turn, which will be pretty good. And then, hold on. I use Minsk and Boo's ability. I'll play Lotus Petal because I don't have to pay for it this turn. And I'll put 3 counters on this. And I think I just pass here because I want to punish Sandy for equipping Jite if he's going to do that. Obviously, if he has like removal plus equip Jite, it gets a little annoying. But I still get a Minsk and Boo out of the deal next turn. Like he's not killing both. Winds of Abandon, okay. I mean, this doesn't look like it kills the Minsk and Boo, at least. Like the Planeswalker. And next turn, I could Curse Scroll and Upkeep. I don't have a strong reason to do that, I don't think. All right, I would still like to draw Fiery Confluence or Goblin Crater Maker at this point, because we've got a GT battle on our hands here. But that is livable. Let's see. Nope, never mind. I lose. Because now I'm going to put the counters on this. He's going to Umezo his GT in response. Nothing I can do about that. Yeah. And then now I'm going to pass the turn. And if he had 2 big exile effects in a row, that was really rough. So now he can't kill Minsc and Boo under the current set of circumstances, because obviously if he plays a haster or something, that changes things. But if he tries to pump, I can kill it with GT in response, or with Curse Scroll in response. And Council's Judgment, oh my god. It's Curse Scroll, the Stoneforge Mystic. We're losing everything. He's got the 3rd exile thing. All right. You know, I came to the Sandy Dog's turf playing his game, and he took me out. There's a lesson to be learned there. I guess I should actually... yeah, he's going to vote for the Curse Scroll because he's going to kill the Minsc and Boo. I guess I should untap Grim Monolith. And what's my best draw here? Still probably Fiery Confluence. Destroy target artifact. Deal 2 to you, and then we're like even, except for the fact that he has 3 cards in hand and I'll have effectively none. Okay. Confluence. No. That doesn't do anything. I'll just pass the turn. I'm basically drawing to Confluence or Goblin Crater Maker, and even then unlikely. Well, this is how you beat Big Red. You have 3 exile effects in a row against my Bonehorde Dracosaur, Minsc and Boo, and then Curse Scroll. And he just killed all my stuff and then had an Umezo as GT to polish me off. But you know what? I'll take it. We had 2-1. We did our part. My team lost anyway, despite, I think, having incredible decks. But, oh yeah. And then there goes that Serra Paragon into Stoneforge, getting nothing, I believe. Or he got the Cauldron complete. Oh, he just wanted the GT because he thought that Stoneforge was going to die. Right. This would have been good at one point. It is not now. All right, that'll do it. I think this deck was pretty sweet. I think 2-1 is a pretty reasonable place to land, especially after playing like against, Black Lotuses and Bowmasters and whatnot galore. Though I beat both those decks, lost to Sandy's just like red-white deck. The Wasteland was nice. Having the Mox and the Petal and the Monolith, Seething Song. Look, if you can't open power, this is at least a way to do things. And then having Fury, Inferno Titan, Caretaker, Minsc and Boo. I would have liked to untap with the Dracosaur at least once. Oh, Namesticker Goblin to accelerate them out. Yeah, this deck was sweet. And I like the addition of Death Greater Champion. So pretty happy with this overall, and not unhappy with the record. Went 2-1, did my part, even if ultimately my team couldn't cross the finish line. I got mine in. Well, you win as a team, you lose as a team, but I'm happy with how I did in this draft. Alrighty, we are so back. It's been a while since I've gotten a proper team draft in. The combination of 64-player events, Cube being online, and a lot of other fun formats to play like Winston and what have you have made it a little tougher. Mostly it's that when Cube is online, the draft queues on the server feel a little slower. But that's neither here nor there. What's here is a Mox Ruby. Welcome back. You'll love to see it. Also, it's so good. Well, the Lelia makes it a little rougher. Because I was going to say, Burning Trees is just going to take Ragavan after I take Ruby, which is a nice setup for my team. But then BK is probably going to take, well, he'll take Meyer. He won't even take Lelia. And that is fine. And then Lelia will go, and nothing. Maybe Generous Plunderer comes back. It's not like I have to be red, but going into red after passing Ragavan is kind of nice. And here, I think I might just take Chain Lightning. I mean, I think Oko's good, but I don't think Oko's the end-all, be-all. And I think Chain Lightning is an excellent card. Taking a card that, honestly, these two cards are closer than you might think. It just 1-mana interaction that can also go to the face is pretty nice. And Oko is two colors that I'm not yet. But I'll take that, because I don't even mind starting Burning Trees on Ragavan into Oko either. And passing up Mana Confluence, Noble, whatever else. So the teams, by the way, myself, BK, Barnyard, and Luis Salvato, we got a great team, battling against Strider, Burning Trees, Billy the Kitty, and Updraft Elemental. So I got a solid squad as well. And ooh, is that a Mishra's Workshop? Could that be? Though, honestly, I should just take Parallax Wave. Parallax Wave is really strong, and I have a good start to combine with it. I think let's do it. Strider also is probably not going to put me on Taking Wave, more likely to put me on Taking Workshop, but Parallax Wave is the best card here. This also passes Burning Trees, maybe a Lotus Cobra. I don't know where Burning Trees started, so that makes it a little tougher, but I'm happy enough taking Parallax Wave. And the follow-up is kind of unexciting no matter where you're sitting. I could actually take Wrath of God, but Wojak Investigator is also tempting. 3-mana 2/4 Flying Vigilance, and on your upkeep you get a clue if your opponent has more cards in hand. It's pretty nice with a Mox. You get to play it ahead of schedule, empty your hand. I don't think I want to take Jeweled Amulet. The best card here is Natural Order, but I'm really not that excited about taking it from here. I mean, I do like Wrath, but I think I should probably just take the more aggressive card. Well, now there's Sunfall, but there's also Magda, and I don't really want to pass Magda after passing Ragavan. Sunfall also tends to go pretty late, but it might even wheel, because I think the 4 lands probably go and the Chromatic Star, so it's just Fairy, Mastermind, Usher, maybe Marchesa, but I'm happy enough taking Magda, and got a nice start to red-white aggro. Gonna have to figure out the fixing if you want to play. If you want to play Magda and Parallax Wave in the same deck, you do need to take some lands, but that's a very doable thing. And you know what? I think this is actually a pretty great start. Plus, I don't draft white all that often, so I think Strider is not going to be as worried about passing me this Parallax Wave and future white cards. Here, I'm going to take Immodane's Recruiter. This card is fantastic. I'm not usually in a position to take it, but when you're red and white and aggro, Train Troops is good, casting Recruiter is good, casting both is great, and passing a Eureka right to BK. It was funny before this draft, because we were on the same team, I was like, so BK, which one of us is forcing Sneak, as a joke, because that's all we've been playing in the 64-player events. I'll treat this as a 5-drop, I guess, though we'll see where it ends up. Ooh, I do like a Legion Extruder. That card has been really impressive. Fire Ice is good as well, but with Magda and Wojak making artifacts, I think I just take Legion Extruder. It's a 2-mana deal too, but it leaves something in play that actually provides value. Passing some good red still and a Walking Ballista, so this pack's actually pretty good. Here, Nettlezist? No, here I'm going to take Sir Ginger, and maybe I'm red-white with like an artifact sub-theme. I think Sir Ginger's fine. I don't think I want to take Ephemerate where I'm currently at, and Sir Ginger Legion Extruder works out pretty nicely. So we'll see. I mean, you know, a draft is all about kind of adjusting, and I wouldn't be surprised if the artifacts keep coming that I end up with a more artifact theme, which could cut into some of the colors I'm playing. And here, oh, Generous Plunderer came back, and that fits the red aggressive theme and the artifact theme really nicely. I thought this one might come back, so definitely taking that. I've been really impressed with Generous Plunderer. It's actually one of the better OTJ cards. It just, a 2-mana creature that attacks for 3 or more. If they played another artifact, it's even more damage, and gives you treasures and stuff that you can use is pretty nice. And here, I think I just take Mana Confluence. Fixing is great. Mana Confluence is at its best in aggro decks. I don't really have any combos with Resto, so I think I'd rather just take that and see what comes back here. So this is a pretty good start. And we even have the potential for some spice with this Sir Ginger Legion Extruder plan. This East Coast chain, Call Your Mother, just opened up here in Denver, a bunch of locations at the same time. It's really good. It's a bagel place, and I had a really good bagel this morning, just so you know. Here, there's Portable Hole and Revoker. They're both pretty good. I think I'll take Portable Hole. I think it's a little bit better. I think Ulvenwald Oddity is the best card here. I don't like passing Revoker because it does... here I'll take Sunfall. Sunfall could just be great in this deck. It's just a very strong card. And I'll pass Oko last because I think a Talisman is a little more likely to be useful. I don't like passing a colorless card and taking a white card just because it's more likely that my opponents can put Revoker in their deck. But I think a 1-drop artifact is going to be a lot better. I've got a bunch of 2s already. All right. Here's a Stoneforge Mystic, a Glimmer Lens, a Reckless Stormseeker. Of course, we're going to take Swords to Plowshares. I don't think that's in doubt. Maybe Bauble comes back? I don't think Stoneforge is ever going to wheel, really, but between Interrupter, Glimmerlands, maybe Stormseeker, maybe Bauble, we've got a good shot, because Mana Leak, Stoneforge, Stern Scolding, Skydiver, Land are all very likely to be taken, so that leaves some room for us to wheel something out of this pack. I wouldn't be unhappy if I did. And this deck could be an aggressive deck, but it has, it's got some good plans too. Oh, here it's got to be Bombardiers. There's also Fable. It's funny. I saw the Fable. I'm like, oh, that's my pick. But Bombardiers is here. And Bombardiers with Legion Extruder, with Magda, with Generous Plunder, even Wojak Investigator. It's so good. You just have all this ammunition to throw. As much as I love Fable, I think the Bomba is better. Maybe Bonehorde Dracosaur wheels. Let's see. Because Kappa Cannoneer, Fable, Tundra, Wheel all get snapped up. That leaves 3 more picks. Yeah, if Dracosaur doesn't wheel, maybe Pirate Spellbomb or Blade Splicer or Elspeth. Like, I'm going to get something back, but I think I take the Bombardiers here. So Burning Tree's probably opened a piece of power to pass both Fable and Bombardiers, or maybe didn't take Ragavan. Could have taken Bloodstained Mire over Ragavan, but I would imagine there's not very many cards that would not make me want to second pick a Ragavan. So okay, here there's a Cauldron Complete, which I'm passing after passing Stoneforge, but not much I can do about that. There's Scrubland that doesn't do much. There's a red-white Tapland. It's not bad. Dragon's Rage Channeler is pretty good, but I would imagine that just a red-white land is going to be better here. And then here there's Skyclave versus Sacred Foundry. I like Skyclave a lot. I have 2 red-white lands so far. Skyclave's also pretty good with like Parallax Wave. Pretty good with Bombardiers. You can attack Bombardiers in a spot where it doesn't die in combat, then post-combat, Skyclave, target their thing. In response, sack it to Bombardiers to deal 5 and they don't get their thing back. So as much as I like Sacred Foundry, I think I got to take Skyclave here. And there's also a Demonic Consultation, which I don't love passing, but what can you do? Ooh, Sarah Paragon is also looking pretty hot in this deck. It's got a lot of cheap cards to bring back. Passing up on a Palantir, that's not too much of a cost. So yeah, the Skyclave pick is close, but I have 2 red-white lands already in the middle of pack 2. That's not a bad place to be. All right, here I'm probably just on Adeline, which makes me a little hesitant because I could have taken the Sacred Foundry there, but Adeline is good with a lot of the cards I have, and I think it's better than Adonto Vanguard or Student of Warfare. Grim. Now I'm probably into Unholy Heat. I think it's a pretty good card, and none of the other cards are that enticing to me. I could hate Shelldock Isle, but I don't think that that's going to be what I want to do. And then here, yeah, Thalia. This is looking like a Thalia deck. I don't have that many spells. I like Noise Marine too, but I think Thalia is the pick. And then Glimmer Lens came back, which is so good with Bombardiers, so I'll take that over Interrupter. Okay, I mean, we're looking pretty good here. I'm going to worry about the Sacred Foundry pick, but I still think Skyclave is just very good in this deck. It's so good. I ended up picking up a Paragon afterwards that it's good with. It's good with Parallax Wave. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, Generous Plunder and Magda also do help with the fixing issues to some degree. So yeah, this looks solid. The main argument for taking Sacred Foundry is that Skyclave can wheel. Sacred Foundry really can't wheel. But I still think we're in a solid spot here. Okay, and here there's Pirate Spellbomb and Blade Splicer. I think I'm supposed to take Pirate Spellbomb. There's also Elspeth, but I just like to take the cheaper card. And then here, I have a Black Talisman and a Mana Confluence. Lingering Souls seems pretty reasonable. And then, oh, Great Furnace, I think, is going to be nice in this deck. You can just toss it with Bombardiers is the main thing, but, you know, we could get more than that. Oh, no, there's also Legion Extruder. That's just enough, you know. All right, I'll just take a Sword of the Meek here. And here, I'll take a Student of Warfare. Nice. Okay. I mean, getting this many playables, again, makes me think about that Sacred Foundry. But I think we're in pretty good shape here. Let's see what the next pack has for us. And, I mean, just like a Mox would be the best thing, just because it's so good with all our aggressive cards. But even if we don't get something quite that good, I wouldn't be unhappy with a red-white fetch land or a plateau or something in the first couple picks. And instead, there's a Mother of Runes or a Seasoned Pyromancer. Nothing else here is that enticing. There's Fracture Identity and Mawlock, but whatever. I should probably just take Mother of Runes. It's going to be really good in this deck. And Seasoned Pyro, I've got tons of 3s already, so let's take Mother of Runes. I also have a lot more white cards than red cards, which is typically the case for these decks. And that is also fine. Oh, okay. So this pack has it all. There's Chrome Mox, Strip Mine, Smuggler's Copter, a Fetch Land, a Necromancy, and a Time Twister. And a Hull Breacher. Ooh, there's a lot here. I might just take Strip Mine. It's really good with Paragon. It's also just good if you're aggressive and you just play a Thalia, then Strip Mine them. So I think that that's going to be the pick. And pass up on a Chrome Mox. Yeah, pass a Hull Breacher as well. I mean, 1, 2, 3. There's also a Verdant. I mean, I could wheel Chrome Mox. I'm probably not going to, but like, assuming someone takes Hull Breacher, Retrofitter, the 2 fetches, Necromancy, Time Twister, that only leaves a couple picks. I mean, there's a lot of stuff there. Oh, here, Emberwild Captain is great. That makes me wish I took Chrome Mox a little bit, but I'm certainly going to slam it. I've kept my curve pretty low here. Passing an Underworld, or sorry, Brain Freeze, not an Underworld Breach, and then Ponder, Underground Sea. That's all fine. Let's take Student Warfare out for the moment, just because I think I'm not as likely to play that, given that I'm going to want a decent amount of red sources. Probably going to take Lingering Souls out unless I pick up a little bit more free fixing. I would like one more source, and then I might take out Talisman of Indulgence as well. But that's just counting on getting a bunch more playables this pack. We'll see where we end up. Yeah, where we end up is probably just taking Prismatic Beast. I think that's going to be a lot better for me than anything else here. I like Converter, I like Savai Triome, I like Luris and Virtue, but fixing is fixing. And, oh, Cathar Commando, oh no, Headliner Scarlet. Look, Cathar Commando and Bone Crusher and Firebolt are all on par for cards of that cost. Headliner Scarlet's quite a bit better than everything else here. Just 4 mana, they can't block this turn, and then it draws a card every turn is awesome. Oh, and here I take Thraben Inspector, because it's great with Bombardiers, great with Glimmerlands, good with Sarah Paragon, pass a Wandering Emperor. And I picked up a Prismatic Vista, so that getting a 3rd red-white land puts me in a, I think, pretty good shape mana-wise. Right now, this is 16 lands plus Ruby, which is about right as well. So we'll see what else I pick up, if anything. I might just hate the Inferno Titan. I could also hate Echo Vions. Yeah, if Burning Trees took Hull Breacher, hating Echo Vions would be good. I'm a little worried that I'm hating it from BK, but I don't think I'm going to play Coyote because all my creatures have haste anyway. And then Inferno Titan's a little too expensive. Yeah, I don't know. That's a close one, but I feel like I'm supposed to do that. And I mean, this deck's got a good amount of disruption. Thalia, Strip Mine, some decent creatures. I guess I could take out Unholy Heat if push came to shove as well. Let's see, maybe a last, 38th pick Plateau. That would be nice. Oh, Path Exile. Great. All right, I'll take that. That's a gift. And that means I can take Unholy Heat out, which is nice for both color and power level purposes. Though I'm not going to play that many more white sources than red sources. I'm probably looking at, let's see, if I'm adding 11 more cards here, it's probably like 7 plains, 4 mountains, because that leaves me with 10 white and like 9 red. Oh, Talisman actually looks good in this deck because it's of both my colors and I have some ways to utilize it. So I don't think I'm going to miss a Selfless Spirit. All right, this looks like a pretty solid red-white deck with like a sub-theme of Artifact Sack. Okay, so Time Twister, Retrofitter, Oliphant, Steam Vents, Verdant came back. Wow, what a pack. Oliphant is good for me, but do I want to take it? Am I supposed to hate the Time Twister? I don't really know. I think I'll just take the Oliphant. It's fine. And then here, I guess I'll hate the Brain Freeze. And then I'll play a Savai Triome in this deck. That's pretty good. I mean, Pentad Prism is also decent with some of my cards, and I'll take a Research Test, though I probably won't play it. I could play Lingering Souls. I'm not sure if I actually want to do that. My guess is I don't, because I just got an extra spell of Talisman, which means I do want to cut a card, which might also be Pyrite Spell, or I could just cut Sunfall and slide that in. That's probably better. That Sunfall's actually, been kind of the odd card out for a bit. All right, let's get to building. All right, this wasn't too tough of a build. Ended up cutting Sunfall, like I said, adding in a bunch of plains and a couple mountains, and I have a pretty evenly split red-white deck, but with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red-white duels and a Talisman, so my mana is actually pretty good. And a pretty good curve and a Mox. Yeah, this deck's totally fine. Let's see what my teammates are up to, because this is a team draft. Haven't done one of those in a little bit. All right, my teammates. BK's on 5-color BK stuff as usual. Bonehort Draxar knew he would take that card. Kavu, some interaction, Deluge, a bunch of Planeswalkers, including the Oko. All right, lots of lands, pretty cool. Barnyard's on blue-green combo ramp with Channel Eureka, Sneak, Breach, Emrakul, Vaultborn, Atali, Worldspine. Love it. Tinker too. Nice. And then Salvado was another white drafter. Basically took all the other white cards, which... Oh, and he got Stoneforge Cauldron. All right, this sounds sick. Let's get to round 1. All right, unfortunately, starting off with a mulligan here. 6 lands Talisman's not going to do it. Do I go to 5 here? No, I'm on the draw. I probably keep this and put back... I don't really want to put back Legion Extruder. I can't really put back Pyrite because I have to cycle it. Maybe I put back Thraben Inspector. I really just need to find a red. I guess keeping the Thraben is like kind of hedging by letting a white mana be good too, but I just feel like these red cards are so much better. I don't want to put back Captain or Plow, and I do want to put back Pyrite, but I just don't think I can afford to, given the circumstances. Okay, any Mox Rubies? Wouldn't mind that. That would be, I would suppose, an ideal draw here. Oh, how about a Glimmerlens? All right, well, maybe I'll just draw a land on turn 2 and be fine. But 6 lands into 1 land, it's kind of an unfortunate set of hands. Welcome back to Team Drafts. Well, red or white both look good here. Would be nice to draw one. If I don't, I'll have to crack Pyrite, but that puts me even further in the hole. So let's see what we got. Okay. Man, really good, but like a turn earlier would have been so sick. Just going to play the Plunderer here. I don't think sacking the Spellbomb to draw a card really makes too much sense. Like if I had gotten turn 1 Plunderer, next I'd be attacking this turn, and maybe I drew another land, I'd play Emberwild Captain. But if I do draw a land here and I can play Emberwild Captain, that could go a long way. Okay, Billy's not even making a creature, he's making a treasure. Well, at least they didn't discard like a big creature for like animate purposes, but this still looks like a solid little Grixis-y start. Up to, with a land, 4 mana. Hope this Plunderer doesn't die. Marchesa. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Yes. Draw. Parallax Wave, huh? I guess I'm going to attack with the Generous Plunder first. Take 4, which is pretty nice. And I'm going to plow the Marchesa. I'm trying to think what land I want to sacrifice, or what tap, because I want to... Actually, yeah, because my only other 2-drop is Glimmerlens. I think I'm going to sack Pyrite to draw a card, tapping Strip Mine. I'm not even in the market to Strip Mine here. Okay, Plains would have been a lot better, but this is still okay. Plowshares the Marchesa. Do I play Legion Extruder as just a shock? I don't think so, because I'm not activating it anytime soon. Drawing a white would have been a lot stronger there. Just getting to cast the Glimmerlens would have gone a long way. I think I'm pretty dead here. Assuming Billy has like any reasonable amount of stuff to do in hand, I don't really see how my super awkward draw... Like, you rearrange the order of cards a little bit where I have the turn 1 Plunder into like a turn 2 Emberwild. That would be running away with this game maybe, but this looks pretty tough. Robber of the Rich. All right. I don't feel particularly rich this game. Talisman of Conviction? All you're doing is making my Generous Plunderer even better. Let's see if the Plunderer is going to live through the turn. Let's see. This is expensive. 3 mana? 4 mana? Oh, Turok with Kicker. Okay. Yeah, this isn't going to work. I think I am in trouble. I mean, yeah, I'll use the ability. So what happens if I just play Emberwild Captain here? I could play Emberwild Captain and not attack with the Generous Plunder. That's probably what I have to do. And then just hope that they don't have a removal spell. Oh, there's a land. Oh, if I had that land, it's all just like working not quite nicely where like I can't have path up, but I couldn't really have path up this turn anyway because I couldn't draw a land in a path. I'm just saying like, I just feel like I'm very close to to getting something done. I mean, I guess Billy only has one card in hand. Hopefully it's not a big one. But playing Mox Diamond first, I guess that just unlocks Robber. Okay, and it makes the Emberwild deal a little less damage. All right, Robber, please don't betray me here. Well, the Robber's not on my team, but please don't get me, I guess. Okay, Exiled Plains, nice. All right, block. Okay, if I'm the Monarch here and Billy has a Talisman and that they exiled last turn and nothing else, I'm actually winning this game. All right, let's play Glimmer Lens. I don't even think strip mining makes sense. Billy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. Just chill. Maybe I'll want to play an expensive card, or maybe Billy will play like a Shelldock Isle or some land that's pretty bad for me. All right. I mean, I thought I was just completely dead. Oh, what is this? Okay. Well, Billy has no cards in hand and is going to use Currency Converter to mill one and hope it's a non-land. That's fair. I really hope they don't draw a removal spell because I only have the one blocker. Because if I can fade this turn, then I have Path for the Hull Breacher and I'm the Monarch once more. Well, I'm still the Monarch, but I'm obviously not drawing cards off it right now. All right, currency is being converted. Basically giving up 2 treasures. Nice. Didn't draw a non-land because Billy was hoping to be able to make a 2/2 out off the Currency Converter, but currently cannot do that. All right, I really want things to start with using Currency Converter because otherwise I'm in trouble. That was just the card off the top. I think I'm like clawing my way back in and they just get me here. All right. Nice top deck, I suppose. I mean, I could have not played the Glimmer Lens, but that just didn't make sense. I can't play like that. All right. If I draw a Haster or something. Okay, let's just play Mother of Runes. I guess equip the Glimmer Lens, because why not? Oh, it costs white to equip. Let's not equip the Glimmer Lens, though. Then, and it looks like I don't want to because of Mana Confluence. When it's actually because I've got Path to Exile. So I guess what I could hope for here is Billy casting a draw 7 because they have Hull Breacher in play. Currency Converter going hard. Discarding a Thoughtseize. Yeah, that's not going to do a whole lot here. But I've looped back around to me being dead. Unfortunately. What can I do to get out of this? I mean, I guess, like I said, a haste creature, which so like a Bombardiers or something, could potentially get me there. Especially if they're just using Converter now. Okay, discarding a Swamp. But still going to draw another card off Monarch. I mean, Bombardier would potentially do it. Also, I guess if Billy used Converter instead of making a 2/2, I really didn't think that was going to happen. My Mother Runes might be able to just attack here. Well, looking less likely. No, we're cycling Xander's Ledge. Is Billy going to lose the Monarch to my Mother Runes here? That's wild. It's looking certainly possible. Okay, has one card in hand. Is going to draw one more. I guess in response I will Path here. I don't want Billy drawing a counterspell off the Monarch draw. Okay, don't give us this hope, please. All right. Didn't kill Mother of Runes. Okay. Oh, and I drew Imidane's Recruiter. I think I'd rather make 2/2s, so I think I'm just going to attack with Mother of Runes here and hope that this succeeds. I could cast Imidane's Recruiter, but if Billy had a removal spell, I would have used it on the Mother of Runes. So while the Mother of Runes is summoning 6, so I think this works. All right. All right, I'm the Monarch once again. Would you look at that? All right, let's train some troops. I still feel like I'm losing here, but if this resolves, I guess I'm kind of not. Okay, draw a land, that's fine. Next turn I can like equip Glimmer Lens and play the Recruiter. We'll see what happens here, but this game has had some swings. All right, so now Billy's got 1,000,000 mana. The currency converter's all full of currency. Is this just a time twister now? All right. I mean, we take those. My hand is now pretty stacked. Bombardiers is a great card. I've got a Imidane's Recruiter here too. Oh man, there could be a line of like Generous Plunder, give it haste. Tax Billy for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not counting the treasure because I probably sacked that. And the Hull Breacher's gone. So that's nice. So is Marchesa, I suppose. And I even have Chain Lightning plus Path. All right. I mean, we got ourselves a game, that's for sure. Billy has to kill the Mother of Runes while tapped out. Oh, Turok, no kicker? Wow, okay. What's going on here? Like a Wheel of Fortune or something? That would make Turok pretty big. I wouldn't love it. Could be another discard spell. Maybe it's also just because I have 7 cards in hand, so making me discard 2 at random isn't that good. Oh, Imperial Sealing. With up to 5 mana right now, if you make a treasure off converter. Could draw this card right away with currency converter. Or, yeah, I guess this is Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Turok is getting large. Yeah, and Billy tutored. So and I discarded my Bombardiers, which I don't really like. Turok having Pearl White is not ideal for me. That was a pretty good time twister. Wheel plus Turok plus Imperial Seal plus a 0-drop. All right. Let's see how this goes. I mean, Headliner Scarlet is pretty good. I could also Imidane's Recruiter block the Turok at some point here with Mother of Runes protection. Mana Crypt? All right. Things keep getting better for me. I have 5 mana. I'll have 6 on my turn. I can Extrude. I can Headliner. Parallax Wave doesn't quite do it against Turok either. Though Parallax Wave is the kind of card that could win me the game here. I don't really have an answer to Turok. I mean, it's a 9/8 Pro White. Like, what am I supposed to do? But I wish the Bombardiers wasn't gone. That's like the card I'm least happy about. I found Pyrokinesis. Probably that was what got Imperial sealed for, if I had to guess. Into Preacher. All right. Yeah, I don't really know what I can do about all that. Mountain isn't going to do much for me. I have 5 mana, 6 mana if I play a land. I can Recruiter, I can Extrude and make a token. Parallax Wave doesn't do much. Yeah, I think we're just dead to this Turok here. All right, an unfortunate game 1, but it felt like everything kind of went wrong and I still had a chance there, so we'll see how this goes. All right, do I want Unholy Heat? It's pretty good against Hull Breacher, and there wasn't a whole lot more, but that is enough. I think I like Thalia, I like Portable Hole. I could take out Sir Ginger, I guess. Sir Ginger just seems okay, or maybe Wojak Investigator. Oh, and Holy Heat kills the Goblin, or the Robber of the Rich also. Yeah, maybe just take out the 3-drop. All right. I'm ready to roll here. All right, I'm on the play, and a hand with no creatures, but a ton of removal. I'm going to mulligan that hand. I just think that hand needs too much help to win. All right, this looks way better. I'll keep this. And I think I'm just going to put Headliner Scarlet back. I just want to put back one of my 4-drops because they're both pretty strong, and I'd rather just keep a hand of a 2-drop, 2 3-drops, than 1 4-drop. I really do hope that I draw. That's a little annoying because it makes the Thalia a little bit less good. I really hope that I draw lands here. Put a counter on Jeweled Amulet. And Next turn, any land gets me Recruiter or Bombardiers, and ideally I draw a white land and I can just play Adeline here. I'm hoping that Billy doesn't have a good play this turn. Could potentially kill Thalia, but I've got a bunch of removal myself. Seasoned Pyro. Okay. That's annoying. If Billy makes even one token, which I'm sure they're going to, Thalia can't attack anymore, which will make it so Adeline doesn't work. Of course, I didn't draw a land anyway. I see how this match is going. I mean, Billy did play Mountain, Jeweled Amulet. Didn't have to play the second Mountain to cast the Pyromancer, so might be short on mana. Discarded Demonic Tutor, so almost surely doesn't have a Swamp in hand. Then, of course, peeled one. Robber of the Rich. Yeah, that doesn't really do anything. All right, land? Land. All right. White land would have been a lot better. I guess I'll play Bombardiers, and I will just pass. I don't actually have... The first time I've ever had Bombardiers and no good attack with it, but that's where we're at. And then I think it's better than playing Recruiter, because Recruiter I can potentially cast the alternate version. A little harder with Thalia in play, but still not impossible. Oh, why did you tap your Swamp? Did you really want another red counter on the Jeweled Amulet? I think that probably was a mistake. But I guess I don't know. I would imagine having your second black was better than your third red, but it might be immaterial here. If I draw a land, I can play Emberwild Captain, and that could do something. Maybe Billy's got all blue cards in hand. One can hope, right? I think what's going to happen is I'm going to get Pyrokinesis, and it's going to kill all my creatures. But again, I can't... I'm not beating that card, so I don't really need to play around it. They played turn 2 Pyromancer, make 2 tokens, and that's just kind of being rough here. K-Command, sure. Still no attacks. All right, I guess I'll play Legion Extruder and kill the Robber here. And pass the turn. If I play Emberwild Captain, Billy can attack with everything. I eat 2 of the things, lose the Monarch, and then next turn, hopefully I can attack and take it back. But this chance Thalia is just dead here. Him to Turok. All right, it left me Emberwild Captain. If I draw a land here, we could be in it. Probably going to draw a Mox that costs 1 under Thalia. Path. Nope, that was a terrible draw. Yeah. This has been a rough match. I just haven't had close to a normal draw. Both games I mulliganed and just was not able to cast spells. I mean, Billy's deck looks very good, so, who knows, but it is kind of rough just being straight up unable to cast spells here. And now, pathing a Grim to let Billy get blue mana sounds horrible to me. Oh, Swordsing a Grim doesn't sound so bad. Okay. That at least is something. Still would be really nice to draw land. And charging into black. No, they just removed the charge counter, so then next turn he can switch to black. That's that's rough. Okay. Preacher of the Schism. All right. I mean, if I draw a land, I guess I kind of have to play the Emberwild Captain, but I don't think... We don't do that here. Let's play Glimmerlands. I guess I can double block the Preacher and lose both my creatures? That sounds horrible. No, what I'll probably do is let the Preacher through, then attack with both my creatures and draw a card off Glimmerlands. I still think it's just crazy to cast Path when Billy almost assuredly has at least 2 blue cards, if not 3 in hand. So I feel like that's not something I can really do until he draws blue. Would land here get me out of this? Not really, because I'm not even really in a position to stop the Monarch. I guess if I just draw a land, I guess I just play Captain, no attacks, pass. Billy has to attack with all 4 creatures to take the Monarch, and I get to trade, eat, and then presumably take the Monarch back. But I'm feeling like that's a little unlikely here, because Billy's probably going to, play an island and do some stuff here. So, not loving it. Oh, what is this that costs... Oh, it's a Turok. Yeah, kind of makes sense. All right. You know, we're done here. Not getting to cast a spell has made me not want to continue playing. And that'll do it for round 1. All right. Time for round 2, playing against Strider here. There we go. That's much more keepable hand. And it's a little mana heavy, but I think I'll be all right here. Just turn 1 Magda on the play is pretty nice. It's funny how much this pales in comparison to Ragavan. It's like a Ragavan that just doesn't steal the top card and costs twice as much. Is Ragavan better? Yeah, you know, who's to say? I'm going to get a hit in with Magda, and oh, perfect. So let's actually, funnily enough, the post-combat Scarlet is not the typical play, but given that Scarlet draws an extra card every turn, I think just getting her into play is pretty nice. Now, if Strider has a way to kill one of my creatures, at least I keep Magda. Uh-oh, Soul Ring is not ideal. Okay, but didn't have any way to kill a creature. Just get some more threats here. Oh, no. Oh, Tishana's Tidebinder? Oh, okay. That's solid. Luckily, I have a Chain Lightning for that. And a Wojak Investigator? Nice. Let's go Chain Lightning the Tidebinder. Wojak Investigator. Hit for 5. I mean, this is just such a great draw. I get to... Oh, actually, I could have even sacked the Treasure to play Talisman, though I don't think I need to. The Wojak Investigator is going to trigger if it lives. I don't think Strider's playing a million cards. And, I mean, I have 3 creatures. Each of them provides value every turn. Well, the Magda the least now that I already have 5 mana, but these both effectively draw me a card every turn. So if Strider doesn't have a way to kill multiple creatures, it's going to be pretty good for me. Larcenist can take out the Headliner, I assume. And then I still get to investigate here. Let's hope I draw another removal spell. Let's go Talisman. Crack this Clue. And I think I'll play Thalia over Generous Plunder here, just because that ought to mess up Strider's turn a bit. Though I will say Kitesail Larcenist, an impressive card. I had an army of a 3/3, a 2/4, and a 2/1. One card that Strider played shut down all 3 in terms of attacks. But I also have a bunch of removal spells for it, so if I just draw one of those, that'll be pretty good. What is this? That costs 5. Well, maybe just 4 because there's a Thalia in play. Jace the Mind Sculptor. Okay, what are you doing with that? Could plus on me. I guess I can't kill Jace by attacking. If I draw a removal spell, that would be awesome. Okay, make a Clue. Draw Elegant Parlor. I guess I'll play the Parlor first. Oh, there we go. Bomba? Oh man, this is just going to be a massacre. Broadside Bombardiers. Look, I get to attack. Let's see. Attack Jace, attack Jace, attack Jace. Actually, can I kill Strider? No, because if I kill the Larcenist, yeah, no, let's just attack. So Strider, Jace, Jace, Jace. Make a Treasure for Magda. Bombardiers the Larcenist, sacking the Talisman. Pay the Ward 1 with the Treasure. And then I get Headliner Scarlet back. Can't attack, but I mean, I've already haven't seen a sweeper or anything here. And Bombardiers. Bombardiers is just such a messed up card. Look at that. All right. It's kind of sweeper or bust now. We're past the point of like into spot removal doing too much. All right. Sure. I mean, I don't like that I'm playing against Soul Ring and Moxjet, but I had a good enough draw that looks like I'm going to defeat it. I mean, next turn I'm just hitting for so much damage. This is not even close. I can throw Headliner Scarlet for 6 damage while attacking for 11. So, yeah, I think I've got it here. Ponder, Shuffle. I mean, Strider needs like a balance or something, which I guess he could have. Don't know why I said that. All right. Well, I have a Generous Plunder. I guess that's something. And Strider loses a land. Really? Pondered and found balance? Did he shuffle? No, he just pondered right into it. All right. That's a shame. Let's draw. All right, Generous Plunder. And I guess we're not that close to Shelldock. Strider has a bunch of artifacts in play. Generous Plunder is going to be like, not a 2-turn clock, but pretty close. All right. I don't really like how this has gone. All my stuff's gotten killed. All right, I guess I'll pass the turn. Sometimes decks are just cursed. What can you do, though? Certainly I couldn't let Jace live or let up on the pressure there, but I don't even have... I mean, I guess like Imidane's Recruiter is a kind of nice draw here. We're just naturally going to get towards Shelldock in a second here. But if I draw something, maybe I could get something going. All right. Oliphant's pretty big. Let's cast Oliphant. All right. Cool. So I drew like the only card in my deck that would let Strider mana leak. That's not true. If I drew Imidane's Recruiter, I would definitely be mana leaked as well. Okay, boom. Yeah, I don't really have a choice. All right, Legion Extruder. Nug you for 2, and then I'll make a 3/3 off my Mox Ruby. Okay, pass the turn. And I'm not going to path the Dragon's Rage. I'm at 20. I can take the hit. Shelldock's about to be active here. If I ever have a chance to draw Strip Mine, it would be now. Okay, Legion Extruder, sack the Ruby. Draw. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess I got Strider to 6 here. Maybe? Not even sure. Nope. What is this? It's a cryptic command? I mean, if you're going to cryptic that, you really wanted to do that at the end of my turn when the Legion Extruder was tapped, because now I'm just going to sack it to Legion Extruder. You don't draw, and I get to keep my 3/3. So that was a pretty big error from Strider, but it's not going to matter because Shelldock's on now. So unless it's a brick under Shelldock, I'm pretty much dead. He even gets the first draw here too. Let's see what this is. So looks like maybe a treasure cruise or something. No, this is expensive, whatever it is. I don't love that. Let's see what we can do here. You know what? Sometimes you get balanced, I guess. What a card. So the one way I could have maybe played around it is instead of killing the Larcenist. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I can't stop the Extruder from being taken. Is I could have let it live in case of a removal spell. Oh, he's Shelldocked into a land. Okay, we got a shot here. All right, I need a top deck right now. Boom. It kind of doesn't matter because I didn't. There wasn't anything under Shelldock anyway. But drawing a Strip Mine the turn after Shelldock goes off is really funny. All right, let's kill the Raugrin Triome. Let's pass the turn. I can path the first Golem. Hit Strider to 3, so I've already used Chain Lightning, but if I draw a creature at some point, if I had that earlier, then I could have used that with the Legion Extruder, but I guess not. All right, I'll attack. Just going to extrude, probably sacking the Mox here, it looks like. I'm going to path the Golem. And I've drawn 4 land in a row, so that's cool. Drawing Plains, Mountain, Strip Mine, Great Furnace, so like 5 land or something. Oh no, a Bolt? Oh, we truly are cursed here. I'm pretty dead. I'm taking 5 down to 4, and he's going to now be able to extrude off Soul Ring here. All right. So even if I top deck something that turn, it would have been tough. But I mean, if I drew a Parallax Wave or something, I guess that's my out here. Parallax Wave blanks the Golem, kills the Golem, and takes those off my back for a little bit. Battle Display, sure. I mean, I'm pretty dead because now he even gets to cast Embereth Shieldbreaker. Okay. Oh. That is a pretty good card. Okay. Wow, I wish I had kept the Great Furnace in hand, because then I could Bombardiers here, but this still's pretty nice. I'm at 4. Let's just play Wodrek Investigator. Wait, hold on. That doesn't work. No. Shoot. I don't think I think I'd lose still, barely, because I can block the 2 3/3s and I'm at 4. Great Furnace wouldn't have helped there either. Wow, no, I don't have a way out, because I would need them to have a first striker or something, so my creature could die and I gain 2 life from it dying. Wait, no, I'm so stupid. Sarah Paragon. Oh my god, Bombardiers is so good. Oh, we solved it. Oh my god, Sarah Paragon into Bombardiers, and I almost missed it too. Oh, oof. You love to see that. Holy moly. Okay. Playing against balance is pretty annoying. Maybe Lingering Souls looks kind of nice here. And with Savai Triumph, I'm not going to put a swamp in for Prismatic Beast. I don't want it that bad. But Savai Triumph plus Mana Confluence are 2 ways. And then I could actually take out Talisman for Red-Black Talisman. I think that's fine to do. And then I want Unholy Heat. Doesn't seem very good. I guess it kills Jace, which is nice. Could be better than Pyrite Spellbomb. Skydiver is going to be so annoying, but you know, what can you do? Let's see. I could take out Sir Ginger because I kind of want Mishra's Research Desk as something to play into balance. I think I'll take out Sir Ginger because of the Thieving Skydiver. There's no reason to play on balance. Taking out artifacts is still good against him, and Portable Hole actually looks okay. Yeah, his anti-artifact stuff is just going to be good against me. And you know what? Maybe I just cut a land on the draw. I think that's probably fine. All right, let's get to it. All right, time for game 2. Yeah, all right. This hand is fine. I really don't think I'm going to have an easy time against Mr. Mox Soul Ring over there, but I drew my Mox. Huh. All right, let's just play turn 1 Glimmerlands then. If I draw a land on turn 2, just like an actual land, and I can just go Imidane's Recruiter, attack with both, draw a card, I'll be pretty happy. Oh, Force of Negation. Yeah, that's a good play. I mean, I'm not too unhappy that Strider, 2 for 1 themselves. I still have a play here, but I think that is generally against like a red-white aggro deck. You should make that play, I will say. Land, Glimmerlands, another counter. Wow. All right. Instant, and keeps the card on top, huh? I think it's still better for me to attack. Trade 1 for 1 is worth when I'm on the aggressive side here. It would be really nice to draw any land. A mountain would be the best land to draw, but either way, if I draw any land that's untapped, I'll just play Adeline, hit with both. Strider's probably getting a Raugrin Triumph here if I had to guess, but it again depends if he's got to play this turn. It's gonna hit me for 1. All right, land. All right, cycle. It's gonna get basic mountain because I want to crack this clue. Well, Oliphant definitely was a cost there. If I could have just played an Adeline that turn, it would have been sick. Strider only has 3 cards in hand. Did have to pitch 2 now after that land. Did have to pitch a card for Force there, so it's not too bad. Doesn't look like I have any other plays. Let's crack the clue. Let's go Strip Mine the Raugrin Triumph. Adeline. I don't think he's got Tidebinder because I played the Strip Mine. I think he would Tidebinder Strip Mine, so I'm going to make that attack. But Tidebinder there would have been sick. Stops the token from being made, blanks Adeline, and just kills the Thraben. Okay, Ponder doesn't mill with Dragon's Rage. Presumably isn't going to shuffle then. And that doesn't add a new type, though. It's just land instant sorcery still. And then next turn, I get to play an Ibidin's Recruiter maybe? Or I just slam Parallax Wave. I kind of like that. We'll see what Strider plays here. Obviously, if it's like Flame Slash, oh, it's Mind Collapse or Adeline, but sacking a land. Probably is going to Surveil here. Yeah, Mills of Spell Pierce. I mean, Strider keeps having to 2-for-1 himself, though. That's not really that bad, and I even got a token out of the deal. All right, land. Do I play Recruiter? I think I'm just going to play Parallax Wave here. Hit for 2. And then next turn I can cast Train Troops, because Strider's already gone through Force, Mana Leak, Spell Pierce. I just feel like it's pretty good for me to just get more out of this card. This game isn't looking like it's going to end super soon. I could have played Recruiter and hit for 7, so Strider would have been at 9. But then 1 bolt later, and you know, there goes my whole offense. Whereas now I can make 2 2/2s, threaten a much bigger attack the turn after, and have Parallax Wave to protect my things from whatever Strider may play. Okay, well, it's kind of working out here. We're kind of getting there. Strider having to 2-for-1 on Mind Collapse and Force of Negation does add up. And this Dragon's Rage Channeler, like, it's surveilling some, but is also not really doing that much otherwise. I don't want to draw a land, but if I were to draw a land, now would be better, so I can't get my Great Furnace stolen. I'm going to attack here. If Strider wants to trade with the 1/1, I'm fine with that. All right, it does not. Let's train some troops. Okay, pass the turn. And I feel like I'm in pretty great shape. I can't save my Knight tokens with Parallax Wave. Oh, explosives for 0. That's pretty good. It's a good sideboard card, because now the Dragon's Rage is going to be a 3/3 as soon as those are sacrificed. And all my tokens are going to go away. But next turn I can go Imidane's Recruiter. I mean, if I draw a land, I can just play Wojak plus Recruiter and still attack for 8 here, which is pretty good. Yeah, token's gone. And hit for 3. Yeah, I'll take it. I think Strider might have actually wanted to do that post-combat, but I'm happy enough. Oh, Emberwild Captain. Yeah, let's play that. Become the Monarch. I guess I'm going to Parallax Wave the Dragon's Rage, since I was going to do that anyway. And then next turn, I have even bigger chance of getting a thing. Oh, I should not have Parallax Wave there. No, I should have forced Strider to attack and get hit by Emberwild trigger. Skydiver for 1. See, I told you the stupid Great Furnace, but I had to play my land. All right. I'll just path the Skydiver. It's fine. I could Parallax Wave it, but I'd rather save that and keep the Dragon's Rage sidelined for longer, because this turn I'm going to get a hit for a ton of damage. If I draw a 2-drop creature, it's just game. Oh, that's a 2-drop creature, all right. Generous Plunder, Recruiter, and I think that's literally game. Boom, 1-1. We took him down. You love to see it. All right. Welcome to round 3, 1-1. Team is up 4-3, so in good shape. I'm going to keep this hand. It's a little land heavy, but it's got a turn 1 Mox, it's got a Strip Mine, it's got a Surveil land. It's about as good as it can be in terms of plays for how many mana sources it has, because I count Parlor and Strip Mine both as somewhat plays. And then, of course, having Ruby means I have a turn 1 Generous Plunder. So what I would like to see is not drawing lands. Cool. Ruby. Plunder. I probably am not going to make a treasure, though, because I don't think hitting for 1 is worth it, given that I don't really need the treasure. I am playing against Oracle Consult combo, and I want to get this on the record before this match, because I think I am going to cut the Oracle Consult package regardless of whether I win or lose here. But if I do end up losing, I'll have you know I was already planning on cutting it. Now I'm going to Strip Mine and play Sir Ginger. It's kind of a nice little scenario here. Limdual's Vault. Uh-oh. That's scary. Well, let's see how this goes. All right. So Limdual's Vault resolved. Darkslick Shores is down. Sir Ginger and Smack for just 2. I mean, if Updraft does have the early consult combo, then not a whole lot I can do about it. So I will try my best here. Still not going to use this ability. Okay, Mother Runes isn't the worst. I mean, it's a spell. I'll take a spell here. Okay, Talisman. Mother Runes. And Elegant Parlor. I'll Graveyard the Thraben Inspector. I want to spend my mana on something like a little more impactful. Oh, Flash Archon. Okay. I guess I'll sack the Mother Runes and discard a Plains. Sure. Yeah, if Archon's getting reanimated, I'm not in great shape here either. There's a lot of things that are going on that's not good for me. Okay. I guess at this point, I mean, Generous Plunder I still think is actually just kind of better. So let's just do this. And if I draw a Swords or Path, then I've got a chance here. I'm not going to use this still. Adeline, no. All right, well, I'm not going to beat an Archon attacking me on turn 4 after double triggering. I really don't have anything I can side in that does anything, I don't think. So I probably won't even bother. All right, let's get in there. All right, time for game 2. I would, in fact, like to play first. All right, look at this, the Dream Hand. Turn 1, Thraben Inspector. Turn 2, Crack a Clue. Turn 3, Skyclave. I don't really think I can mulligan this hand. It's not the best, but it's got a 1-drop, a 3-drop. Parallax Wave can be pretty strong against like Reanimator stuff. Though if you Parallax Wave out an Archon, you better kill them before that wave pops. And maybe I'll draw a good 2. You never know. Glimmer Lens? Glimmer Lens off the top here would be just about as good as it gets. I still wouldn't hate Mox, though. Oh, that's a Glimmer Lens. This hand looks great now, because now I'm threatening to attack for 3 and draw a card next turn. And then I can Crack a Clue. I can play an Elegant Parlor. We'll see what the Draw Step plus Glimmer Lens yield, assuming that I do get to attack with both. But yeah, that was particularly well played. Glimmer Lens is a strong card. Okay, no answers, please? No. This looks like potentially a kill spell. Well, I guess Fatal Push is gone. We'll see. We will see how it works out here. I mean, I might be getting Bone Shards here. That would be kind of unfortunate, because that would be setting up Archon as well, potentially. Oh, Dark Ritual. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Oh, into Shieldred? That I don't mind so much. Just going to hit with both here. They're going to block the Glimmer Lens creature, and then I'm going to bolt the Shieldred. Seems like the play. Oh, they're just going to take it? Okay. What do I want to do? I guess I'll play Elegant Parlor, and hold on, I'm going to Mountain Cycle. In response, I'll just pick up a Mountain. Surveil, Graveyard that. Pass the turn. I'll take a bunch more damage here, but next turn I get to Skyclave the Shieldred. That also works out pretty nicely. Drawing an untapped land at some point would have been really nice, because not getting to play my 3-drop this turn kind of sucked. I could have cracked a Clue, but it felt like cracking a Clue while Shieldred was in play wasn't like super great, and I could just wait. All right. I guess I can't really keep Mother Runes up, so let's just play Skyclave here. Hope we don't get countered. And Updraft didn't seem like they had plenty of counters. All right. Hit with these. Oh, I guess I could have not played a land first. Playing into Daze is always kind of rough, but probably worth it in case I drew exactly Plains to cast Mother of Runes. Oh, Limdul's Vault. The sideshow's over. The little Shieldred sideshow is now over, and we're going to get consulted out, maybe? We'll see. Whoa, that was a fast consult. I don't like it when it's that fast. It usually means they found a thing and they're not letting the game go longer. Yeah. Well, let's go. And that might be one of the few last times you'll see this cast, because like I said before the match, I was already planning on taking it out of the cube, and the fact that my deck, there's not a card in my deck that can do anything about it, is kind of why. And I was amenable to BK's argument and Mac's argument, so I'm like, okay, I'll take it out after this draft. But there we go. 1 and 2, I don't know. Felt like I stole the match from Strider. Didn't have much of a chance against Updraft, and could have had a close match against Billy if I drew playable hands, but I didn't. This deck was fine. I liked how it played, and Legion Extruder continues to impress. One of the things I like getting out of any draft, win or lose, is which cards did better than you expected, which cards did worse. This did about what I expected. Broadside Bombardiers is busted. Sarah Paragon remains quite good. I love Legion Extruder and Generous Plunder. They're great 2-drops. And yeah, they got something out of that for sure. Alrighty, welcome to another 4-on-4 cube draft. Oh, if I keep opening library, I will keep taking library. I think Library of Alexandria is just a really good first pick. Just draft a deck that has cheap interaction, which you really should be doing anyway, or a proactive game plan, though I think library is better with the interactive part, like Flame Slash, for example, which actually could table. I'm going to pass a Natalia, Wandering Emperor, a K-Command, a Caryatid that's 4, Tarn Jace is 6, so yeah, Flame Slash, Eagles, Cryptic, Blackcleave Cliffs are all kind of in the running, maybe Dark Confidant in terms of wheeling. So I'm passing to Sahakvik, and I'm getting passed to by Gainsay. Oh, Andrew Cuneo. He loves the blue decks, but he'll draft whatever. He's a great drafter. So it's myself, Billy the Kitty, who's great, by the way. I've drafted with them a bunch now, and they always win. Big T. I don't even really know who that is. And Nachito. Love Nacho. So we're getting in there. Who is Big T? Let me just see who the tank, of course. Of course. All right, well, we're slamming library. Oh, and following up with a Fable. So Gainsay passed us a Fable and nothing else good. So he knows we're going to take the Fable, but that's fine. You do what you got to do. Vamp Tutor is probably the next best card, but I think Fable is quite a bit better, especially early when you don't know what you're doing. Because Vamp's good if you're doing unfair things. Fable's good just no matter what. So don't like getting kind of priced into that. But ooh, we might wheel a Carnosaur. One of my favorite decks in the cube right now is Big Red. So we'll see if that is open. I'm not taking the Inferno Titan. I might just take Reprieve. I think that's the best card here. Because Inquisition fits nicely. It's good with Library. It's good with Fable. And Red-Black, I think, is pretty good. Red-White is good too, but not like heavy red, heavy white like that. Red-White's usually best when it's like mono-white splash red. But I do think Reprieve is just a lot better than Inquisition. So I think I will take Reprieve here and kind of see where things go. Hey, Big Red, Red-White with Ephemerate, Touch of the Spirit Realm, the red creatures that are good to blink. We'll see. And here, there's a Thalia. There's also a Night Scythe. I like this card. It's a new edition. I added this recently. It's 3 mana for a 3/1 flying vehicle with crew 2, but it puts a 2/2 artifact into play. So it kind of helps you. It powers itself out, or it powers out a 2/2 which can crew it. 3/1 flying is not a bad card. I think I'm actually going to take it. I could take Thalia, but it's a little early to take Thalia, and I have 2 spells in the library. It's not really the greatest Thalia deck, so let's just take the colorless card, because I'm not that committed to white, I wouldn't say. I'm a little more committed to red because Fable's such a better card, but I'm kind of open for whatever comes. And then this pack has Mana Tithe. Oh, it has Seething Song. Oh, Big Red. I'm telling you. Would Seething Song wheel out of this pack? Let's see, what would I take? If I took like a Spire Bluff or a Sensei's Top, let's see, Sunfall, Mindstone, Yavimaya. Yeah, it might not, honestly. I think I might just take Seething Song. I kind of like the big red decks, and what I like about them is there's a bunch of good 5 and 6 mana red plays. There's like Fury, Goldspan Dragon, Glorybringer on 6, Carnosaur, which might table out of the pack we opened earlier, Inferno Titan. You also have Namesticker Goblin and Seething Song to accelerate them out. Like, I actually find this to be a kind of legit strategy, and I feel like Spire Bluff, Sensei's Top, and Mindstone, they're all speculative one way or another. I don't know if I'm playing blue. I don't know if I'm going to get cards that combo with top, because I don't really combo with library. And look, now there's Imidane's Recruiter, which I actually really like in this style of deck. You can, like, Seething Song, play Night Scythe, play Imidane's Recruiter, crew this, attack for 7. Pretty good. Recruiter plus Fable's sick. If you can get the Kiki-Jiki token, copying the Recruiter makes another 2/2 that pumps and hastes everything. Or you wait till the turn this flips, cast the Recruiter to haste it, copy it, and just attack for a ton. So I'm happy enough taking Recruiter here over Intrepid Adversary. And Reprieve or not, this is looking like a pretty nice start to kind of like I said, a big red deck. It could veer aggressive, it could veer controlling. And splashing white is nice for Train the Troops, the white side of this, plus Reprieve. Maybe Swords to Plowshares or Path to Exile, that sort of thing. Here, we've got Embereth Shieldbreaker, we've got Mishra's Bauble. Selfless Squire is kind of interesting too. 4 mana, 1/1 flash, prevents all damage dealt to you this turn, and gets that many counters. So, can lead to a pretty big swing, though. Obviously, there's ways to play around it. I might just take Mishra's Bauble. I think Bauble's generally pretty good. It's actually pretty good with Library, because that way, when you're on the draw, you go Library, and turn 2, you have to play something or discard. Bauble helps with that. I don't think Embereth Shieldbreaker is that great. I think Bauble just has a lot of nice uses. Oh, and here, oh, this is tough because there's a Relic of Sauron, which I really like. 4 mana artifact, taps for any combo red, blue, or black, two total. And you can pay 3 tap to draw 2 and discard 1. But there's also Touch the Spirit Realm, which can be really good in this style of deck. I kind of think I just take Touch the Spirit Realm. Hope to pick up Carnosaur on the wheel, maybe Inferno Titan, maybe any of the dragons. All right, I'm gonna go for that. Okay, Eagles of the North came back. So did the Cryptic, Dark Confidant, Blackcleave Cliffs. But I think this is pretty clear Eagles. And then Carnosaur came back. Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping. Okay, Big Red. Operation Big Red is a go. Look, I had a plan and I stuck to it. And actually, I like where we're at. I actually think this is a legit archetype. Let's see if I can demonstrate that. And then here's the Inferno Titan, which goes really nicely with that Seething Song. Flickering it with Touch the Spirit Realm can be good. I do like Dragon's Rage Channeler, but I like having a couple of the big effects. And here, I think I'll pass both of the blue cards and then just take the Bazaar, because that's like the most powerful of those. I just don't think it makes sense to hate one blue card. Okay, Firestorm and Mana Tithe both came back. I actually like Mana Tithe in this style of deck more than Firestorm. And then, ooh, Elish Norn. I've got some good ETBs. I'm getting in there. Big Boros is actually what we're doing. All right. Do you need some fixing? Though Eagles is a start because any red-white land now becomes, 2 duels. And other than that, I mean, red-white Talisman wouldn't be bad. Some cheap interaction would be nice. Mana Tithe and Reprieve help with that. But Burst Lightning or Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, any of those things would also be pretty desirable if we can pick one of those up. Oh, and a last pick Selfless Squire. I'll side that in. Like, it can be a good sideboard card. If you're like in Initiative or Monarch battles, Selfless Squire can help you win those pretty nicely. Hopefully we can pick up Fourth Year Lingus. That'd be a really nice premium card. I don't think that's going to show up late. Namesticker Goblin's also really nice if I can get one of those. Oh, wow, look at this pack. Animate Dead, Hullbreacher, Bowmasters, Palace Jailer, Parallax Wave, Flame Tongue, Emberwild Caliph, and Pest Infestation? Jeez. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 premium cards, I would say, so each team gets 2. Not a great pack for me to open, though. I think I'm just going to take Palace Jailer. Both Parallax Wave and Palace Jailer fit this deck pretty well, but Jailer is really strong, I think, and it doesn't really make sense. I'll pass 2 black cards and a great blue card, pass a Parallax Wave. There's also Fire Covenant. There's 7, so my team gets 1 more. Maybe if you count Emberwild Caliph as 8, which honestly might come back here, but yeah, this is, I think, a pretty clear Palace Jailer. Need acceleration pretty bad. I love Glorybringer, but I've got to take Path to Exile. I think it's just so crucial to have cheap cards, even at one that you don't want to cast super early. It's still good to double spell in the middle of the game, and Glorybringer has a shot of coming back. So Glorybringer, this pack's significantly less good than the last one. Nothing else too exciting. Maybe a Sunbaked Canyon comes back around. But, all right, we definitely got some cards. That first pack, wow. Animate Dead, Hullbreacher, Bowmasters. I just think Palace Jailer and Bowmasters are close enough that I should just pass both, even though I of course, don't love the idea. Oh, and there we go. Namesticker Goblin, huge part of this deck. Just want it to accelerate out all these big things. So I will take that over passing a Lurrus, which isn't actually good in this deck anyway. The Teferi, a Time Warp. Yeah, whatever. Some cards that I'm not too concerned about. And then here, I'm kind of thinking I just take Jetmir's Garden. A red-white land, even a tapped land, is pretty good. This pack is just not that strong. I don't think Hating a Daze is necessary. I don't think Golos is particularly good here. Bloodthirsty Adversary is not even that great. Yeah, let's just take the Jetmir's Garden and make sure that we have at least locked in a tapped red-white land. Because when you have Eagles of the North and potentially fetch lands, just having a red-white land is so important. All right, this pack has another red-white land, but it also has Wasteland, which is pretty nice. Blade Splicer is just okay. Palantir is good in this deck because I have a lot of expensive cards, but I think I'd rather just take Wasteland. I like Wasteland. I think it's just a good card. I think Inspiring Vantage is good, and it's not going to table most of the time, but I think Wasteland is just a really powerful card. So you just get the option of setting you both back a land. It's nice. Okay, Chandra is really good with Seething Song and Namesticker Goblin, so I like that over Dak. Passing a Dak, not a big deal. Passing a Thassa's Oracle too, but all right, let's Chandra it up here. All right, we picked up a Path to Exile, we picked up a Palace Jailer, picked up a red-white land. Like, so we've gotten a lot of the, and the Namesticker Goblin too. Picked up a lot of the cards I was looking for. Another card I actually like in this deck is Manamorphose, because you have both Namesticker Goblin and Seething Song, and casting those and then casting Manamorphose to cast, say, like a Palace Jailer is a pretty strong sequence as well. So hopefully we can get one of those appropriately late. I don't recall seeing it, but you never know. I also have inroads into splashing green. Jetmir's Gardens plus Eagle and North means I have 2 green sources. I'm not in a hurry to splash green, especially since Pest Infestation I think is the most splashable green card I already passed and is not coming back. Though something has to come back. That pack was pretty stacked. I'm thinking Emberwild Caliph has a pretty decent shot of doing so. All right, what do we got? Oh, Seasoned Pyro. Man, that's a late Feywild Caretaker, but I think I've got a Seasoned Pyro or Thraben Inspector actually. Or I could hate the Feywild Caretaker, but I don't know that I need to do that. I feel like getting a card for my deck is pretty good. I think I'm going to take Seasoned Pyro. I really like it with all the big red effects. Oh, Mog does really good in this deck, and I need another 2. So sorry, Elite Spellbinder. Sorry, Giver of Runes. Definitely want to take Mogda here. Okay, Emberwild Caliph Wield. So did Flame Tongue. That's interesting. They're both pretty good. So Monarch, and then they get punched every time. If they attack while you're the Monarch, they take damage equal to the number of cards in their hand. It's pretty strong. I think given this deck tends to have a good amount of removal between Path, Reprieve, Touch the Spirit Realm, Chandra, Palace Jailer, Inferno Titan. I think Emberwild Caliph is good. I want more stuff against control. Okay, and then I'll take Glorybringer over Lamplight Phoenix and Tithe Taker. Glorybringer also great with Namesticker and Seething Song. I mean, we're looking big and red here. Really what I want is Plateau and Sacred Foundry would be huge pickups. So if I see either of those, I'll be hard pressed to pass them. I will take a Glimmer Lens though. It's a 2-drop. Lumberjack would be great in this deck, but I don't really want to splash it. That doesn't, I think, make too much sense to me. All right, and I don't really care about passing like a Seed of the Synod or an Analyze the Pollen. I'll take Bloodthirsty Adversary. I don't think I want to play it right now, but there are configurations of cards I could get that would make it be good enough. Kind of like Elish Norn in this deck too. I have a lot of ETBs. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, yeah, no, Palace Jailer counts. You get to exile 2 creatures, Namesticker, all that stuff. I don't really think Adonto Vanguard is that great for me. I'm just trying to decide if I want to pass. I don't really want to pass Ketria Triumph. That's just a really powerful card to pass. Force of Vigor, I think, is better than Oracle. I'd rather my opponents put Oracle in their deck in a lot of cases, so not too worried. Arwen, that could be splashable against aggro. All right, a little acceleration? No, but Swords to Plowshares and a Fury. Oh, man, those are both really good. Oh, Manamorphose I might wheel. Actually, probably will. Or a red-white land, because Probe, whichever one of Swords and Fury I don't take, Hallowed Fountain, Memory Lapse, Narset, Shield's Edict, yeah, Mishra's Workshop, there's a lot. Okay, what do we want here? I kind of feel like Fury is going to be better for this deck. I have so many red cards to pitch. I have multiple ways to accelerate it out. Yeah, I love Swords, but Fury looks really good in this deck. Oh, and there's Plateau. Yeah, I'm taking Plateau here over Firebolt, Stoneforge, any of those things. Lingering Souls, whatever. All right, Plateau, great 2 first picks. No power, but you know, if I get a Simian Spirit Guide or a Rite of Flame, that's like kind of like power. Seething Song is my Black Lotus, if you know what I mean. So actually, I guess Namesticker's closer because that can get you up to six mana from 3. This pack, nothing too intriguing, but I think Loran is pretty good in general. Yeah, I don't really need more 3s, but I think Loran's still better than the rest of the cards here. Could use something like Swords to Plowshares. Obviously, I'm not getting that one, but I would say like it wouldn't be unreasonable to get a Chain Lightning or a Lightning Bolt here. That would be a great pickup. We've got, oh, Flicker Wisp would be kind of nice, though I guess I don't really need another 3 that badly, though picking up the Plateau makes me a lot more comfortable with playing a double white card. Okay, so there's Gut and Lelia here, and Noise Marine, but that one might table, which I will play it with Seething Song and Goblin. It's nice. This is not the best Gut deck in the world, just because, I mean, it's really good with Magda and Glimmerlens. I don't have a lot of 2-drops, though. I guess I could play Bloodthirsty Adversary, maybe. I'm deciding between the 2 3s. Like, I'm going to take one of those two. They're both pretty good, I feel like. I kind of feel like Lelia is going to be more reliably better for me, so I guess I'll take that. Oh, I will take Luminarch, though. Luminarch's a great 2-drop. I don't need another 3-drop here. Verdant Catacombs does get Jetmir's Garden, but I don't really want other targets for it, so. Oh, and then Rite of Flame is actually really good for this deck, so I'll take Rite of Flame over Pentad Prism. I think Rite of Flame is going to be playable. The only thing it doesn't work with it very well is Trumpet and Carnosaur, but that's just a risk you got to take. Okay, so now I'm probably cutting Mishra's Bauble because I don't really have any shuffle effects. I have Eagles of the North, that's about it. And that puts me at 15 lands, so I've got to cut some other cards here. But I will figure out what to cut. Probably Mana Tithe, just because I will want early white, but I don't really want Mana Tithe that badly. And then maybe one of, whatever my weakest 3 is, probably Night Scythe if I had to guess. Okay, Flicker Wisp is good. Oh, I got to take Grim Monolith. Grim Monolith to accelerate out this big stuff is super important. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could get Simian Spirit Guide last. It is possible. I like Flicker Wisp too, but I think that it's more important to take another ramp card. I could play 1 fewer land as well, because I have now Rite of Flame. Well, Eagles of the North for sure. So right now this is at basically 16 land with Eagles of the North plus 15 lands. But then Rite of Flame and Grim and Seething Song. No, I will want 1 more land. I also have Wasteland Library and Jetmir's Garden, all of which help with Mana Flood. So I'll probably cut the Night Scythe for now. And this is what we're looking at, though. We get 1 more pack of new cards and then, of course, a bunch of wheels. So we'll see what we see. Cathar Commando, Virtue of Loyalty, Sir Ginger. Don't think really a Sir Ginger deck. If we had taken Gut, I think the 2-drops would be a little better. I might just take Cathar Commando and plan on sideboarding it. There's some matchups where it's good, even though I don't necessarily want to main deck it. Though this Glimmerlens, it's probably better than Glimmerlens. Glimmerlens is looking a little dicey here. I just don't have any 1-drops, so turn 2 Glimmerlens, turn 3, I guess Lelia or Imidane's Recruiter draw you a card, but I think Cathar Commando is going to be a little bit better and more interactive, so I'll go with that. All right, I'm kind of surprised the Workshop wheeled, but Manamorphose did, and so did Talisman. Manamorphose is pretty nice with Palace Jailer, but other than that, I don't need it that much. And I'm kind of worried about my deck having too much error with Rite of Flame and Seething Song and whatnot. But I guess Talisman doesn't help with that either, though Talisman I think would in general be better. Let's just take the Talisman. And then, definitely want Firebolt over Robber of the Rich here. And then here, I guess I'll take Research Desk. I don't think I'm going to... No, I'll just hate the Avacyn's Pilgrim. I'm not playing Research Desk. Dwarven Miner is, I think, a decent sideboard card, though that one is getting cut from the cube. We're about a day out of getting all the cards from Outlaws of Thunder Junction in. So all the marginals, Selfless Squire, Dwarven Miner, like these are the kind of cards that are just about to be on the chopping block. I think Nettlecyst is actually stronger than Battlesphere. It's close. All right, passing a lot of late artifacts. Could have been artifacts. All right, let's get to deck building, but we got a nice big red deck here. All right, taking a look at the brew. Currently, this is 14 lands, 15 lands, counting Eagles as a land, which means I want to add a couple more for, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 white sources. Wouldn't mind an 8th, and then red it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus Talisman. Okay, means I have to cut 2 though. I think I will Do I cut Cathar Commando? I really don't want to cut another 3 that much. I could cut Inferno Titan, but I kind of feel like with all this ramp, I don't really want to. So let's cut Cathar Commando for now. And I could cut a land because I have 4 non-land mana sources, not counting the name sticker. I could just cut a plains, I guess. I don't really want to cut a red. All right. I think this looks pretty good. Because my curve, if you put the Carnosaur here and the Fury here, my curve is not even that high. Because Fury, you can pitch cast, you can Carnosaur for 3. My teammate opened Lotus and Ancestral in pack 2 and Soul Ring and a Mox in pack 3. All right, well, there we go. Yeah, I like this deck. Big red, baby. I think that this deck has some legs, and I've got also ways to find more cards. I got Reprieve, I've got Magda, like I've got some good stuff. I could also just cut Firebolt. Maybe that's better. Yeah, maybe I should just cut Firebolt and put the probably just still put the mountain back in actually, because I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 white sources plus Talisman, that should be fine. All right, this is what I'm going with. Let's see what my teammates are up to. All right, so Tank, who got a 3rd pick Mox thanks to Billy, has a really sick Reanimator deck with Entomb, Animate Dead, Persist, Shallow Grave, Unmarked Grave, some big creatures, Archon of Cruelty included, Mox Jet, Underground Sea, Watery Grave, Delta, Misty. Ooh, perfect. And then Nacho has a nice one too. Tons of 1-drops, Time Walk, a bunch of initiative cards like Caves of Chaos Adventure, Seasoned Dungeoneer, Monarch with Aragorn, and 4th Eorlingus, and then Parallax Wave. He has the Noise Marine and Simian Spirit Guide. I wanted to wheel too, plus a Time Walk, why not? And Billy's still making his deck, so I'm just going to battle. Oh yeah, see look, this is exactly what I was hoping to hit. Turn 1 Library, which tends to be pretty good against Gainsay's decks. Cuneo likes his draw goes, though I do have to worry about Bowmasters. And then or Hull Breacher or what have you. And then turn 2, I'm just going to draw. Play my land. Oh, I'm going to keep the Wasteland concealed, but getting to go Wasteland and use Library is pretty strong if you can line that up. Mindstone, okay. So I think I might wait on the Wasteland here. I could also just play Namesticker or Grim Monolith into Emberwild Caliph. I kind of like that because then I'll still be able to Library next turn. Or I could Namesticker if I hit 6. Is that better than just Librarying now and Wastelanding? No, I don't really want to do that. Let's go Grim into Emberwild. Hopefully don't get dazed. That would be a shame. Force of Will would also be pretty annoying, but I don't know if he has any of these cards, so... Oh, I did get dazed. All right. That was pretty brutal. I get to follow it up with Namesticker into Glorybringer maybe next turn, but not getting to Library, that was a risk. Didn't turn out great for me. And next turn, I can Namesticker and see what I hit. I can also draw... I could just pass the turn and just wait and then Library next turn. I think I'll just do that. I don't really have a whole lot of pressure on me. Definitely worked out worse than if I just waited. But, oh, Tameo. But we have the Time Walk, so I'm really not that worried about it. Is he just going to get back the days? Nice. That's an interesting play. All right. Let's draw guaranteed value there off that Tameo. Draw 8, 7. Let's go Talisman down to 6. And then Wasteland the Trop. I think that works out pretty well. Pass the turn. So now he can +1 Tameo to look for something. We'll find out what. Okay. What's he naming with Tomato here? Hopefully he doesn't get a card in hand. That would be nice. True Name, Nemesis, and Mist. Hit Hull Breacher, though, and Mox Emerald and Dak Faden. Wow. I would have thought Hull Breacher would be the name, but all right. Mana Vault. Into Vinestalk, into Go. Okay. Draw. Let's draw with library. Land would be nice. That wasn't a land. Let's go Rite of Flame. So I could name Sticker Goblin, and actually, let's tap it this way. I can't get dazed quite yet. Let's hit 5 or 6, please. 6. Oh, now I can go Inferno Titan with Daze Protection and then kill the Tamiyo. Yeah, that sounds great to me. All right, and now I have Path and Touch the Spirit Realm up too. All right, we've recovered from our disastrous Emberwild Caliph line. And let's see if we can win the game here with an Inferno Titan. A little worried about Treachery, but Lorien revealed. That one doesn't worry me too much, honestly. He could bounce my Inferno Titan, but then I get to library again, so I don't mind that. I get to hit for a ton, and I might be able to at some point play Glorybringer here. Let's see what he's got. Sentinel of the Nameless City. Yeah, it's not really going to do it. All right, so I can't play out too much or I'll get dazed. How much do I care about the Sentinel? Not that much. I think I'm going to send with the Titan here. I'm just going to deal 9 to Senor Cuneo. Take 3, hit. Take 6 more. Oh, actually, I guess I should have played Lorien first, because then I could play around days and still pay for and pump the Inferno Titan. But all right, well, I'll kill the Mind Stone here and pass the turn. And I feel like Path to Exile and Touch the Spirit Realm are going to be pretty hard for Cuneo to beat here. I could also library next turn with Lorien. Draw to 6, Lorien up to 7. Yeah, you can attack and make your map token. I'm not too worried about that. Inferno Titan's obviously a pretty big problem here. This Khalifa was not too much of a whiz. It just got dazed immediately. Oh, paid the life on Stomping Ground. Uh-oh. Flametongue Kavu on Lorien? Oh, on Titan. And then we're going to bolt it too? Okay, that's pretty good. All right. Leaving up Touch the Spirit Realm would have worked out well, given that, but Eagles of the North. All right, so I can guaranteed land. I think we're just going to library here. Draw. Now there's some lands, and I kind of think just casting Touch the Spirit Realm on the Sentinel is going to be good here. I can't block the Flametongue. Well, but I can attack. Because of map tokens, I feel like it's not a guarantee that the blocking is going to work. But so I'm happy to trade it off here. And library is still kind of going strong here. Also, he's got a Mana Vault and a Pain Land out, so like he's kind of got to worry about chip damage. And I have 2 hasters in hand. Oh, he's going to untap the Mana Vault. Okay, taking a turn off to untap Mana Vault sounds pretty good to me. It's got a land, no play. Let's cycle the Eagles here. I think I would rather just get a Plains. I don't even think I need to get Plateau here. I think just basic Plains is fine. Draw. Now we're up to 7 again. Yeah, let's draw. And then I'm going to go Laelia. Let's tap it like this. Leave up Path if I need it. And then go to attack. Having not played a land yet because of Laelia. Oh, getting bolted anyway. All right. Yeah, so he did go red to cut me off after that Fable, which is funny. And Mountain, go. No reason to use Lorien right now. Andrew has the mana to play something pretty big here, but I feel like I'm in pretty good shape. I have Path. He's at 4. I have Glorybringer. I have Chandra. These are all, I think, pretty effective. And then I could Lorien end of turn, but I don't even really think I want to. We'll see what he does. 4 mana. 5 mana. Treachery on Lorien. I think I will Lorien now, because I'm going to cast this Path. I think pathing the Lorien is a good play here. He doesn't get to untap lands, and I get the land off Lorien, so extra lands are always good. Let's just get a mountain here. Okay, so Treachery was a card I should be concerned with. Funny. All right, well, the Glorybringer's lethal now, but I still can library first. No real reason not to. And might as well play around Miscalculation. I think I'm going to play into the Daze this turn with this Luminarch. But obviously first I'm just going to cast Glorybringer. All right, then I'm going to cast Luminarch. Might as well make him Daze it. Setting back a land is fine. At some point I'm going to have to play into the Daze. No reason to let it cost me so much mana. Oh, okay. Luminarch, put a counter on the Luminarch. And then attack with Glorybringer, no exert. And probably enough here. Ready for that screenshot. All right, we got game one. So he's playing Temur Control. Do I want Dwarven Miner in? Not that much. He's got plenty of non-basics. Firebolt? Firebolt kills Hullbreacher, but that's about it. What do I not want? I think Path is still fine. Lauren's definitely good. I like all these creatures. Don't think I want Selfless Squire. I mean, I could put in Selfless Spirit because it just trades for a bolt later. But I think I'm good. I'm glad I hated that Ketria Triumph. He would have definitely put it in his deck. All right. On the draw, let's see if I can just library it up again. Library Alexandria is so good. Like I even kind of like threw it away by trying to go for that Khalif play, which I won't do again into Daze, and it still was awesome. I mean, I will keep this hand. I don't think I'm supposed to mull it. I'm hoping to draw like a Magdar, Rite of Flame, just any card that costs like less than 3 mana. Here, not quite. A Wasteland wouldn't be terrible, though I guess it wouldn't get me ahead or anything. But killing a blue-green land's always nice if I can do that. All right, well, let's just pass and probably run out turn 3 Fable. Okay, no plays. I just think it's a lot better than the other options, even if it gets countered. Like if I play Pyro, what am I discarding? A Elish Norn and a Mountain? All right, perfect. Now, even if my token gets bolted, I'm pretty happy about this. I assume it is getting bolted end of turn. Or he's playing Hullbreacher. Yeah, less happy about this. I'm glad I didn't play Seasoned Pyromancer. Hopefully he doesn't have a wheel here. Oh, he has Dak. Ugh, okay. I'll discard a Mountain and Elish Norn, I guess. Though maybe the Pyromancer is just worth pitching. Into True Name? Oh my god. Alright, never mind. I am dead as a doornail here. Alright. If I draw like Rite of Flame or something, well, I'm not going to do that. Discard cards. Amadane's Recruiter. No, I'm just dead. Just no outs. All right, well that was fast. Hullbreacher is a hell of a card. On the play, do I want like Mana Tithe? He seems like he's got a lot of 3-drops. Mana Tithe does get a little better once they have a bunch of those. I could maybe take out Seasoned Pyro for it. I could see doing that. All right, let's try that. I just don't like the idea of playing Seasoned Pyro into his open mana when he's got a Hullbreacher in his deck. Okay. This hand is pretty bad. I'm going to mull this hand. It's a 2-lander with no third land and not even that great a play, so Mana Tithe can go. He's mulling as well. This hand, at least, I have a potential turn 3 Inferno Titan. And I have a Wasteland, though. We're both mulling, which makes the Wasteland a little bit more effective, but given my hand, I'm probably not likely to want to use it early. All right. Oh, Rite of Flame. Interesting. Okay. I really don't want to get dazed here. So he plays like a tapped non-basic. That would be nice. Okay, or he plays a Mind Stone, sure. All right, let's see what we draw. Jetmir's Garden, huh? I mean, I can go for Inferno Titan, and then if he has Daze, I just lose, but it's not really getting better. So here we go. Here we go. Please don't daze me, bro. Oh, nice. All right. Let's go. And then I have Reprieve up, so he's got one turn to play something. And there's not that much that stops Inferno Titan, honestly. Oh, no plays? All right. Love to see that. Definitely not playing Fable here. Not when he could cast Treachery next turn. All right. I'm not even going to pump just to play around Daze on Reprieve, because this is just lethal next turn, so... If he plays Hull Breacher, I'm fine with that. Oh, he's cracking the Mind Stone. Big Red Baby just jammed the turn 3 Inferno Titan and Prey, and I think that might just work. That's part of why the deck is good. Sometimes you just smash a 6-drop into play on turn 3, and like Inferno Titan's a powerful one. Teamer doesn't have that many cards that can deal with it. Yeah, there we go. Turn 3 Inferno Titan, baby. All right, time for round 2 against Senor Samuel Rolfington, who's got kind of a white weenie deck with Othari, Bowmaster's, Soul Ring. So it's like kind of Mardu. I'm going to keep this hand. Turn 3 Name Sticker into Fury is pretty nice, unless I hit the 1 through 6. I'm going to probably cycle Eagles here. I think just getting Plateau is going to be fine. Okay, no Soul Ring. Nice. I don't think I need to get Jetmir's Gardens, because I might want to cycle that if I draw it later in the game. I have the Wasteland, so no real harm in playing Plateau. Mountain. Let's hope to draw a few less mountains. Stoneforge Mystic. Okay, what are we getting with this one? Batterskull. All right, I'm probably just going to go for the Fury play here. Yeah, I guess that... Oh, I could just Lelia. No, let's just do that next turn. Unless I hit a 4, of course. Oh, okay, I hit 6. Well, unfortunately, I can't make full use of that, but I'll just Fury the Stoneforge here. And then pass, and then next turn I can slam Lelia. Though I actually, funnily enough, played the wrong land turn 2. I didn't really factor that in, because now I can't cast Path to Exile post-combat, though I guess with Thalia out I can't anyway. All right, Lelia, let's see if I can draw a land off the top. No, Season Pyro. If we switch the order of these 2 cards, I'd be up so many cards. Well, if Lelia doesn't get answered, I like my spot. If Lelia does, I'm kind of out of gas. Oh, Caracas? Gross. All right. And I hit land. Sure. I guess that's how it's going to be, huh? All right. Land, Lelia. Hope to draw a Wasteland at some point here. Though, if I at some point stop drawing lands and start drawing some of my big cards, Inferno Titan and all that would be pretty nice. What is this? Oh, you can't play Batterskull. Steel Seraph, okay. I think that's fine, because I'll get hit with a Thalia here. Lifelinker. Okay, and I'm just going to draw without casting a Path. Let's see if I can draw Inferno Titan. Oh, Wasteland's actually kind of nice. Wasteland the Caracas. Bounce the Lelia. And attack. Exile a land. Alright, Path the Steel Seraph and take 5. All right, we're back in it. And I milled another land, which was nice. Path giving Sam a swamp is not ideal, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. Well, for drawing a land, Wasteland was actually really good. Batterskull. Okay, time to draw a little more action here. Let's do it. One more piece of action, please. Another land. I'm just going to send with both. It's not really going to get better for me. Oh, nice. A Rite of Flame. Blocks the Lelia. Pass the turn. I was really hoping to hit Carnosaur or Titan there. Now he can equip Thalia, and I'm just going to lose to this thing. I mean, there are some spells I could draw. A little late on the Inferno Titan, unfortunately. I still play it. I don't really think it works to not. But it can't actually compete with this Thalia with Batterskull on it, funnily enough. So, what am I hoping to draw? I mean, if I draw like a Palace Jailer, that would be pretty good. I mean, basically, like Carnosaur obviously has outs to be good. Let's see. Elite Spellbinder. Well, that doesn't matter too much. I'm probably going to chump with the name sticker here. Yeah, I guess I have to. Because otherwise I'm just dead to Spellbinder next turn. All right. Jailer here? I could be winning if I do. Elish Norn. Well, I'll play Elish Norn. I guess I have to attack with the Inferno Titan here. Throw away the Inferno Titan and Sam gains a bunch of life. Not loving that. Because I have to kill the Elite Spellbinder before it gets equipped. Because now I can pass here. Titan gets eaten by Thalia. Sam goes to 29. But Elish Norn is pretty good. It blocks the Thalia. Doesn't die to a whole lot. He's keeping that silent clearing around, which I don't really like either. I'm not feeling great about this position. Baleful Mastery. Paying the full cost so I don't draw a card. Into Reanimate on the Titan. Okay. And go to 1 here. I'm sure I'm dead now. Yeah, Chandra's not going to do it. All right, well, we got beaten pretty badly by that Batter Skull, really. The Caracas was annoying, too. I kind of want to put Dwarven Miner in because of how good Caracas is. Let's see. So Dwarven Miner in. Cathar Commando in. I think I might take Rite of Flame out. Firebolt looks good, too. I like Loran for sure. Elish Norn seems actually pretty good. Touch the Spirit Realm. I don't really want to cut Path. Maybe I can't afford this Dwarven Miner. The problem is Caracas is so annoying. I could cut Luminarch Aspirant, which sounds wild, but he's got Orcish Bowmasters and Flicker Wisp. I guess I will be fine cutting that, and then maybe cutting Magda as well for like the same reason. Thalia also interacts poorly. All right, let's do that. All right, on the play game 2. Yeah, I will keep this hand. These kind of matchups, first of all, I generally like this deck in this kind of matchup because a lot of its big slow cards are good. And a hand like this, I think, is actually pretty decent too. All my cards are like 2-for-1s here, like really actually all of them. I mean, Imidane's Recruiter could be argued to be a 3-for-1. Hopefully he doesn't have Soul Ring. Okay, good. Whew. It's bad though, because if we go to game 3, he's going to have a Soul Ring game at some point. And getting to slam Loran is good. And then I'm hoping to cast Imidanes on 5 mana. I think that's going to be the most effective. The only downside to this hand is I don't really have a play to make here, because I don't want to cast either of my 3s on turn 3. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I like Pyromancer here. Oh man, if he's got Bowmasters, it's going to be so annoying. Yeah, I feel like playing it is still better than not playing it, but of course he just has it. Mountain and Firebolt, I think, and then pass the turn. Yeah, I guess I could have just not played it. Maybe that would have been better. I don't know. Reprieve is not that exciting either, given the circumstances, but hopefully I can play Elish Norn or play Recruiter to make 2 2/2s. Shieldbreaker, sure. Okay. Land. I think I'm going to start by casting Trained Troops. The reason I want to start by doing that is if he has a removal spell in hand, I'd much rather just make 2 creatures here, because that can potentially hold off some attackers. And then next turn I can play Jetmir's Garden. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have played that. I thought about the Bowmasters as I was on the stack. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't play this, but I don't know. We'll see. He's got Swords to Plowshares in hand. Okay. I guess that's part of the reason I didn't play Elish Norn, huh? Well, look, if he swords, I go to 14. I block Shieldbreaker with the Knight, take 3. Oh, he's playing... Is he really going to Baleful Mastery and I get to draw a card? Oh, because he gets to ping with the Bowmaster. Sure. Yeah, getting kind of soloed. I actually think this matchup is generally not that bad just because I have like Fury, Inferno Titan, all that stuff, but I'm getting completely worked here. Othari was going to be a problem with this hand regardless. Yeah, I'm dead. I chump and then, yeah, I'm just dead. All right, well, not a great showing, but I don't know. Game 1, I drew tons of lands. This game, Bowmasters into Othari with 2 removal spells was going to be tough. On to Game 3. All right, playing against Black-Red with like Fire Covenant and whatnot. Grave Titan. Fire Covenant's pretty good against this deck. That's just going to be kind of the case. But I like this hand. This is a turn 3, either Elish Norn or Glorybringer, kind of depending on what we want to do. Most likely it's going to be Glorybringer if I've got a target for it. Otherwise, I'll probably just slam the Elish Norn. All right, opponent mold to 6 here. Pass. Nothing I could draw really changes the trajectory of that. Oh, Ragavan. Don't like that. All right. Not a library game, I'm afraid. All right. Hope the Ragavan doesn't hit anything too good. Too juicy here. And next turn, Glorybringer, kill the Ragavan is kind of the idea. And then follow it up with turn 4. At the very worst, I can untap a Grim Monolith. And then otherwise, I'll just play whatever I drew. All right. Don't hit something good. Don't hit a Loran or something. Name Sticker Goblin? Well... No, it's not entered from exile. It's getting cast. Yeah, Name Sticker works. Damn. That was a sick hit. I feel like things are not going my way in this draft. I did get Cuneo. That was good. But I feel like we're kind of under the gun here, assuming... If Sahakvik has any play to make off the Name Sticker mana, assuming they've got another land, which I kind of assume they do, otherwise why are they sitting here thinking? Then... I'll be pretty unhappy. Oh, are we just getting like Thought Seized instead? All right, I mean, I could live with that. I'm way more worried about land, Name Sticker, play a red card, but I guess I took most of those cards, so... Inquisition! Yeah, even better. Oh, take that, Inquisition of Kozilek. Whew. That, you know, that's a feel good, I will say that. All right, now let's cast Glorybringer and... Hope that works. Oh yeah, attack and exert. Toast the Ragavan, and then I get to Loran. If, you know, my opponent doesn't use that treasure this turn, use it or lose it, because that Loran's going to come down otherwise. What is this? Luris? Oh, replay Ragavan? Okay. I guess I'll just have to play the Loran anyway. Oh, no, I don't. Rite of Flame, play Elish Norn, and get ready to lose badly to Fire Covenant. Kill both my creatures. My opponent would take 11, but then it would immediately gain life back from Luris. The good news is, if they don't have Fire Covenant, if they have 1 removal spell, they can kill Elish Norn and attack, but then the Glorybringer comes back and eats Luris. What is this? I mean, I'll block Luris. I don't really think I have a better blocker. I don't hit anything too good. Talisman? That's totally fine. Okay. I'll eat the Talisman. I guess this was like a desperation hit if you can't answer the Glorybringer. Is that kind of the idea? Because if that's the case, I don't mind this at all. I could have blocked Ragavan, but then... Luris just hits me for 3 and they replay Ragavan. I guess I just faded the good thing. The good thing, too, is Loran with Elish Norn. Kill both those things. Oh, Plains? Huh. Let's hit first. Leave Reprieve up for now. Reprieve into Plains wouldn't be the worst. I don't think I'm going to cast Loran here. Feels way better to just leave up Reprieve. Because, I mean, Loran destroys 2 mana sources, but... Reprieve kind of does the same thing. Like, if they play an expensive spell, I can just reprieve it. if they play a cheap spell, Lauren wasn't going to stop it anyway. So this is, I think, better. I guess the downside case, I'm going to exert this, is if I didn't Lauren and they played like a Grave Titan that they couldn't have played otherwise. But I feel like it's safer to do this. Okay, are they going to get a Surveil land here? Yep. Oh, they can't Surveil. Elish Norn. Taste it. Okay. Something expensive, hopefully. 6 mana. Itali Primal Conquer. I mean, I'll reprieve it, even though Elish Norn still does stop it. I still think it's worth doing that. Oh, touch the Spirit Realm. That's great. All right, let's go. Loran, kill Talisman, and slam. And then next turn, can't even replay Atali, and Elish Norn also kind of dunks on it. Glorybringer did good work. It killed Ragavan twice this game. Well, you learn your lesson, old monkey. I've got Touch the Spirit Realm to save Elish Norn if I need to. And I mean, Elish Norn even stops Animate Dead and Necromancy, I believe. Yeah. All right, up a game. I like it. Playing against Reanimator, it could be tough. Do I want Mana Tithe? It's the first time I haven't really wanted to sideboard a whole lot in. I guess Firebolt to kill Luris and Ragavan is probably necessary. I still think I like Rite of Flame, but I guess it's probably my weakest card, I would assume. I guess Imidane's Recruiter is in competition there. Maybe I'll just take the Recruiter out. I'm on the draw. I don't want to be too slow. I'll run this. All right, on the draw. Yeah, I'll run this. I don't really like the prospect of a turn 1 Ragavan here, but I have Reprieve into Carnosaur or Loran, and I have a Path. That all seems fine. Duress, sure. Takes my Path of Reprieve. That's kind of annoying, but I mean, what are you going to do? If you mold and get duressed, things are bad for you. So I like this hand well enough. It does make drawing Library a little worse, but I would still take it because I just go Library, go, and then turn 2. Have it up. Of course, it takes the better card. That makes sense. Play my plans. Mountain's not the worst. Mountain only means I'm going to hit my 3rd land drop, which obviously that's a fail case for this hand. One thing I don't like is pitching Carnosaur against a Reanimator deck, so I've got to watch out for that. But my opponent mold and duressed, so like they have 4 cards in their hand, maybe 1 or 2 lands, and hopefully their spells aren't too cheap. I mean, a dashed Ragavan, I guess I'd have to Path, and that would be pretty annoying. I'm getting Inquisition, or Thoughtseize, Duress, and Inquisition. Wow. Just all of them. Okay. Probably not taking one of the big creatures unless they have an Animate, but Sam Rolfe has the Reanimate. Sahagvik has, I think, like Necromancy, and Loran can at least trade for that. Though I guess you could still take Carnosaur, Necromancy the Carnosaur, or they just take the Path. Yeah, that also makes sense here. Draw. I'm going to play Wasteland, because if they get a non-black land here, I'm just going to Wasteland it. It just forces them to wait on Cracking Verdant, because I'm going to Wasteland. I have nothing better to do. I don't really care that they seize it, because if this forces them to just get a basic Swamp, that is also pretty nice. Yeah, sure. You get your basic Swamp. This already, I think, made things a little tougher for them. Interesting. Now you play the Black Cleave. Okay, what are you gonna? You got one shot. What are you gonna play? A dashed Ragavan. Oh well, in that case, I guess I won't Wasteland here. Okay, Ragavan's pretty good. And hit a mountain. All right. Now I'm just gonna have to leave mana up here, though. Actually, I'm just gonna play Loran and blow up the treasure. If Sahagvik has a way to kill Loran and then get Ragavan through, so be it. But I don't really want to leave up mana for Carnosaur and then have them not play Ragavan into it because they know about the Carnosaur. And I just drew Lelia, so now I can play Lelia next turn. Oh, definitely going to slam Lelia. Okay. What's interesting here, though, is I'm probably going to go Oh, are they going to plus? I know, okay. I'm probably going to go Mountain Laelia so I can wasteland the Blackcleave Cliffs. Oh, Fable. No, killing Liliana still, I think, better. Okay, attack Liliana. Exile Elish Norn, which is actually fine. Wasteland the Blackcleave Cliffs, which doesn't necessarily mean I'm not getting hit by Ragavan, but it certainly makes it less likely. And then next turn, if I get a Laelia attack in, then I'll feel pretty good. Did you draw Inquisition? A Chromatic Star. Crack it for red to try to hit with Ragavan? Okay, well, that's fair. Or just play Ragavan. That would be really nice. If it was, oh, no land, play Ragavan. Bobble? Sure. Bobble it up. Looks like Big Red's good for a 2-1 here. Can always count on Big Red. Draw, Bobble Me, Reveal, Inferno Titan, which I already knew about. Slam with Laelia. Exile a land, so good. Because now I go land, Fable, and that basically, it doesn't end the game because I'm playing against a deck that has Reanimates and Fire Covenants and, you know, some pretty powerful cards, but feels pretty good. I think I'm going to block the Ragavan here. There's absolutely no reason to let Ragavan hit me and hit like an Emberwild Caliph or something ridiculous. Probe. I will say the Goblin would be really nice to get to land number 6 for the 6 drops, but let's not lose to stupid stuff here. And I think blocking makes it less likely that I lose to some nonsense. I don't think I'm going to discard either of my big creatures either. 2 either's in the same second sentence. Nice. Just because of Reanimates. There's not really a good target for a Reanimate right now. So keeping these in hand seems fine. I might cast one at some point, but discarding I'm less sure about. All right. Yeah, I'm going to discard both my land and my Talisman here. Then I'm going to hit with Laelia. And Palace Jailer? All right, I'll play that. That works for me. I've got a lot of action in hand, but no reason to do anything else here. Play Palace Jailer. Become the Monarch. Draw a card, end of turn. And what do you got? Necromancy, end of turn. To get Loran to blow up the Fable. Okay, that's just not too effective. I mean, I think my opponent was just hoping I would discard Trumpet and Carnosaur. That wasn't going to happen. All right, a nice 2-1. My team's doing well, and I just want to take a look at this deck. I mean, this is what I want to draft when I draft Big Red. I like my matchup. So your worst matchup tends to be like the blue spell-based deck. Because if, let's say that I'm playing on someone who creatures aren't a big part of their plan, Inferno Titan, Path to Exile, Glorybringer, Palace Jailer, these are all cards that get quite a bit worse. And this deck's not the fastest. I'm not killing my opponents by turn 5 or 6, usually. Obviously, if I go like Luminarch into Laelia, that's different. But when you play, Chandra also is not that great against non-creature decks. Against creature decks, you have tons of great action. I even could side in Firebolt. You get to go over the top, like with Fury and Inferno Titan. Elish Norn is really troublesome for some decks. Or just like turn 2 Grim Monolith, turn 3 Carnosaur, hit any of these 3s or 4s, and you're in great shape. Wasteland gives you a little bit of disruption. Library lets you draw some extra cards. Obviously, those are good additions. But just the combination of Seething Song, Grim Monolith, Name Sticker Goblin, with these like impactful large red plays, I find this deck to be pretty good. I draft it more often than most people, Rite of Flame as well. And I find white's a good pairing because of cards like Touch the Spirit Realm, Elish Norn, some removal like Palace Jailer and Path. I like Ephemerate in this kind of deck too, Solitude, that sort of thing. And yeah, we lost to White Weenie, or like a Mardu mid-range deck, but things didn't line up great for us. Beat Reanimator and beat a blue-red-green kind of control deck. So I think I lost to my, I think the best matchup of the 3, just in terms of overall archetypes, though individual card choices are different. Sam had Soul Ring and Bowmasters in his deck. Both those cards are pretty good. and I beat the two decks I'd be in the dark more worried about playing against, like Fire Covenant would have been a huge issue if Sahakvik had ever cast it. In any case, that'll do it for today. Our team's well on its way to winning, and I like this deck. I look forward to drafting more big red in the future, and I appreciate you hanging out as I do so, because this deck's really fun and good. I actually think it's good. I've generally gone like 2-1 or 3-0 when I've drafted this kind of deck. Alrighty, welcome to another Cube Draft. We've got a sick draft here, and not really a sick pack, but you know what? I'm a first pick of Fury and not feel too bad about it. There's also a Feywild Caretaker. It's 5 mana, 3/4. When it enters the battlefield, you take the initiative, so you go into that dungeon. At the end of your turn, if you have the initiative, you make a 1/1 blue fairy dragon with flying, which helps you keep the initiative. So that's also a very good card. I think Fury is still better. They're both powerful 5-drops, but one also costs 0. So I'm playing with Isaac, who's a former Magic Pro from Australia, a great guy too. The other person on my team, where we got 2 more on my team, Alpha Frogs, this is actually his cube, and Nate Stoyer, the former world champion. So pretty happy, and passing, I think, a somewhat mediocre pack into this pack. Yeah, this pack's got some stuff. I might just take a Tali. After taking Fury, taking a Tali could set you up nicely to be like red-black. I don't think I'm going to wheel Fire Covenant on this table, because if you look at the opposing team, we've got Luis Salvato, the real LSB. You've got Talisker, Legacy and Vintage Specialist, who also plays a lot of Vintage Cube. You've got Sam Rolfe, and you've got Theo. So Theo Jung is also very good. He's going to be testing with us for the next Pro Tour. Actually, we added him to the team. So we've got quite the competition here today. That's always great to see. And I like taking a Tali early. It's a good card to reanimate or sneak or any of those things. Like taking a red card for Fury. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to wheel Fire Covenant. It would be a pleasant surprise if I did, but I am going to most likely wheel like a decent card out of this pack. Well, might not. By the time the pack comes around, it might not be good for me, but there will be cards. Oh, and there's an Underworld Breach. Salvato. So Nate passed Salvato Underworld Breach, who passed it to me. So on the one hand, taking Breach opens the door for Brain Freeze, Lion's Eye Diamond stuff. On the other hand, Salvato's never going to pass a Brain Freeze. So after passing a Breach, so I have to be aware of that. But let's see, what else could I take? I could take Chrome Mox. That's a good card. I don't think I want to take Goldspan here. I have kind of a heavy set of cards. There's an Othari, but that's kind of the same problem. I have a 5-drop and a 7-drop, even if the 7-drop or the 5-drop is it. I'm not really necessarily casting either of them. I still don't really want to take another expensive card, and I don't think I could justify taking Cryptic or Spell Pierce. Yeah. Look, that was a lot of words to say I'm going to take Underworld Breach, which I'm sure most people watching probably assumed. But I like to talk through the packs and why you would make them, because it is important. Next up, we've got Exhume, Snapcaster Mage, and Vampiric Tutor. I like Exhume if I end up Reanimate, but I think Vamp's still probably better. I would take Animate Dead or Necromancy over Exhume, or Reanimate. Those are all better. The problem with Exhume is not only can you not take cards out of their graveyard, they get a card out of their graveyard, so you have to have a really fast Exhume for it to be good. I mean, sometimes, sure, you'll Exhume where you get a Tali back and they get a Vendilion Click or something, but overall, it's just not a value card. I'm going to take Vamp Tutor here. Vamp can help set up whatever combos I might be looking at, and here I might actually take Namesticker Goblin. So it's 2 and a red for a 2/2. When it ETBs, you roll a 20-sided die, and 1 through 6 you get 4 red mana, 7 through 14 you get 5 red mana, and 15 through 20 you get 6 red mana. So what basically that means is minimum you get 4 red mana, so you're +1 mana and a 2/2. On the most likely scenario is getting 5 mana, and then sometimes you get 6. About a third of the time, or quarter of the time. In between that, I think 6 out of 20. So the other option would be to take Vendilion Click. I mean, Namesticker Goblin with both of these cards looks pretty good. I'll just take it, that's fine. Oh, and there's Sneak. Great, I'll take Sneak for a Tali. Sneaking Fury is not terrible either. Turn 3 Namesticker Goblin, if I hit 5 red mana and just go Sneak a Tali, that sounds sick. And there's not much else here that competes with that. There's Yogwill, Rampaging Raptor, Workshop. Yeah, we're not doing any of those things. Probably should just take Kozilek now. Just a big Eldrazi for this Sneak. The Breach looks like it's not going to work out. I don't really care too much about that. I guess Chrome Mox would have been better, maybe. We'll see. The draft's not over. No real, we're not a Lurrus deck. I do like Brainstorm, but I should not take it over an Eldrazi when I have Sneak Attack here. So I'll do that. And follow it up with... I could take Cut Down because it's just good early interaction. I could take Kroxa, but I'm just not that big of a fan of Kroxa. There are some decks where it's very good. This looks like more of a big red combo deck. I could also take Sunbaked Canyon just as a red land that I can cycle from play, basically. But I don't know how likely is I play black. Vampiric Tutor makes me want to play black, but it's only one card, and I have cards to like maybe reanimate, but I don't have any reanimate spells or discard outlets yet. Sneak doesn't really count, because if you sneak something into play, you already have kind of done the thing. I don't think I want Tendrils here either. Though, actually, I'm just going to take Tendrils. The reason I took Tendrils is I have a Underworld Breach and a Vampiric Tutor. There's worlds where I pick up like Dark Ritual and Wheel of Fortune and Tendrils becomes really good. There's no real world where the other cards like Kroxa or Cut Down are really good. They're just okay. I'll take Robber the Rich now. I could be like an aggressive red deck that has a sneak plan. That is also fine. I don't really believe in sneaking in Titan of Industry. You get to hit them for 7 and you get a 4/4 and a disenchant. I mean, that's not terrible, but I think Robber the Rich is pretty good. Fatal Push and Infernal Grasp came back. I'll take Fatal Push, just so much more efficient. All right, that's a fine card to wheel. And then Goldspan, Inti, Custodial Lich, Dam. So I think we're in the right colors here. Let's go ahead and take Goldspan. This is looking like a nice Goldspan deck, and Namesticker Goblin into Goldspan sounds pretty good. I like that. Okay, Reckless Stormseeker. We're just mono red at this point. So how good is sneaking in Oher Kazlim? So you'd get a 6/5 trample, and when it hits them, you reveal that many cards from the top of your deck, and you put a creature or land into play. I'll take that. I don't think Evolved Sleeper is something I'm interested in, so I'm just so heavy red. All right, I don't think I've really been big mono red after pack 1 like this before. Let's see where this goes. I mean, I've got 2 good black cards, so I do have to keep that in mind, I guess. But this is a real big red situation. I like it. I'm looking for Through the Breach. That would be another good combination, or another card that would combine nicely with these. Wouldn't mind removal. Brain Freeze could be good. Ooh, Lelia the Blade Reforged. Yep, there we go. Oh, there's also Necromancy and Dismember. And Flame Tongue Kavu and Recurring Nightmare. So the problem with Necromancy, I don't have any ways to discard yet. I'm not saying I won't be able to get there, but I don't have it yet. Lelia is just a really good card. Maybe I just take Lelia. Because even if I end up black-red, it's not clear to me whether Lelia or Necromancy is better. And I don't have a super strong reason to move into a black card here over a much safer red card. Maybe Blood Crypt Wheels. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards are definitely going to get taken. 6 cards are definitely going to get taken. Yeah, I don't know that Blood Crypt is going to wheel. Taiga also might. I'm just going to take Lelia here. And follow it up with, unfortunately, not an Oko. I'm so far from casting Oko. I think I'm just going to take Fiery Confluence. This card is awesome. Blows up 3 artifacts, deals 3 to each creature or 6 to the opponent in some combination. That's if you picked all 3 the same mode. But I think that the Fiery Confluence is going to be good over Probe, Persist, Virtue, Oko, even World Spine Worm. And then now I'm just going to take Chain Lightning. I want a cheap removal spell. This is it. I could take Bitter Triumph because this is 2 mana instant, destroy target creature or planeswalker, but as an additional cost, you either have to pay 3 life or discard a card. But I kind of think I'm leaning towards mono red here. Also, Chain Lightning Underworld Breach is a pretty nice combination. Okay, so now we got to take a non-red card. Orcish Lumberjack. This actually is a great Orcish Lumberjack deck, but I don't really want to splash green for that. I could take Prismari Command. Prismari Command is good with a lot of the things I'm doing. I just don't think taking Cabal Ritual makes any sense. It is nice with Tendrils, but it'll probably wheel. Prismari Command is one of the better cards in the pack. There's also Creeping Tar Pit, but let's just take Prismari Command. If I end up getting a Brain Freeze somehow, then Prismari Command is going to be really good. Because then I'll play Brain Freeze Breach, and Prismari Command works nicely with those plans. Here I might just Charming Scoundrel. There's also Goryo's Vengeance. So this is actually interesting, because Goryo's Vengeance works nicely with Kozilek or Atali. And I guess technically works with Lelia if I want it to. Yeah, Charming Scoundrel is not really a loss. Like, if I don't get it, who cares? Goryo's Vengeance, and I just need to pick up a way to discard one of these big things. Oh, I've been wanting to play with this card. Trumpeting Carnosaur. 7 mana, 7/6 trample. When it enters the battlefield, discover 5. And then you can also pay 2 and a red and discard it to deal 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. I would love to wheel Seething Song too. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna take the Carnosaur. I think it looks great in this deck, but I don't think Seething Song's super likely to wheel, but if it does, I'll be happy. Oh, there's Bone Shards. That's a way to discard. I can use that to set up Goryo's Vengeance, a 1 mana discard outlet. Yeah, that seems fine to me. I don't think Mesmeric Fiend's a huge loss, and I'm not a third path Iconoclast deck. Could use some mana fixing. So now I have Bitter Reunion, which is good at discarding something to Goryo's Vengeance back. There's also Mind Collapse, which is pretty nice in a really heavy red deck, a 0 mana way to kill a creature. That's kind of close for me. Let's see. Whoa, the dog's about to get a walk. You could tell. She's just up there. My brother's over. He's going to take her out. I think Mind Collapse is replaceable enough. Let's take the Bitter Reunion. Blood Crypt Wield. Oh, man, but so did Recurring Nightmare. Oh, I've got to take Recurring Nightmare. I just took Bitter Reunion. I might wheel that Charm Scoundrel. I think Recurring Nightmare is actually quite strong. It's painful, but I think that's the way. I'm going to put Underworld Breach in the sideboard for now. Tendrils too. Could use some red-black lands, but if I don't get them, I guess that is what it is. But yeah, I just think Recurring Nightmare, now that I've picked up both Bitter Reunion and Bone Shards, seems pretty hard for me to pass. Okay, Persist, Virtue. I mean, all the red-black cards wheeled, which is great. There's Worldspine Worm, but I already have some really good sneak targets, so I don't really care for that. Persist brings back Trumpeting Carnosaur, Fury. It's nice with Fury. Goldspan. I have a lot of legends in my deck, actually. I don't think Virtue of Persistence is a huge loss. Let's just take the Persist. And now we are red-black Reanimator. Like, that is the plan. I would love if Seething Song wheeled still. And then pack 3, we haven't seen Badlands yet. We've just seen Blood Crypt. Badlands or any of the Triomes would be a really nice pickup. But if we end up having to have just kind of bad mana, then we only had really one opportunity to pick up that red-black land. And we saw the pack twice. I just don't think either time it really made sense. Like, I can't take Lelia, or I couldn't take Blood Crypt over Lelia or Recurring Nightmare in my opinion. I will take a Rabblemaster. That is a perfect card for this deck. A bunch of hard-to-cast cards I don't care about. All right. No one wants Seething Song. I could clearly wheel Seething Song, and more than that, I also deserve it. I don't, but I would like it. I am now feeling that Chromox over Underworld Breach would have been so much better, but I still would have made the same pick again. Man, I really would love Lumberjack. I don't think I can justify it. What about Primeval Titan? I have Sneak, Recurring Nightmare, Bitter Reunion, and then I can persist it. Oh, let's just take the Prime Time, even if I don't end up playing it. I don't think we were going to be an Underworld Breach Tendrils deck. Okay, Charming Scoundrel Wheel. That's actually huge. Because, and so did Zeotor's Proving Ground. I didn't think that was going to happen. Interesting. That means like the Seething Song didn't wheel, but a better card did for me, so that's interesting. Didn't think the Proving Ground is very likely not to wheel, but I feel so much better because I got a card that makes a treasure, and I got a red-black land, and I got a Mana Vault. This is the nut Mana Vault deck. Turn 2 Goldspan, turn 3 Carnosaur, turn 2 Sneak Activate. There's also like an Abrade, an Inferno Titan that might come back. Mana Confluence I'd actually be in the market for, but the last 2 picks of that pack were a 2-mana creature that's really good with Recurring Nightmare because you can discard a card to draw a card. Like turn 2 Charming Scoundrel, discard a Tali, turn 3 Recurring Nightmare is great. It's also going to make treasures. And then I picked up a red-black land and then a Mana Vault. So, all right, I would say that was a pretty big dub. And this like aggro Reanimator deck is actually looking pretty sweet here. I now have 1, 2, 3 ways to discard plus a sneak attack. I have Recurring Nightmare, Persist, and Goryo's Vengeance as ways to reanimate, and then a Vampiric Tutor to find either half or one of the big creatures. I also have 2 really good legends to Goryo's Vengeance, and Trumpeting Carnosaur is a pretty good card to sneak or reanimate into play. I mean, it also discards itself. Turn 3, you discard it to kill their 3-drop, right? and then turn 4 you just persist it. All right, here I do like Wheel of Fortune. This looks like a pretty good Wheel of Fortune deck. It's got some fast mana. It's got reanimates. I'll take that. And then, you know, the Underworld Breach is still technically live. Also, Salvato's got to hate Underworld Breach or Brain Freeze from me, and I'm not even that worried about it. Okay, here now it's a question. Do I want Shallow Grave or Prismatic Vista? I'm actually leaning towards Prismatic Vista. Wasteland's not in the equation. I'm not going to get the Shallow Grave back, but I have 3 reanimates plus a Vamp. That's pretty good, and a Sneak. Let's take a card that makes my mana playable. Now I'll take Seasoned Pyromancer, the perfect Pyromancer deck, and hope to wheel Looting. Or I could, maybe I just take the Looting, actually. First of all, there's Chandra, Arc Trail, Fire Blast, Manamorphose, Pyromancer. So, assuming someone takes Hallowed Fountain, Boseiju, Sylvan, and Overgrown Tomb, I'm going to get a good red card back. I might just be a Fire Blast. That's the most likely to wheel. But I think this deck would actually play it. Hallowed Fountain versus Pyromancer. Or sorry, Faithless Looting versus Pyromancer. I think Pyromancer is still just too much better. And if Looting comes back, great. If it doesn't, then that's fine too. Pyromancer Recurring Nightmare just sounds pretty good to me. I'm disconnected. I don't like that. Hopefully that does not last too long here. That would be unfortunate. Is my internet connected still? Would appear so. So yeah, we'll give it a sec here. Let's see. We're not really missing much out of for this deck. It's kind of complete. It's got a couple of red-black lands. Oh, it looks like Draftmancer's glitching. Okay, reconnected. All right, I took Pyromancer, hopefully. Oh no. Draftmancer might be broken. That would be a tragedy. If that's the case... Yeah, I guess we'll have to find what happens. This draft might... Well, here's the thing. If the draft breaks, you'll never have heard this. If it doesn't break, I guess we'll find out. Which is a shame if it does, because this deck is sweet. I hope it does not. I was going to get the first good name sticker goblin deck. Well. Let's try refreshing and seeing if that helps. What just happened? It came back, and I didn't get a Pyromancer. I got like an Oust or something. All right, well, I guess we're back. I missed the Seasoned Pyromancer pick, and then I picked up a currency converter over Lion's Eye Diamond. I'm just giving up on the breach thing, and converter looks nice in this deck. And I guess now I probably shouldn't take Chandra. I should probably take Shieldred's Edict. I don't think I care for Battle Ball, really, and I don't really need Char. Yeah, Shieldred's Edict is a fine card. Oh, now I pick up a Through the Breach? All right, Through the Breach looks excellent in this deck, so I'm very happy about that. And then Inferno Titan Wield, so did a Braid. I guess I wouldn't mind like another big thing. I just picked up Breach, and Inferno Titan Breach is pretty good, but I also have Primeval Titan I could swap in. But do I need a Braid? I have like Shieldred's Edict, Chain Lightning, Bone Shards, Fiery Confluence. Let's just take the Inferno Titan. Just go big. And now I could take a red-blue, basically a land that sacks, or I could just take Graveyard Trespasser. I think I'll take Trespasser, which I might play, and then don't think I'm playing any of these. All right, I'll take the Sir Ginger, and then Faithless Looting came back. Oh, nice. So did Fire Blast and Arc Trail. So the ruling, I think, on the field here is going to be we're just going to continue with the draft. I'm going to get screwed out of a pick, so be it. Yeah, that's basically it. There really isn't much else to do. I don't care about Elspeth, so I'll pass that. Last pick, Char. I could consider playing that. Basically, it sucks that happened, especially since it doesn't look like anyone else ended up missing a pick. But I don't want to redo a whole draft, and everyone likes their... At this point in the draft, almost everyone's going to be pretty happy with their deck because you drafted a deck and you like it. But you know, sometimes you're the one who misses the pick. Sometimes it's them. It's someone else. All right, let's see if this works here, because sometimes it doesn't like the name sticker goblin name, but I think that the Draftmancer actually recently changed it. Yeah, now it does work. Okay, so excuse the nonsense in the middle. Just, you know, sometimes that sort of thing happens. Let's build our deck though, because I have to take out a bunch of cards because in the whole restart it jammed my deck and sideboard together. I think we have a good deck here, even though it would be better with Seasoned Pyromancer, sure. Though it's also possible looting doesn't wheel. If I took Pyromancer, looting might not have wheeled because the composition of the pack would have been different. This is way too many cards, so let's cut some, shall we? Iron Graveyard Trespasser is an easy cut. I think Rampaging Raptor is an easy cut too, and I think I'll cut Primetime. Yeah, because I took Inferno Titan. So now I have 4 giant things, plus Fury, Goldspan, Breach, Sneak. Shieldred's Edict is probably a sideboard card. Robber of the Rich is not a card I need in my deck. Char is not a card I need in my deck. Reckless Stormseeker with all the like giant things. If you like Persistent Inferno Titan with a Reckless Stormseeker in play, then that is pretty good. All right, let's get my team going here. So right now I'm at still quite a bit below the land count I want. So right now I'm at 13 lands. Yeah, let's not do that. So I need to cut like 4 more cards, which probably means I do cut the Reckless Stormseeker. I don't see how that survives 4 cuts. Honestly, it might have to be Goblin Rabble Master. This deck, it is nice with like Recurring Nightmare and stuff like that, but this deck has so many discard outlets. I didn't get to talk about it much because the draft was glitching, but Currency Converter is an awesome pickup in this deck because it also works when you discard cards to it from other sources. So like turn 1 Currency Converter, turn 2 Faithless Looting, you start tucking cards into the converter and it just goes really quickly. So that is pretty nice. I probably can cut Fatal Push, which is not a card I almost ever cut, but I have Chain Lightning and Bone Shards and Blood Tithe Harvester and Fiery Confluence and Fury. It feels like I got a decent amount of removal, Carnosaur even. I don't really want to cut stuff off the recurring Breach plan, so Fatal Push has to go. I guess I'm getting to the end of the spells, so now it actually probably is Rabble Master. And now we're at 16 lands plus Mana Vault. It would be nice to get to 17, but honestly I don't know if I can. Because Bitter Union, Charming Scoundrel, Blood Tithe Harvester, Looting, Converter are all discard outlets. So is Bone Shards. I have Vamp, I'm definitely not cutting that. And then Persist, Goryo's Vengeance, and Recurring Nightmare all seem awesome. I have enough cheap creatures for... I have 4 good cheap creatures for Goryo's Vengeance, or for Recurring Nightmare. I guess I could cut Recurring Nightmare, but that doesn't seem like a very good idea. Name Sticker Goblin says when this creature enters the battlefield from anywhere other than a graveyard or exile, so I can't recurring it back and make mana. That's okay. And I want all the big stuff, especially since Carnosaur really actually lands there. Luckily, these will be easier to pick up now that the Pioneer bands have reduced their value. I don't think I want to cut Inferno Titan. I like all the big creatures. So we're at 16 land right now. I could run 16 land. That wouldn't be crazy. I have a bunch of cycling stuff. All right. Like I have Looting, Converter, Blood Tithe Harvester, Charming Scoundrel, Bitter Union. Like I have a lot of ways to get to excess land. So, all right. I like the way this looks. I think this deck's sweet. Even if, yeah, a Seasoned Pyromancer would have been really nice. I would have gotten to cut. What would I have cut if I got a Seasoned Pyromancer here? Ooh, it's close. I might have to cut like a Chain Lightning or something, which I wouldn't really want to do. Maybe a Fiery... Nah, I couldn't cut Fiery Confluence. I don't even think Goldspan's very cuttable when you have Mana Vault in your deck and Name Sticker Goblin. In any case, this is the deck we've got, and I do think it's a good one. Let's see how it goes. Alrighty, time for round 1. Let's take a quick look at what my teammates were up to. So Isaac, by the way, I was incorrect. This is a different Isaac who joined the server, not my buddy Isaac. So new Isaac, who dis? We've got an Ancestor Recall, a Spell Queller, Fracture Identity, and Teferi in a blue-white, like a white aggro deck with a white plume too. So never bet against a deck that's got Ancestor Recall, white bloom to do well. Nate Stoyer, of course. Why wouldn't the world champion have a Time Walk and a Soul Ring? You love to see it. He's on my team. I do love to see it. He's got a great-looking blue-black Reanimator deck with a bunch of ways to animate, discard, control the game, counterspell, mana drain, cryptic, a bunch of duels. Yeah, fantastic deck. And Fragerto has blue-green fast spawned exploration, natural order, sail into the west, Nexus of Fate, Raphaelos, Lotus Cobra. So classic blue-green big mana. Playing against Theo here, and oh yeah, I'll keep this hand. I've got a lot of things I could do with this hand thanks to the Vamp Tutor. Okay, Plains go. I don't mind seeing that. Now, if I had a big creature in my hand, I could maybe Vamp for Mana Vault to play an early sneak. Oh, I don't love this. So what do I want to Vamp for? I have a Blood Tithe Harvester, which might be able to get rid of the Thalius. I'm not super worried about that, but vamping for a Mana Vault, no, you know what? I'm just going to let this happen. Because the thing is, if I draw a big creature, I can go get Mana Vault or Reanimation Spell. If I draw, like, another red source, I could potentially, it'll change what I vamp for. Like, I'm trying to complete various combos here, so... Like Recurring Nightmare would be a great card to vamp for if I drew a big creature, but it's possible with the sneak I might want to do that instead. Okay, so it didn't kill my... So he didn't kill my Blood Tithe, so I get to Blood Tithe something here. I kind of want to Blood Tithe the Bob. I really don't want that thing going, but if I do that, then what am I playing? I can't play anything next turn. I might just Blood Tithe the Thalia, and then play Zeator's Proving Ground, and then next turn I can Fiery Confluence, Dark Confidant, plus whatever else he plays. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the play here. Play this, and then pass the turn. I have a discard outlet, so Plains got revealed. So if, in the Blood token, so getting an Animate could be nice. I also have a Sneak, which I can cast pretty soon here. Let's see. What I hope is that Theo plays like 2 small creatures. That would be the ideal. I still don't think... Actually, here's what I'm probably going to do here. I'm hoping that Theo plays a creature, and then after that dies to Fiery Confluence, I can vamp for Itali, or probably Kozilek. Cycling Savai-Triumph, that is not a scary play. I am going to vamp for a big creature. I think I'm actually going to get Itali. And the reason I want to get Itali is if I have to end up wheeling an Itali into the graveyard is pretty nice. Because now we'll cast Fiery Confluence. Deals 1 damage to each creature and 4 damage to each opponent. And then next turn, I can go Sneak Itali, and that's fantastic. Or if Theo casts a discard spell and has to take Sneak, then I can just cast Wheel. That's going to be my plan, at least. Seasoned Dungeoneer. Okay. All right, let's hope Itali hits something decent here, huh? Plains and go. Okay, Mountain. Sneak Itali. Boom, what do we got? Inferno Titan Ephemerate. I get to Ephemerate my Itali. All right, let's Ephemerate Itali. Let's Sneak. Hero Bladehold Charming Scoundrel. I have not hit that one before. Now I keep the Itali. Yeah. Yeah, that is so good. All right, well, we won game 1 in, I would say, convincing fashion. I can't get enough of that. I honestly can't. So it's black-white aggro. Okay, well, Fatal Push definitely is coming in. Do I want to put Shieldred's Edict in as well? I don't actually think Shieldred's Edict is that good against aggro. Wheel of Fortune actually is one of my weaker cards against a deck that's dumping their hand. That doesn't mean I really want to cut Wheel of Fortune because it's such a powerful card. Like, cutting Wheel of Fortune over Charming Scoundrel seems weird. Oh man, but I have so many cards that are so great. It's going to be hard to make too much room here. I don't think I want any of these other cards. I don't think I even want Shield's Edict. Maybe I do have to cut the wheel. I can use it so much better than his deck. I'll just cut the Charming Scoundrel. It's just like a much weaker card. Let's see how this plays out on the draw this game. And oh wow, I've got Goryo's Vengeance looting, so I just need to draw any legendary creature, and I have Fury plus Fiery Confluence, which means I can pitch cast Fury or potentially just get to Fiery Confluence. Oh, turn 1 Library. Sadly, I don't have a way to punish Library, so that's going to make this whole deal a little bit worse. What I would like to find is a Kozilek or a Tali. If I find one of those, then I should be in great shape here. Okay, let's go Vista, crack it. Just get Mountain, Bitter Reunion. I'm going to discard a Swamp here. And no. Uh-oh. The all removal hand against the Library of Alexandria is like not a very good deal for me. Like this like I can kill the cards he plays and it doesn't really help much. All right. Take what you will, I guess. You could take Fatal Push because that's the cheapest answer. You could take Fiery Confluence, Fury. Like, my hand is great against him, and in fact, this matchup I think is probably pretty good for me. I just have so much anti-creature stuff. But Library of Alexandria has its moments, and this is certainly one of them. It is destroying me right here. It's already drawn him 2 extra cards. We're already at Ancestral Recall levels. And that said, if my top card's Kozilek, then, because I assume he's not going to take Looting or Vengeance here. If my top card's Kozilek, I still probably win, because I kill these 4 permanents and put Theo down to 8, and then he's got to rebuild from there. Okay, Fatal Push makes sense. Lelia the Blade Reforged. Yeah, let's just do that. That's a good top card, because now, ascend with that. Don't exile Kozilek. Exiled Vamp. All right. Vamp would be good here, but I can live without it. This actually isn't so bad. I mean, obviously, he's still drawing a million cards. I could easily be losing, or in a lot of ways I am losing. But now I have a really good opportunity to win, which is I have a Lelia out. If he doesn't have an answer to Lelia, it keeps up with Library and actually better because it's attacking as well. And or it forces him to do something, and he knows about the Fiery Confluence. So it's not like he's going to play 2 creatures and pass. But it's possible that Fiery Confluence now puts him in a tough spot because Lelia can live through the Confluence if I do it for like 2, for example. I could also Goryo's Vengeance Lelia, but I don't think that's a play I'm exceedingly likely to make. Okay, we're starting with a Library and presumably going to play something here. Oh, Dismember to Lelia, spending only 1 mana. Okay, so we're leaving up 2 mana. All right. And not playing anything else, huh? Let's just Fiery Confluence. I'm just going to do this because it uses my mana. I don't really want to cast Goryo's Vengeance, or sorry, Faithless Looting without having a Goryo's Vengeance card in hand. Let's see, what do you got? Cathar Commando. That's a little annoying. But the other thing is I have a Fury coming here, which again he knows about, so he's not going to like just get dumpstered by it. Uh-oh, what is this? Mind Twist? Leaving me with just Goryo's Vengeance. Yeah, all right, well, it was a good run. So what if my top card is a land? I could flashback Looting. I'm just gonna go for the win here. Kozilek? No. Nozilek. Not quite. All right. Yeah, I mean, that was a completely different way that the game played out. Which, he's got these cards in his deck, which obviously can, like Library and Mind Twist can lead to games like that. I still think he's got a lot of creatures in his deck. I'm not going to take out the creature removal, but it's possible on the play I want Rabblemaster. I don't think so. I think this is good. I've got a bunch of big creatures. I mean, I have basically 4 giant creatures plus a Goldspan, which is pretty good. And then a bunch of ways to get them back. Let's see how this goes. All right, on the play this time. Let's go. Can't keep this hand. It's just a 1-lander. Doesn't do anything. Okay, I'm going to keep this. Oh, what do I put back? I want all of these cards. I want to play Namesticker Goblin on 3. Yeah, it's so painful. I have to put back the Blood Tithe. The problem is, if I put back anything else, it breaks up the combo, because now we're gonna roll a die for the game here. I'm gonna play Namesticker Goblin on 3, and if I hit 5, I get to breach, and if I hit 6, I get to just play one of these things. Don't play a bat. Don't play a bat. Don't play a bat. Well, here's the good news. I've got Trumpet and Carnosaur, so if Theo takes Namesticker Goblin, I can just discard Trumpet and Carnosaur to kill the Deep Cavern bat to get it back. And he could take Through the Breach, I guess, but the same applies. He could take the Carnosaur. I guess Through the Breaching Titan doesn't necessarily do much. I was so excited for this turn. And this is why it was so painful to put back Blood Tithe Harvester. But unless I wanted to put back my 3rd land, I don't think that makes sense. Maybe I should have put back the 3rd land. It felt like that was pretty greedy, especially since Carnosaur has such a big impact on the game if I could get that going. I mean, I have 15 through 20. So 6 out of 20 chance of Namesticker Goblin making 6 red and just letting me play one of those huge things. It's kind of a tough play for Theo, honestly. Like, what do you take here? It depends on his hand, of course, but taking Namesticker Goblin is the thing that slows me down the most. If you take anything else and I spike Goblin for 6, then I could just win the game right there. Discover 5 on Trumpet and Carnosaur sounds pretty good to me. I mean, obviously I could hit something on the weaker side, but I think this is kind of an interesting what's the play here. Let's see. Yep, takes the Namesticker Goblin. And I wish I had just put back a land. Oh, well. Pass the turn. I mean, it'll depend on what Theo does here. Well, I've got some good potential outs. I'm going to take one because I want to see what he does before deciding what I'm going to do next. Dark Confidant. All right, well, in that case, it's pretty easy to kill the bat and get back my Goblin. All right. Namesticker Goblin time. Let's go. Can I get 5 red? Just don't get 4 red. Don't get 4 red. Don't get 4 red. All right. Whew, we got 5 red. So now I can just play Inferno Titan. Do 1 and 2 to you. And all right. And then now if I draw a Tali, I've got a breach for it. I think that, or Kozilek, either one of those. Also, if you don't kill the Titan, you lose, but I think I'm getting, oh, that doesn't kill the Titan. I guess you don't, I guess your Blade Hold means you don't lose on the spot. Let's play the Sneak anyway. And attack. Just attack you and deal 3 to you here. Take 10. I'm going to pump the Titan. He already knows my last card in hand. Well, he couldn't kill Titan that turn. So attacking with Hero Blade Hold for 7 damage isn't really going to change anything. The Titan's still going to kill you if you don't have something. I think it was worth getting the Sneak into play. It just, if I don't play the Sneak and he Mind Twists me, I'll be pretty sad. I guess Mind Twist doesn't lead him to him winning the game. But I don't think pumping for 2 damage with Inferno Titan is going to make a huge difference here. The Titan's already lethal, especially with Namesticker Goblin on the side of it. And the 3 damage should be able to wipe out a lot of blockers. All right, yeah, I'm going to take it here. I don't think I block, especially since the Inferno Titan can kill the tokens. Regal Bunnicorn is a 4/4. Yeah, well, let's sneak in Fury, shall we? All right, Fury is going to do 1, 1. Didn't even get to finish. All right, Sick 1-0 and Name Sticker Goblin. It delivered to me. It really did. All right, time for round 2. Samrolf defeated Nathan game 1 with Ragavan and Splinter Twin. All right, I like this hand. I need to draw a big creature, especially if it isn't a legend for this persist. Turn on Fiery Islet. That is odd. Okay. There's not that many hands. Does he have like a Consider or something? There's not that many hands or Lorien Revealed maybe. There's just very few hands, that you would lead with Fiery Islet and go. That just cuts down the amount of possibilities greatly. Okay, draw, swamp, and I guess there's no plays that I need to make here. I'm a little worried about Twin here, but we'll see what he does. Seething Song, okay. What do we Seething Song into Chandra? Oh, that's not actually that big of a deal. Hit Island, okay. If he had Ragavan off that would have been tilting. Okay, so now, what do we want? We want Trumpeting Carnosaur. No. Here's the question. How much of a risk do I want to take? Because I could Bone Shards to kill the Chandra, but then I'm discarding nothing. Like I'm not discarding one of my big creatures. Let's just go Lelia. Attack Chandra. Hope to not hit a big creature. We hit a currency converter. Now Chandra can't kill Lelia, so it's possible we also get Chandra for free if Sam doesn't have an answer to Lelia. Of course, that's not very likely, especially with the mana from Chandra. But oh, big Chandra. Okay, that's interesting. All right, big creature. Big creature would be so good here. Even just like a Goldspan Dragon, a Fury, anything like that. Okay, Chain Lightning is fine too. If you got to do it, you got to do it. Let's go. I think I discard Persist. Kill Chandra, Torch of Defiance. Chain Lightning the other Chandra. And then play Prismatic Vista and pass. Problem is Persist can't get Lelia back. Otherwise, that would have been a pretty nice one. And this is a dashed Ragavan. No, third path Iconoclast. 2 cards left. All right. Still hurting that we haven't drawn anything big here. Let's go Recurring Nightmare. I just don't really want to wheel into Sam's hand of 2 cards in his combo deck. But there's I'm glad I didn't cast Wheel of Fortune. There's Hole Breacher. All right, now I have Through the Breach, and if I draw any big creature, that's great. Small creature, I could get back Lelia. Sure, Pestermite me. I guess that turns off Through the Breach for the moment. I can't cycle that, so I guess I'll just play it because of the Hole Breacher. Yeah, I'm going to lose this game to having not drawn a creature, basically. I'm going down to 3 here. I mean, I'm not dead, but obviously there's not a lot. Oh, no, I am dead. Not a lot that I could have done otherwise. Yeah. Definitely want Fatal Push, and I think I want Shieldred's Edict against what I've seen. Fiery Confluence looks less good to me, though. I guess it kills the third path Iconoclast. Here, I actually think I do like to just take out Wheel. I just don't want Wheel in my deck against someone who has instant speed combos where you're just like Wheel and then they just kill you. Sounds pretty bad to me. And yeah, this looks pretty good. All right, I'm on the play here. Let's hope we draw a creature at some point. I mean, this is kind of the same deal. If I draw a creature, I have both Through the Breach to bring it back or to put it into play, or Recurring Nightmare Blood Tithe as a way to discard it and then bring it back. Okay, Ragavan is obviously just going to solo me here because I'm going to play Blood Tithe. Sam's going to kill the Blood Tithe, and I'm going to draw a land, then I'm going to use the Blood Token, I'm going to draw another land. So, all right. Sometimes I wish I wasn't right. Let's see. What do you hit off Ragavan? Hit Swamp. Okay. Mill the land at least. I draw Faithless Looting. I guess I'll start with Looting. Sure. Okay, that's something. Let's discard Prismatic Vista and Swamp. Play Mountain and then Chain Lightning that. Okay, pass the turn. I don't think I'm going to use a blood token yet, because I don't really want to discard a land with Through the Breach in hand, and I don't really want to discard Recurring Nightmare at all, nor Breach. I guess at some point I could get rid of Breach because Recurring Nightmare with a discard outlet does kind of the same thing, but all right, there's Inferno Titan. What do you do? I actually think I'm going to Faithless Looting here, leaving black up. Kozilek. I kind of want to Breach Kozilek. Let's discard Inferno Titan and Mountain. And then if I draw a land, I get to Breach Kozilek. And if I don't draw a land, I'm drawing a spell. I just don't think discarding Recurring Nightmare is a very good idea here. Teferi's Puzzle Box. Oh, interesting. That's good with Hull Breacher. That's a shame because I would have been able to Breach Kozilek this turn, but I guess I don't now. Put those back, and I do nothing. Cool. Let's cast Charming Scoundrel and discard a Mountain. Oh, Stern Scolding me. Sure. Do I want to use a blood token? No. I think I'm just going to play Mana Vault and pass the turn. Because there is a puzzle box in play, so... Okay, he didn't have Hull Breacher yet, so he's going to put 4 on the bottom and try to draw into it. And if he does, then that's going to be hard for me to win, huh? Draw. Draw. Okay. Put 3 on the bottom. And there's Lelia. Sure, we'll play Lelia. Puzzle box and blue-red combo is actually pretty nice. I haven't had that use case happen, and drawing into twin and stuff like that seems pretty sick. All right, I hit Goldspan. I guess I'll just cast Goldspan Dragon here. Sam didn't have anything, so now he's going to puzzle box 4 new cards. Still could find Hull Breacher, but at this point, I'm actually just clocking him, so it's not necessarily the end of the world. Obviously, I don't want him to find Hull Breacher. Bankbuster, I'm thrilled by. Okay, I'm not going to untap the Mana Vault here. Okay. Puzzle box, put back. Oh, he does have the Hull Breacher now. So now I'm going to discard Fury to draw, and then I'm going to vamp because I have a Lelia. So now I think I vamp for... Do I vamp for Recurring Nightmare? Yeah, I think I do. Didn't I have to sack a thing? Is that better? 5 mana. I'm just deciding between Recurring Nightmare and... Yeah, Recurring Nightmare's got to be better than Persist here. Oh, I guess actually it's not, because of the puzzle box. That's okay though. And then exile. So he's gonna get to crew the Bankbuster. Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten Recurring Nightmare because it's gonna return to my hand, and I'm gonna have to puzzle box it away. But basically, I'm going to end up with less creatures in play, which actually is a lot worse for me, so that was certainly not ideal. But Recurring Nightmare, I'm going to get back Inferno Titan, sack Goldspan. 2 and 1. All right, well, at least the Hull Breacher's off the board. He still gets to puzzle box here, has to puzzle box here. It's possible Inferno Titan can solo Sam here, though. And we'll see what he's got. But Persist, I would have a 5/5 Titan and a Goldspan in play. It would be a lot better. It's just way better. I think Recurring Nightmare would have been better if this... Because if this game continued on and I got to cast Recurring Nightmare more, but thanks to Puzzle Box... Getting Recurring Nightmare does mean I get an extra draw next turn, but it's not worth giving up a Goldspan for that, obviously. Let's see what Sam can muster against the might and power of Inferno Titan. I mean, you can find Pestermite and then tap it down, and then next turn find Twin. Obviously, that's a thing. But it's a pretty scary card. Also, I mean, one argument in favor of the play I made, which, again, I'm not saying I made the best play, is this actually does give me more looks at finding instant speed removal, because I'm going to put 2 cards back, which is one of the ways that I could beat Twin. Unfortunately, I can't play that Carnosaur. Okay, but yeah, I mean, look, right here, I found Shieldred's Edict. I'm going to keep the Mountain in hand. It doesn't really do much for me. I'd rather put it back with Puzzle Box. Okay, he's going to 8 here? What is he doing? Oh, he's going to play Exarch, okay. Tap Titan. Okay, I'm going to pass the turn. And he's going to Puzzle Box. Let's see if he draws into Twin. I kind of hope he does. Not Twin plus counter though, because if he does, then I get to Shieldred's Edict the Deceiver Exarch away. Okay, no plays. Each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature. This is going to get puzzle boxed away, so I think I do want to just cast it here. All right, got game 2. Didn't think I was going to. Feel good about not having Wheel in the deck. Actually, I should have Char in the deck too, to kill Hull Breacher or Twin at instant speed. The Fiery Confluence does blow up the puzzle box, but I don't know that that's something I'm really stoked about. Charming Scoundrel is just fine. Charming Scoundrel does interact with Ragavan, which is nice. I could take out Bitter Reunion. I think that Bitter Union's the worst of my discard effects against Hull Breacher, because it's just like the most expensive. All right. Oh, no, I guess it's not, because I can choose not to draw if that comes up. That's funny. Oh, okay. So this hand actually has some pretty good cards for it. It has Bone Shards into Persist if I draw a non-legendary. I'm actually going to keep this, because it also has Fatal Push for Ragavan. And, or in this case, Dragon's Rage Channeler. This is a good start. I think, okay, now if I draw any legendary or non-legendary creature, I have the combos. I also do need a second land. I'm aware of that. Uh-oh, what is this? Turn 2 Chandra? Okay, I mean, draw creature. Just a huge creature this turn. I'll miss a land drop. All right, well, I'm going to have to do this discarding Through the Breach because it's worse than Sneak. But both games 1 and 3 I'm going to lose because I just didn't draw one of my creatures, is what it's looking like. Obviously, who knows, but all right, I do the Mountain. So now I've got Shieldred's Edict up. I'm still kind of waiting for a creature. The problem is I'm pretty far away from doing anything. Oh, Sam doesn't have another play either. Okay, and I drew another land. All right, I'm not going to play the Recurring Nightmare. It just doesn't really do anything right now, so rather just keep my mana up in case he draws a Ragavan or play the End of Turn Hull Breacher or Exarch or something. I probably will play a Sneak if I draw a land. Okay. There's Inferno Titan. I guess I could maybe discard it to hand size if none of us do anything. That could be kind of funny. I don't like seeing that. Third Path Iconoclast. Okay. Each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature. All right, land. Ooh, okay, now I get to put Sneak into play. Now we're really talking. Oh, is he going to force it? No, I guess not. Okay. Uh-oh. So he's got all spells in hand, but doesn't play anything. Interesting. Unfortunately for me, I don't really have anything I can do here. I'm going to play my Recurring Nightmare, but I don't have any creatures. At least not from his perspective. Oh, he's sacking the Fiery Islet. Interesting. I mean, if I draw any creature, I get to start doing some stuff, which would be nice. Let's see. Creature. Oh, that's a creature. That is a creature. Oh, baby. Itali. Yes. I hit Faithless Looting and Dak Faden. All right, let's cast Dak Faden and cast Faithless Looting. Okay, looting. Oh, this is like too much good stuff. Guess I'll discard. I'm actually just going to discard those. Play Dak. Oh yeah, we've got this game. This game is Jover. Take that. Sneak. Putting in Trumpeting Carnosaur. Discover 5. Discover Vamp. Okay, I'll Vamp. Oh, you didn't even let me put in the Inferno Titan. Where'd you go? All right, 2-0 with Red Black Sneakerino. And Itali's really brought home the bacon for me this particular draft. Alrighty, we're going to take another live look in, a little NFL red zone, if you will. Talisker is our third opponent. So we are going to be playing against this deck up here next, who's playing a blue-white, like Academy-style deck. Urza Saga, Mox, Thought Monitor, like tons of stuff. And Nate's on my team with the blue-black Reanimator deck. Nate actually lost round 1 to Sam Rolfe, so he's on the redemption arc. And starting with a Hymn to Turok, hitting Talisman and Wooded Foothills. Love it. I've been aiming, when, again, the situation, whoa, I just realized this. Talisker mulled to 4? Talisker mulled to 4 and then got hymned. That's why he's the world champ, ladies and gentlemen. Former world champ. John Emmanuel Duprat is the current world champion. Well-deserved. He's amazing. Nathan Stoyer, also great. And, gets to wear the title of world champion forever. And part of the way you get that, Hymn to Turok on your opponent's mull to 4. Love it. In any case, I'm going to try to check in again when the situation presents itself on other matches, maybe like one match per draft if I think it's going to be a sweet one, and both these decks are very sweet. Plus, these players are great. Did you know a fun fact about Talisker, actually? He can eat like insanely spicy food, like those like wing type challenges sort of thing. Like, he's never found one he couldn't easily defeat. It's really a gift. It's a blessing and a curse, if you will, because, what it takes to get the next spicy high is probably pretty tough. In any case, Nathan made a pro gamer move. He cast Thirst for Discovery, discarding a basic, and also a Mere Battlesphere. I like seeing that, because that indicates that a Reanimate effect is currently on its way. Oh, there we go. Necromancy. Do you even get back the Battlesphere, though? You might want just to get Othari. Yeah, Othari hits for 5 right away, and then 9 next turn, with no disruption. Emery is a pretty good way to kind of start getting back in the game, because you can get a Chromatic Star back out of your graveyard, but we're going to need a lot more than that, or a Talisman, I guess. And I'm curious to see how this game goes. But as always with stuff like this, as I try different stuff, let me know in the comments whether you like it, dislike it, think it's great, whatever it is. If you want different intro music, well, that's probably not going to change that. But I love feedback. I love iteration. And I love watching my teammates Hymn to Turok opponents after they've mulled to 4. So getting back a Talisman of Creativity here off Emery. But then no cards in hand and about to get attacked by a Othari and 3 Rebel tokens. Plus a Time Walk. There we go. And like I said, Nathan Stoyer, ladies and gentlemen, that was game 1. We'll be back in a sec for game 2. All right, time for game 2. Talisker's on the play. Only mulled to 6 this time, which is honestly pretty lucky. Whoa, this is another match that I was watching, but well, we don't need to talk about that one. A lot was going on. That was Alpha Frog, who's 0-2 against Sam Rolfe, who's 1-1. And Talisker on 6 cards. Turn on Crack Marsh Flats. Are we just going to get a Tri-land, or I guess probably Hallowed Fountain and cast Sensei's Divining Top? That's going to be my prediction, though. Cracking a fetch land. Oh, Plateau. Wrong there and wrong there. I was going to say, cracking a fetch land makes it a little less likely you're casting top, because top is so good with fetch lands. You'd play any other land first. And turn on Chromatic Star. A fine setup play for the artifact deck here. I instinctively went to click no possible play yield, although I actually recently learned I should go switch this. You can just switch in the settings so it's always on every match, which obviously I want to do, but then I'll miss my little ritual. Boom, at the start of every game. Turn 2 Talisman of Unity here for Talisker, whose deck really functions with Karn and Thought Monitor and stuff like that by getting a bunch of artifacts into play. Emery, you can actually play Emery off Talisman plus Chromatic Star. You can announce the Emery and then sack the star to pay for it. Okay, and one of the cool things about Nathan's deck is he's got Counterspell and Mana Drain and Remand, so just going Xander's Lounge Island and passing is pretty great. I expect this card to get countered. Mystic Forge. Yeah, we don't really want that one to resolve, do we? And please have Mana Drain just for the full potential here. Oh, just a counterspell. That's fine. Counterspell's still pretty good, even though, yeah, I would give this C- in terms of art choice. Oh, and then Hymn to Turok getting Thought Monitor and Emery. The last two cards. Oof. Talisker down to nothing. One card in hand plus Chromatic Star, which is kind of funny. It's like if you crack the star, your deck synergies kind of get a little worse. Let's see if Nathan's going to reanimate a Thought Monitor here. Yep. Hey, that's not bad. Reanimating Thought Monitor draws you 2 cards, gets you well on the way to locking up this game, because currently Nathan has 6 cards in hand and Talisker has 0, because Talisker is down a card off a mulligan, has played a Chromatic Star, so he's like storing a card there, and now he's cashing it in, and had like a Talisman in play, and then Nathan hymned him, so he's down up a second card, and then reanimated Thought Monitor. So Nathan's up 3 cards already. There goes Fairy Mastermind, getting it in while Nathan is tapped out here. And then on Nathan's turn, Talisker is going to get to start using Fairy Mastermind, which that is a good way to come back. Though Jace the Mind Sculptor is also pretty great here. And at this point, it's just going to choose to +2 Jace targeting Talisker. So I'm not sure how I feel about +2 Jace versus using the Brainstorm ability, because Fairy Mastermind's already going to net Talisker an extra card here thanks to the activated ability. At that point, maybe you just want to let him draw. Oh no. This is why was the champ. I mean, jokes aside, Nathan might be the best player in the world right now. You know, I think you could at the very least make an argument for it. And the fact that he just has every base covered here, it's not because he's good that he has every base covered. Obviously, both these players are good, and Nathan has drawn hands that have lined up well and all that. But it is pretty nice that he's good and drawing well and then just crushing as a result. I mean, these games have not been remotely close, which you like to see when it's your teammate doing the crushing. Trinket Mage to get top, plus the card you drew off the Fairy Mastermind is something, but Nathan's got a Thought Monitor here and a Jace with 5 loyalty. When Nathan +2'd, I was wondering, does he have a removal spell? Because that would make that play make sense. Otherwise, it doesn't make that much sense. But, you know, far be it from me to doubt Nathan. He had a plan all along. So now, I would imagine that getting to untap with 6 cards in hand, a Jace on 5 loyalty, you could kind of put this game away. I think one more counterspell, of which Nathan has a couple. Remand maybe doesn't quite count, but like a Mana Drain. If Nathan finds his Mana Drain or already has it, then I really would be shocked if Talisker had more than like a 5% chance to win this game. As is, without the knowledge of Nathan's Mana Drain status, I still think Talisker has like maybe a 10% chance to win this game. Just this many cards. Nathan currently has 9 cards in hand. He's going to have to put 2 back, but putting back your weakest 2 and keeping 7 cards, it's just hard to come back from that kind of deficit, especially since one of the things the blue-black decks like Nathan has here, one of the things they're really good at is turning cards into victory, because they have a lot of ways to get a really good deal for their mana, like reanimating cards or that sort of thing. So basically, Nathan's going to be able to easily turn all these cards into a one game, and I would be really surprised. Yeah, well, I'm not even like really factoring in a broken card like Time Walk, but yeah, Time Walk certainly helps. And into another play nonetheless. So getting to attack for 2 with Thought Monitor, Collective Brutality, killing Trinket Mage, and draining for 2, and then hitting for 2 with Thought Monitor, and then taking your extra turn, you get to Brainstorm again with Jace, and then you get to hit for 5 with Thought Monitor plus Creeping Tar Pit. And this is why Necromancy is so good, why Necromancy and Animate Dead are so good, Reanimate too, the three big ones. It's because you can just reanimate their thing, so you can put them in like a blue-black control shell, and they're excellent. They're a way to just get a huge reward for killing or countering your opponent's stuff. As it turns out, Nathan also has his own creatures that he can reanimate, but True Name Nemesis. So if Nathan has a counter, which it looks like he does, yeah, the Mana Drain, I assume, would lock things up. I think even if the true name resolved, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal because you'd still just be able to attack for 5 and then brainstorm with Jace and the true name couldn't kill it. But that was more than enough, and Nathan Stoyer is now 1-1 and giving us a really good chance of winning this draft. Let's get to it. All right, time for round 3. I'm on the play against this Academy-style deck, and oh, that's a Fiery Confluence? I'll keep that. I even have a Mana Vault to pay for it. I also have a Tali. So this is kind of an interesting spot. The fact that I have 2 discard outlets is nice because of the Mana Vault and because I have Sneak and Breach in my deck, I'm not convinced I want to discard a Tali, but luckily the second discard card means that I can cast Bitter Reunion and discard my worst card, maybe what I draw here, and not discard a Tali, and then later I could discard a Tali to Bone Shards if I do draw something that'll make me want to do that. All right, I think it's worth doing this. Discard a Mountain here. Talisker mold to 6, so Talisker's average hand size has been 5.3 or whatever this draft. Okay, Hallowed Fountain tapped. Discard Mountain. Oh, Swamp and Vamp. Okay, so now I can just Vamp for Sneak Attack and just sneak out an Atali. I like that as a plan. I definitely do. Or I could just draw Sneak Attack now. Wheel of Fortune. That I don't think I'm in for. So it's unfortunate that I'm not going to get to cast Fiery Confluence quite yet, but we'll see what Talisker plays. So if this Wheel of Fortune in hand was just a land, like I just drawn a land for my turn, I might just not Vamp and just draw and wait and try to just Fiery Confluence everything, then play a Tali. But I mean, I guess I could do that. I could just Vamp for a land here. It's kind of weak to Vamp for a land, obviously, but I just go land, Fiery Confluence, kill your 3 token or 3 artifacts. Next turn, just tap 7 mana and cast a Tali. All right, that actually sounds like a pretty reasonable plan to me here. It's going to look like I Vamp for Fiery Confluence, but that's okay. Destroy target artifact. Boom, boom, boom. Talisker is 0-2 right now and just mulling to 6, Fiery Confluence, blowing up 3 artifacts. It's just like, come on, really? So one thing that's kind of annoying is if Talisker has mana up to use top, the Atali gets a lot worse. But I can live with that. Also, if I draw a land, I can haste up whatever I hit off Atali. Oh no, you're going to bounce my Mana Vault? I don't like that. Okay, no, we just plus Teferi. Oh no, I can't Atali with a Teferi in play. Okay, well, let's draw a land here. Okay, so now I can go Bone Shards, discard a card, kill Teferi, discard Wheel of Fortune. It's kind of sad, but I have to cast a Tali now and hit Feywild Caretaker. Well, I missed on my deck and I hit on his. And then that Namesticker Goblin adds mana, which means my Bitter Reunion gets to pop off here. Also, the Namesticker Goblin hit the minimum damage, so that's pretty unlucky. I'm going to attack for 10, keep back a blocker so I can maintain the initiative, and then put a Fairy Dragon into play. I just don't want to lose initiative if Talisker has like 1 removal spell or something. I was worried that Talisker has so many bricks for Atali, like just random little artifacts or whatever, or even like an Emery is not that good. But I hit an actual bomb off Talisker's deck, and I hit garbage off mine. Though this set did, actually, I take it back, Namesticker Goblin, you were great. It did 10 damage, so that was actually probably on the higher end of the cards I could have drawn, thanks to the Bitter Reunion. But, all right, up a game there. We are cruising. Don't really want Fatal Push or Shielders Edict all that much. Char. Fatal Push, if it could always kill Emery, I guess I would be a little more inclined, but it's just going to miss a decent amount of the time. I think I'm okay like this. I don't think Graveyard Trespasser is even good enough. It's good against Emery, but that's about it. Talisker does have Balance in his deck, which I do have to watch out for. What do we think about this hand? Oh, we think it's great. We've never kept a 1-laner. We're like, Talisker's mulliganing again? That was very unlucky. Taliscar's had to mulligan every single game. And of course I drew a land immediately. Even a swamp. Part of the reason I kept this hand, I have a Chain Lightning to play on one, I have a Converter, and I have Persist plus Inferno Titan. So I kind of have it all lined up if I draw a land, which I did. And that was great. Now I'll just pass. End of turn, use Currency Converter, discard Inferno Titan. I hope Talisker plays something like Karn and -2 the Karn, and then I can reanimate Titan and kill the Karn. I just want something that Inferno Titan can eat here. Urza is not it, unfortunately, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and draw. Discard Inferno Titan. Exile it, but it's heading back to the graveyard, so that's not a big deal. See, look, ooh, here's Faithless Looting. I guess I probably shouldn't get greedy here. Let's just persist on Inferno Titan. And deal 3 to Talisker. If I had drawn a red source, or actually really any land, I could have gone kill Urza with Chain Lightning Inferno Titan, but I think this is still okay. Talisker's down to 2 cards in hand. Getting a tapped Hallowed Fountain and then playing a Thought Monitor. Oh, Saheeli. But nothing else. That means Inferno Titan's going to get to attack. Let's go Faithless Looting to start. What do I want to discard? I drew a land. I don't really want to discard Namesticker Goblin. I think I want to discard Wheel of Fortune. I'm just not doing that. And I guess I could discard Kozilek as well. And put these abilities on the stack. Exile those things and then let Kozilek reshuffle there. Play a land. And how do I want to do this? I think I'm going to start by casting Chain Lightning on Urza. And then going attack Talisker, attack Saheeli. And then Inferno Titan does 1 + 2 to you. And this kills all of the permanents, and we can pass the turn, and then we can... I can put the Kozilek into my graveyard to reshuffle, but it's not going to matter. We're done here. And that was one of the faster 3-0s I've had. Let's check in on the team and see if we're going to wrap this one up, put a little bow on it, shall we? All right. After a hard-fought battle, we tied. And for those at home who may be doing the math, I went 3-0. All 3 of my teammates went 1-2, and that's how we get to a 6-6 tie. But if we're being honest, this deck got a little lucky to 3-0. This deck was fine. Not a bad deck. I mean, the combination of Mana Vault plus Breach and Sneak with some pretty good sneak targets like Atali, Kozilek, Carnosaur, Titan, as well as some Reanimate stuff. Though honestly, the Reanimate stuff never really came together. I guess I cast a Persist once and I used Recurring Nightmare once. Something like that. But I never really got the looting into Goryo's Vengeance. I mostly did some sneaking. And yeah, Namesticker Goblin was pretty sweet too. I actually think that that card was quite good for this deck. So plus I love the addition of Trumpeting Carnosaur to the cube. It's sweet. That all being said, this deck cruising to a 3-0 is not, not without its own luck. Like it certainly took some, because when you have no pieces of power, I didn't have like an Entomb, this deck wasn't like the top of the top. But nonetheless, we battled to a standstill. That works too. So a 6-6 draw, and we move on to the next draft. I will be back tomorrow with another cube draft. It probably won't have Namesticker Goblin, but you never know. Thanks for watching. I will see you next time, and hopefully next time with a 3-0 we can convert that to a win. Thanks for watching. Well, a bunch of Simian Spirit Guides, Namesticker Goblins, and if I'm lucky, Mana Crypts or Lotuses later. The top 5 big red decks is now concluded. I hope you enjoyed watching me accelerate out all sorts of dragons, monsters, and burn spells. Big red is a unique deck, and I always enjoy drafting it. So those were the top 5 big red decks. Stay tuned on the channel for more top 5s, more drafts, and hopefully more big red. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It helps out the channel, and you won't miss a single draft.